Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome. Here we go. It is Sunday, it's online darts, and it is the PDC Women's Series events 11 and 12. Myself and Jar are back, and we are going to talk you through all the action. Good morning, mate. How are we doing?
Good morning, Philip. Yes, it's nice to be back. Like I said to you beforehand, I've had worse evenings. It was a lovely night last night celebrating my niece's birthday. May have had a few wines. Alvino did flow for all the Office fans out there. But yeah, it was good. How was Ed Sheeran singing the Gingers let the rest of us all off on stage?
He was absolutely unreal. I know Boyce is going on Thuday. He'll have a wicked time. He was genuinely amazing.
Yeah, my partner and I were thinking that we were going to go and watch him, but unfortunately, just dates didn't work out and all the rest of it. But no, we're back. And yesterday was very interesting in the race for the women's match play. And we're back again with another very busy day today. And by the end of it, we'll know who's going to be in that Women's World Match Play.
We will. And look, it's been a scrap that I've been intrigued with from day one. That we all knew Fallon and Lisa would make it. There was no question about that. It was who the other six were going to be. And compared to last year, where I was quite critical of Lorraine Winstanley because she's better than what we've seen on the Women's Series, but she's turned up this year and played some really, really good stuff.
Yeah, yesterday's a huge moment for her. Obviously, she survived a lot of match starts from Rhiannon O'Sullivan. And the big thing for this, in my opinion, is that she really now has given Fallon Sherrock a little bit of a worry. Because when she does go to New Zealand for the beat in Australia, she's going to miss 4 events. And when she comes back, she could find that Lorraine Winstanley's in that World Championship spot and very, very far away.
Correct, could. But again, this is an issue that the PDC have created, not just with Fallon here. I'm talking about in general. There is too much schedule overlaps, in my opinion. This isn't just with the Women's Series. This is in general that you're asking players to pick and choose what they think is more important, which doesn't really sit right for me.
I mean, look, going to Australia and New Zealand, I mean, you're not going to get that opportunity ever again, you don't think, unless she does exactly what she did at the Worlds, maybe go even further. But, at the end of the day, this is important for her because this is the way into the World Championship. This is her way in, so she has to be here. And I don't know, would you find maybe, I don't know, would you find potentially if Fallon would maybe go and do 1 event in Australia, possibly 2, and then try and fly back and miss New Zealand if she needed to?
I don't think the schedule, the amount of publicity that has been in and around her in these World Series, I don't think it's viable. And we all know when one player refused or turned the opportunity down to do a World Series down under, they haven't been picked again.
We do indeed. Just a quick one, by the way, everyone asking in the chat room, who won yesterday? Well, Rhiannon O'Sullivan had a massive run yesterday. She was a match start away, but she just couldn't quite get there. Lorraine Winstanley joins the Roll of Honour. She's only the 6th woman in history to have won a Women's Series title. Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrock, Dita Hegman, Trina Gulliver, Mikuru Suzuki. I was just trying to find that bit there. And then obviously Lorraine now is the 6th woman to do that. Lisa has also won another one today. Yesterday, she picked up her 6th title in 9 events. That's some going.
Yeah. And Peter O'Sullivan is in the chat. Husband of Rhiannon. Hope you are good, mate. It was good catching up with you at Lakeside this year. Hope you are all good. And look, there's a whole clutch of players just outside. I'm really disappointed that Trina Gulliver went to Rotherham for the UKDA. I know that All County has a place in darts, but I just wanted to see the Golden Girl on that stage. She had 2 brilliant blocks, and I'm a little disappointed that she went to play in that.
If there's one woman that deserves that for all that she's given to darts, to be up on that Winter Garden stage, it is definitely Trina Gulliver. But the way that she's fought back as well, especially with the interview that she did with, I think it was with yourself, wasn't it, for Winmore, when she talked about how she overcame her alcohol problems. You know, she deserves the opportunity to go up on that stage, and it is a shame. There's no doubt about that. But we move on, and looking at the rankings here, Phil, I think the top 6, I'm going to say, are there. 2000, I think, is absolutely fine. I think you're there or thereabouts. Laura Turner is qualified. It's from Katie Sheldon down. Katie Sheldon, Jane Densley, both on 1,500 quid. And then, of course, you've got Rhiannon O'Sullivan there on 1,400. Joanne Locke on 13, as the same with Robin Bergh, Chloe Barr on 1,250, and Makuru Suzuki. Now, can she find a way through? But as Peter points out in the chat room, that's going to be an interesting game. Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Makuru first up.
Yeah, look, in an ideal world, I think from Corinne Hammond, from Rhiannon to Corinne is the block. They're the ones that are capable of going and winning one or getting to 2 finals. Look, a lot depends on the draw. I know we all laugh. Ideally, the ones chasing want Fallon and Lisa in the same half because it means they're going to take care of each other at some point if they keep winning. The worst bit for this chasing pack is if they are in opposite halves and keep winning.
Which they are at the moment. They are in opposite halves.
Yeah, exactly that. So that's the thing. It means one of these is going to have to beat the big 2, as we put them in brackets. But look, they've earned the right to be called that through what they've done. But I was gutted for Robin Byrne yesterday that she didn't have a great day because she can play. And the first 2 Block of Women series, she's really impressed. But yeah, look, I'm just really intrigued by that group. This isn't on ability here, but for the tournament will be better if Suzuki can make it. And I mean that in relation to Asian TV will then get involved and everything like that. If Suzuki's not there, Asian TV won't get involved. So in terms of the marketing of the women's game and the product, Suzuki needs to be there.
Oh, 100%, massively. This is a very, very important day. I think if she can get her name on the honours board today, then I think that she will be there. But remember, she's got Lisa at some point if she were to make the semi-final because they're in the same half of the draw. Looking at it right now, obviously, Makuru's got Rhiannon O'Sullivan coming up shortly on board too. Appreciate, by the way, that they are warming up. The buttons have been pressed. We will come to that in a little bit. But Lisa is on board 8. Makuru is on board 2. So they wouldn't meet potentially until a semi-final. So there you go. There you go. As things stand, there you go, Barzy. Is it by magic? The button gets pressed. Yeah, so that's my problem. That's my thinking here at this moment in time. I think that Makuru has got to find a way she's got to find a way into a final more than likely. That's the first thing. She's got to at least get this to the semi-final and then see where we go. But I think that Makuru can do it today. She's got one day to be herself and to be the player that we know she is. And in my opinion, why I think she's a fantastic darts player. You know, she's a fantastic player on a day, but the day hasn't quite been found just yet. Someone in the chat room says thoughts on Fallon's performance, considering that she left Amsterdam at 3:30 yesterday morning. Yes,
considering everything, I thought she played all right yesterday in spells.
No, I did as well.
Yeah, look, the pressure on her shoulders. And she can't do right. I'm not talking like within the game because everyone knows, but externally, she can't do right for doing wrong. If she wins, everyone goes, it's expected. If she loses, she gets hammered on social. She can't win either way. But in relation to yesterday, everything withstanding, I thought she put in some very good performances. And hopefully a good night's sleep. She's feeling a little bit refreshed today.
Yeah, Peter O'Sullivan talking to me, I think, about Mikuru. Yeah, let her do it in 12. That's fine with me. That's fine with me, Peter. I don't mind. As long as Mikuru makes it, I don't mind. The thing about Fallon is that, like, obviously, this is a big day for her as well. Because you'd say she's got the nicer half of the draw, as it were, because the big names that are left there, Chloe O'Brien, Lorraine Hyde, Eileen de Graaf, Corinne Hammond. I mean, Lorena Rittenberger played very, very well yesterday. Certainly, I mean, she's got a sister, I think, as well, Felicia Blay, on the same board as her. She'd actually play her in the second round, if that was to be the case. Jane Densley's still there, though. Yes, she can. Jane Densley as well. She's got to get this top 128. And if she falls in this top 128, then the door is wide open for anyone to come through. She doesn't pick up any money in this first event.
Yeah, look, it's a really intriguing little conundrum. I'll tell you what.
Chat room. Yeah, go on.
I don't mean it's horribly, because this is a good game, and I'm pleased that Robin Byrne is on the stream. However, how is Rianne and Makuru not on the stream?
Because Robin Byrne is in a 128 game.
Yeah, but still.
Pretty sure that.
Come on, now.
Yeah, that's why. It's a 128 game. I think Rianne versus Makuru will be on the stream afterwards.
I hope so.
I can't see why it wouldn't be. Rianne kicking herself now that she had 5 events with no money. Yeah, but at the same time, though, Peter, like she developed. That's what the women's series is about. She's developing really, really well. Like, you know, getting to a final yesterday. You know, she's made a cup. She's made quarterfinals all over the gaff. It's fine. Like she's got a chance today. A couple of wins today. And, you know, she makes another quarterfinal today, which she's more than capable of doing. And she can beat Makuru. Then I think, you know, she could be there or thereabouts. She could be right back in the mix. Chris says, out of all the contenders, I think that Jane Densley has the best draw. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad board if you're going to try and get through. You know, Laura Patton, Jane Monaghan, Rebecca Browse, and Aurora Fochisato. It's not a bad draw, to be fair. And then you wouldn't have to play Fallon until the to the last 8. So that's not bad. Could be worse.
Yeah.
You know, so
yeah,
what
no, exactly.
Maybe not. Maybe Rihanna Sullivan versus Makuru is not going to get streamed because it's just the button's just been pressed on board 2. Oh dear. Good morning, Garpy. How's Amsterdam, buddy? Very good interview, by the way. If you haven't, go on.
What a palaver that was yesterday when the message come through.
I bet.
Panic stations to get Gobby home. Bless him. If anyone that doesn't know, nice of EasyJet to cancel Gob's flight, and then hand on heart, because there were other members of the press from Amsterdam based in the UK, trying to get back to the UK. There was no other EasyJet flight from Amsterdam to the UK today. Absolutely horrific.
Who's gone back with then?
We've gone back with Flybe. Good old Flybe.
You know, he's not going to be happy with that because he had a propeller plane on Friday and he was shitting himself.
To be fair, he's happy, and you'll laugh. We've got him back to East Midlands as well.
I know he's happy about that because he could just he'll just get the bus down from the airport to the top of the tram stop and then get the tram.
Yeah, but yeah, honestly, EasyJet horrific, and also then they couldn't offer you a hotel either. So they couldn't offer you a flight. They couldn't offer you a hotel. I'm going to enjoy writing this email tomorrow.
That's ludicrously stupid.
Yeah, but we sorted him. Bless him.
Yeah. Well, he's going to give it back. He'll be back a bit later, hopefully. Hopefully, he'll be joining Barzi about 4 o'clock because I'm going to be. I should stress that I'm off about 3:30 today. Big game in the All Ireland. Mayo against Kerry. We were talking about this yesterday on the stream with a few people. Huge game this afternoon at 4 o'clock, which I will be watching. Come on the Mayo. But I've also got to head off to the big supermarket later. So Bars is going to be doing the final of the Women's Series 9 on his own. And then I'll be back to help him out a little bit. So that's what it is. Yeah, to be fair, actually, you could have gone back on the Eurostar. That's a very good point. If anyone's never been on the Eurostar, was it?
To that, it was sold out. Yeah. Because we were going to send him on the Eurostar originally, but there was no train available on the Sunday because of all the nonsense at the moment. Everything is absolutely
all over the gaff.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I did the Eurostar for the Premier League in Rotterdam. So easy, it's unreal.
If anybody has never been on the Eurostar, it is honestly the best train you'll ever go on. It's just fantastic. So quick. It's so easy. Do it. You got once in your life. Do it. I did it for Paris when we played PSG a couple of years ago, and Rashford scored that penalty. I was front row for that, and he lost my leg. But honestly, it was. It's definitely worth it, 100%. If you've never done it before. What's also worth it though is that games are underway. I don't mind. Do you want the top bottom half because Fallon's in that?
Yeah, I can do that. Don't mind.
All right, I'll do the top half then. We are live,
Right.
everybody.
Right, we are live, and as it's not streamed, the Rian Mikuru game is going feature game.
Yes.
Yes. So yeah, all good. So Jars on 1 to 8. I'm on 9 to 16. Let's do this.
Interesting. Trina Gulliver, according Murph has just tweeted this. Trina Gulliver won't make it. She's under the weather. That might be why. Maybe she hasn't gone to Rotherham.
She was, because I saw her.
Oh, right, fair enough. Fair. Right, whereabouts are we then? Let's get some scores. A big game as well on board. One for Joe Locke in the 64. That's got to go. That's got to be going.
Yeah.
And like I say, you've got the top. You've got the featured game up anyway between Mikuru and Rian. So I'll have that on the stream anyway.
On the stream, Robin Byrne has won the ball. Binksy there with his shiny shoes.
Owen, is it?
Yeah.
I've never seen a man who polishes his shoes more often than Mr. Binks does. Must make sure that he's must be making sure. Early start. Juliet Findlay taking a 1-0 lead. I think it's Joe Moore on board 6. Gob, if you're still in the chat room, do you mind doing Gob, if you're still in the chat room, do you mind doing a tweet, please? Say that we're live. What wasn't I told?
What? We're live? What?
Not live now.
What now? What was I told?
These are the questions you should be asking when we're live.
We are live, Wayne.
Never gets old.
No.
Courtney Hine against Rhiannon Griffiths underway on board 7 as well. Big game that as well. Rhiannon Griffiths is in the chasing pack, as it were. So look, I'd say she's there, but 2,050 quid. But you never know. Just want to make sure, just in case.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, Rihanna Sullivan against Mikuru Suzuki has not started yet. It's the only one that hasn't. Maybe they are putting it on.
There are 64 games. Oh, no, there it is.
Yeah.
Commentator's curse.
Crap. We're underway then, as you can see on your featured game screen there. It's nice to have the proper... We'll tell you what, Bars is just going to sort that out. There we go. In the overlay. Yeah, it's nice to have the proper streaming software back after all the mess of yesterday.
Look, don't get me wrong. StreamYard gets us through, and it's very, very good. But there's nothing like having this set up so we can have the feature game.
Definitely. John Locke gets into a 1-0 lead. Robin Byrne looking to try and win the first leg against Anke Zylstra. On double 16 looking at the moment. No, he doesn't get it. So we'll be waiting a little bit later for that. See what comes in there. Rhiannon Griffiths has taken a 1-0 lead against Courtney Hine on board 7. And Sarah Brown against Sarah Roberts is just getting underway now on board 5 as well.
No, Simon, it's been Bo's choice not to play. Look, I've said it many a time on the live league. I'm sorry, on the live lounge and Gobaz as well. I just don't get it. Why have you gone to Romania when you're not chasing points? You don't need to.
We talked about this yesterday as well. Literally, why are you going to the arse end of Romania when you're already going to be at Lakeside and not just have a chuck here?
I don't get it.
Because there's no doubt with the talent. There's no doubt. We talked about this. There's no doubt with the talent. Bo Greaves could easily walk in and potentially make a couple of finals. She makes a final, maybe wins one, then she's in the match play.
Yeah, but that's the problem. She doesn't need to concentrate on the WDF right now. Having won Lakeside, she's in everything, so she doesn't need to concentrate on it. Go with the greatest of respects. Go and test yourself against everyone else that has any good on the women's series is in Barnsley this weekend. I just don't get it. It's the Romanian Classic, Simon. I think it's the Classic, or it's the Romanian something. It's a WDF silver event, so it's not even a gold event either. Yeah,
I'm sorry. I appreciate. I don't want to bash the WDF on this station. I've only just come back, for crying out loud, for a weekend. But I'm telling you now, what if you've got the opportunity to at least have a chuck in the women's series? Then there's absolutely no need for you to be going to the arse end of Romania.
No, agreed. In our featuring, go on.
Yeah, sure. Well, I was just going to say, the management behind Bo, right? They need to really seriously think about what they're doing here.
Look, it might just be purely Bo's choice, but I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It is the thing. Look, yes, she won Lakeside, but there are a lot of people questioning it because Lisa and Fallon and Anastasia weren't there. Would she have won it anyway? Quite possibly. But there's always that question mark. So go and prove the doubters wrong and beat him here.
I mean, in my opinion, like you would for Bo at least anyway. Like you can never take away a women's world championship. Look, again, as I've talked to you many times before, the men's world championship, yes, there are definite question marks there about the legitimacy of the title, but the women's one still matters purely because there's nothing else. The WDF women's world title is, for me, still the most prestigious thing that you can win right now. I know you're going to say the women's match play is more prestigious, but it's just not.
If I speak,
I'm in big trouble. One normal day of online darts is all I ask. Will never happen.
Everyone knows my opinion on it, and I'm not going to hide behind it. They're not legitimate world champions. They have said it. It's not even 10:30 on a Sunday morning.
The women's one is. What else is there for them to win? What other world championship is there for them to win?
I'm sorry, but imagine sitting in front of a teenager for travelling the world and making money playing darts. Yeah, but if it's about making money, she's probably won about, by the time you take the cost of travelling into consideration right now, bearing in mind I travel nearly every week of the year, travel costs are extortionate. Having lost in the semi-final, she's probably lost money. And where it is, it's not even a nice part of Romania. I was chatting to Shawnee Mack about it. It's not even Anyway, back to the darts. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is in a great position. She is 2-0 up on Mikuru Suzuki and dealing the Miracle a potential huge blow in her race for the match play. And again, Mikuru may look back. If she doesn't make Blackpool, missing those first events could be absolutely crucial. But if Rhiannon can go on and win here, she's in a fabulous position. Also, a result, first one for me on board 16. Maria O'Brien has whitewashed Steph Clark 4-0. OB is off and running. At least there's no stage for her to fall off in this one.
Anka Zylstra currently 2-0 up on Robin Byrne. And you talked about hammer blows for the match play, Barzi. That could be a big one if Robin Byrne cannot find a way back into this game here. Byrne's on double 2 now. She's missed darts in every leg of this match, and she misses them again. Double 2, left herself in the madhouse. If she comes back, Anka Zylstra could be about to go 3-0 up and a double breaker throw. What's going to happen here then? No, goes inside on the 10s, leaves herself on the 5s. Will Robin Byrne be able to get out of the madhouse? Not in this visit. It's another bust. Zylstra back for double 5. Remember, by the way, if you do want to watch games, you can do. It's on pdc.tv. Chris Murphy, as Zylstra does take out 10 last dart in hand. And she's 3-0 up, and Robin Byrne is in huge trouble early doors this morning in Barnsley. I was just going to say, yeah, Chris Murphy and Abby Davis, and brilliant to see an all-female production crew, or majority female production crew as well from Loop. So if you want to watch that and have us on in the background, or vice versa, go for it. It's available PDC TV right now. Monthly subscription will cost you £5, and you get yourself European darts match play next weekend. You get yourself all the action from the Pro Tours as well. And if you're outside of the broadcast, well, that's another issue entirely. Do we reckon that? Do we reckon that the Australian and New Zealanders ones? By the way, Jane Densley, huge result that for you, Barzi. She is through.
It is, and also it means that she's going to earn potential money now as well, because huge result for Jane in the fact that Rianne is chasing her, and she's got the job she's got her job done here. So it's getting nip and tuck between these two. Katie Sheldon on the same money as well.
I was going to say very, very quickly, because Katie Sheldon will be playing a bit later, but very quick question. Do we think that the World Series will be live on PDC TV for the Aussies and New Zealand ones? I don't know
100%.
whether.
Look,
Quite interesting
I said
to see
it.
whether the
ITV's coverage of the World Series has been horrific this year.
Well, not being funny, right? Okay, so you don't put the Dutch Darts Masters on live because you're showing England women's game on ITV4. With the home Euros coming up, why not put it on the main channel and continue to draw up interest?
Or put the darts on ITV3 instead of a repeat of Midsummer Murder.
I quite like that. Or a bit of ringo.
I don't mind it, but I'd rather have the darts on. And plus, why would you move there? It's the most unlucky village in the UK.
It is actually very difficult. Very good point. Rachel Bergh just plus 115. Unlucky. What is a huge result though is that Robin Byrne is out. Anka Zylstra just takes out a 117 to get the job done. Robin Byrne knows now that she will have to make at least a quarter final if she's going to make herself into the match play in event 12.
Big moments here on the feature game, and Rianne O'Sullivan is up to it. She now leads Mikuru Suzuki 3-1, and Makuru's match play hopes are now dangling by a thread, but Rianne's match play hopes are on the up. Board 15, Felicia Blay, the twin sister of Fallon, is a 4-0 winner. She marches on in that one. Marlene Badger 2-1 down to Jan Robbins on board 11, and board 13, Julie Thompson and Yvonne Taylor level at 1 apiece. Kirsty Hutchinson is underway.
Yeah, I agree on that, Simon. There's no need. There was absolutely no need for it to be delayed coverage. Well, let me think. Why would you not just show it live and then show a repeat at 7 o'clock. It's not. It's
The
not
way the
difficult.
world works out is, rightly or wrongly, whether it's legal or not, you can always watch live content. So if people can watch it on a dodgy stream live, they will. So they're not going to watch the rerun back.
The big question, I'm not being funny, but obviously we know that the rights are up for Sky in 2020 at the end of the 2025 World Championship. ITV's coverage, ITV's deal ends this year. So is this the first time that DAZN and Viaplay finally get some rights in the UK?
Quite possibly. Result on board 12. Leanne Topper 4-1 winner. She marches on as well. Yeah, look, it's just a mess. It is the thing. People want content live. I'll tell you what, there's going to be one happy Welshman in our chat room because Rhiannon O'Sullivan on the feature game has battered Mikuru Suzuki 4-1. The miracle. It's going to be all or nothing in the final event, but Rhiannon marches on.
Yeah, and Rhiannon Griffiths as well. She beats Courtney Hine 4-1 on board 7. So that is a big result for Rhiannon Griffiths as well. Just look, we think she's there, but you never know. You just want to just get yourself into that position and get yourself over the line and firm your match play spot up. Because I imagine the draw is going to be seeded. So, you know, you want to try and make it.
I would imagine it will be 1 versus 8, 2-7.
Yeah. So if you want to, so trying to avoid Fallon and Elisa in the first round at least, quite good. I wonder if it's
just
like the. Yeah, go on.
Go on, mate. No, go on.
No, I was going to say just very, very quickly. Are they going to do the women's match play like the Premier League, quarterfinals, semi-finals, finals, best of 6?
I don't know. I think it will be announced the format this week once the lineups confirmed. I think, but yeah, I imagine they'll all be best of 11s. I don't know what you think, Joe. I watched it yesterday, but it's something that I noticed perhaps a little bit in the last block and on the live league. His age just catching up a little bit with Lisa in terms of the longer the days are, she gets tired towards the end of the days, and the performances aren't quite as sharp as what they are at the beginning of the day.
No, I disagree with that for yesterday. I think she just had a bad game yesterday. She won 11 straight.
It's just a bit, what I've noticed on the live league that she was certainly sharper in her opening few games than towards the end.
I mean, she still absolutely streaks clear of the rest of the field on the order of merit. So,
and 1 game a day she can prep for and be fine. But if she has a couple of tough games, does it take it out of her a bit more?
No, I'm going to say no, purely and simply because I think that she's still proving to everybody that she's still there. She's still one of the women to beat. Like, she's won 6 of the first 10 events. Like, that's not a bad effort. I think that she did go back to back on that first weekend as well. So, no, I think I'll tell you what. If it was like a double session of the women's match play, and that would happen, maybe, but I'm not sure what's going to happen realistically.
Yeah, I'm
last
not sure.
deciding between Joe. Yeah, I was just going to say, can we? I'll tell you what, the one you want to go to is. Go on.
Go on, Joe.
No, I was going to say just very, very quickly. If you just chuck us over to board 1, huge game this between Joe Locke and Rachel Bergh, last leg decider. And Joe Locke has to really make a move here this weekend. Is it a 64 game? I think it is. It's 64 games. This is a chance for her to get some money on the board. So if we just flick over, because Joe Locke seems to be in control of this leg. She is 210 versus 373 on Rachel Bergh. You were going to say something then. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, I would like, and I think the tournament deserves it, the final of the women's match play is on the evening session before the men's. one for the fans as well, because I've said before that I think it deserves another game before the men's final, because if it's a classic final, it's all right. But last year, when it was a one-sided final, I started my drive home from Blackpool in daylight.
Well, you won't be doing it this year when it kicks off at 9 o'clock.
Is it 9, is it?
Yes.
Nice.
I know. I mean, last year was points did make prizes on the way home, mate. When I picked Boise up at 11:45 in the night, and it was great. No, that was was that 19 between Rob Cross and Smith when it started at 7 o'clock. That's a big result there. Joe Locke is through, by the way, as is Sarah Roberts, beating Sarah Brown 4-1, but a huge result there for Joe Locke. She wins 4-3, and she is in the money. Aha, honey, on this weekend. So, yeah, go back to your point, though. Yeah, I agree. When it was a 7 o'clock finish, and it was what it was between Rob Cross and Michael Smith, and the game was done by about 9 o'clock, it was great getting out the Winter Gardens nice and early. You won't be doing it this year because it's a 9 o'clock start. But I agree. Maybe make the final session at 7 o'clock, and then make it and then play that before the men's final. I agree with that.
So just watching.
Have you seen as well again quickly just for the match play? For the match play as well, from the quarterfinals onwards, the sessions start at 8. Quarterfinal onwards, they're not 7 o'clocks anymore; they're 8 o'clocks. Sky, I think the official broadcaster might be using their wherewithal here. As Kirsty Hutchinson goes through 4-0 against Louise Pearson, she's also chasing. She's getting there. You had head in the hands on that one, Bardi.
How dare they?
Stop us going to Blackpool. Stop you going to Pop World on a Saturday night.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, the Pop World was already getting moved to Friday because of the women's match play.
Very good point.
I tell you, just I'm watching the stream board now, and obviously everyone knows Eileen, but Kasumi Sato, I haven't butchered her name. Her throw is absolutely lovely. Technically, what a good throw! First time I've seen it.
Yesterday, she finished 50 on the ball.
Yeah, I saw the clip on Twitter, but just a lovely action. Yeah, massively impressed.
Just a question, with the cost of living affecting a lot of people, how are they expecting darts to grow with the majority of darts on PDC and Sky where they can't afford to pay? Look, it's whoever gives the most money will be where it is, and I think that Sky will have a lot of money, a lot of competition in 2024 when the rights are up for the big games, because DAZN and Viaplay are launching. DAZN's obviously launching. Viaplay are launching in the second half of this year, and from 2024 onwards, they've got all the rights to Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, and the Republic of Ireland in the UK for football qualifiers. So I think that DAZN and Viaplay, who have got rights elsewhere, could be a bit of an interesting one. I think for the first time in 30 years, we might not see Sky be broadcasting PDC darts.
And the other one as well is, although I agree that the cost of living is scandalous right now, without the money pumped into darts by these broadcasters, it also wouldn't be where it is. The prize money wouldn't be what it is because of the financials that these broadcast deals give the players.
It's why 12 grand is not. I know it sounds stupid, but 12 grand for the Pro Tours doesn't get the top players out of bed anymore.
Yeah, well, you heard that from the Premier League, that once that they knew they were in the playoffs, it was like, no, can't be bothered.
And of course, as well, BT and Eurosport combining. What happened there to the DAZN deal? That must have fallen through because DAZN were the preferred bidder, I think.
Disney blew them out the water with the offer they put in, by all accounts.
Oh, what Discovery did?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Right, whereabouts are we then on the day? So we'll go around the boards very, very quickly. Just to let you know, as we said, Rhiannon O'Sullivan now moves up into 9th place on the race for the match play. She's 50 quid off Jane Densley. Now, if Densley were to lose this last 64 game, and if Rhiannon O'Sullivan were to win on board 2, Rhiannon O'Sullivan would move into a match play qualification spot on countback. So big results coming up there between her. And we'll have a look at Jane Densley's game as well a little bit later on. She has already qualified into the top 64. She's in the money games in just a few moments' time. Top boards then are looking like this. Board 2, just getting underway between Natalie Gilbert and Kerry O'Connor. Yuriko Yamaguchi and Grace Ferry just warming up on board 1. Board 3, Tracy North is taking a 1-0 lead against Qingjin Zhao of China. Board 4, not underway at the moment. In fact, actually is, sorry. Abby Judd and Helen Ward are still playing a 1-2-8 game on there. Board 5, Laura Turner is just getting underway against Anne Dorestein. Board 6, Trish Kidd and Rachel Brooks are level at 1 apiece. Lindsay Glubmans is 2-0 up on Jane Shearing as well on board 7. And on board 8, one of the other remaining 1-2-8 games, a last leg decider that has just finished. Kim Holden's just taken out double 4 to beat Amanda Harwood. You're up to date at the top of the boards.
At the bottom of the boards, Tara Deemer has just taken the opener against Terry Kidwell. Literally, as we were speaking, that one came in. Eileen de Graaf is 3-0 to the good on the stream. Jane Monaghan 1-0 with Rebecca Browse. Sharon Godbeer 1-0 up to the good. It's an interesting one on 13, a little tungsten tussle. Judy Thompson is 3-2 up on Yvonne Taylor. Jan Robbins has spun this one around. She's now 3-2 up on Marlene Badger. And again, the all-Scottish clash on our feature game. It's 1-0 to Chloe O'Brien. Someone has massively caught our eye. Chloe's action. I think she's only 18 as well. Again, a lot of good fundamentals to work with her.
Yeah. Kasumi Sato, you mentioned there on this streaming board. I mean, she is 3-0 down to Eileen de Graaf, as you mentioned. But, like you say, she's gone off like a tracer bullet in this one. 100, 140, 100 on the top board there. So that's very, very good.
Oh, genuinely, I just really like her action. And that's the same in any sport, that fundamentally, if you've got a good action, whether it's cricket, whether you can bat or bowl, if you play right, golf, if you've got a good swing, darts, something to work with.
Helen Ward has just leveled up against Abby Judd in the final games. The final 1-2-8 games are still going on. Last leg decider there. I think another 1-2-8 game has just finished, actually. Yeah, it was. We mentioned that one. Kim Holden against Amanda Harwood.
Chloe O'Brien is now 2 up on the feature game against Lorraine Hyde. Again, where is Lorraine? She's way back on the order of merit. I was expecting a little bit more from Lorraine, if I'm being honest.
Chloe O'Brien's big result for her if she were to get through, because then she could still be chasing the likes of Katie Sheldon and Jane Densley.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my Amazon decided it wants to join in. Even Alexa is trying to get involved.
Just wondering if we'll start. Actually, no, we won't. Disappointed
earlier on. Yeah, we talked about this earlier on. Between is it Nut Eric Kolstad. He says, "Why doesn't Bergh compete in the women's series?" Her choice. She's gone off to play in Romania. Still one more.
Disappointed they haven't gone dark green on Dark Connect.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised they're not. Lorraine, Fallon, and Lisa are there. That's definite. Maybe, to be fair though, it doesn't go dark green unless it's that final day, unless it's the final event. But Eileen de Graaf continuing to make her way, Barzi.
Yeah, she's toodling along nicely.
So hopefully we'll see a bit more of Sato. If you are impressed with the action.
Really impressed.
You can see Globman has just taken a 3-0 lead on James Shearing. Final 1-8 game or qualifying game is just starting up. It's just heating up to the final part, to the final denouement. Judd wants tops. She will get a go at it because Helen Ward is way back on 182. And she doesn't really put that much pressure on it, only 29. So it's 153. And taken out with a 19 dart leg. Abby Judd is through, and we are into now. Every game is for the money. Honey. But big game just starting up on board 8. Katie Sheldon in action, looking to try and continue to hold on to that spot in the race for the women's match play.
Yeah. Just looking at the table, yeah, look, it's hard to see Laura Turner getting caught.
I agree. I think we can safely say the top 6 are there. Lisa, Fallon. Lisa will be number 1 seed as well. There's no way that she can be caught for that. So Lisa will be number 1 seed. Fallon will be 2nd. As it stands, she can still be caught by Lorraine. Lorraine in 3rd. Eileen de Graaf 4th. Rhiannon Griffiths 5th. Laura Turner 6th. I think those 6 might not end up that order, but I think those 6 are safe. There's too many people that need too many big runs to knock them out, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. What else have we got floating around the boards? For Sam Willis is underway against Denise Cassidy on board 11. Corinne Hammond, the Thunder from Down Under, gets underway as well. Again, she's just outside, needs something big. Will we see it? Will the Australian revival continue after the World Cup success of Simon Whitlock and Damon Heta? Can Corinne Hammond get involved?
I think someone mentioned this yesterday in the chat room. Do we reckon that, not now, I don't think that the quality's there now, but do we think that in the future, maybe in about 5-10 years' time, potentially, we will see a 3-person World Cup side and one of them will be a woman?
I would love it.
You can have as many women as you like, by the way. So it's not has to be 2 blokes and a woman, but I think at least one of them will be. I think we're getting to that stage with the women's series. I think if it continues to develop like it is, that the cries for that to be for women to be included in the World Cup will get louder and louder and louder.
Oh, look, the standard of the women's series now to where it was when it first started has come up considerably. And we said this, the more they play, the more opportunities, the better they will get.
Let's be frank about it. Some people, there are some averages that you look at and I'm not criticising anybody, but in order to get better, you need to be involved in these games in order to get better.
Well, prime example, Fallon averaged 80 against Darius and got slated because she won. Yet James Wade won in the World Cup with an 80 average and nothing was said.
Tracy North, by the way, through 4-0 against King Jam. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think, but this is where, again, I was having this conversation yesterday with people, with both Gob and Lee. I know, look, and I might have this discussion with you as well. I don't think that people are disliking Fallon. I think it's the media hype around her that people are tired a little bit with. Like, she can't do anything about that. And if she wants to take these opportunities, you go, what the hell are you thinking? But I do think it is people frustrated that Lisa wasn't pushed in the same way, specifically when she was a tour card holder, that she wasn't given the opportunities. But then again, they Fallon earned it by doing what she did at the World Series. But I think that, sorry, the World Championships, excuse me. But I think people are just tired a little bit of the constant push from the media. And I think that's where maybe it's got to be toned down slightly. But no, like you say, I don't think many people are annoyed or unhappy with Fallon. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get that, but look, it's the same in any other sport where Premier League football don't put Barnsley on a cover, Burnley on a cover picture last season, did they?
Or did it not?
Funny that.
Yeah. Weird.
It's look, it is what it is. It's like as a promotional company, which effectively what the PDC are. They say that themselves. They're the promotional company that will give players opportunities. Promoting your brand, your event, your tournament, you are going to use the most marketable assets you have.
I agree.
And from being in America, I've never seen anything like it. Right, so there was a big media day. You know it was big when the New York Times sent 2 reporters and a photographer as well.
Ooh.
But so you had MVG, Gary Anderson, Peter Wright, Gerwyn Price, multiple world champions. Guess who had the longest queue?
I'm with you. The commercial part. I'm with you. The commercial. She's the second most marketable player in darts right now, behind MVG.
If not number 1 at the moment.
Maybe. I'd still say MVG probably just a little bit more, but it's not far off. She was for a while she was for a while. I should stress the most marketable dance player in the world. Laura Turner is through. She beats Anne Dorenstein 4-0 and continues to cement her place in the match play.
On the stream now, Josie Patterson is on there, of course, daughter to Lorraine.
Sure, they had a nice night last night celebrating the victory.
So yeah, big result for Laura. And now with that, she's a round in front, so Rhiannon Griffiths can go level again. But as it stands right now, Laura has leapfrogged Rhiannon into 5th on the order of merit. She has Eileen in her sights. To be fair, I'm so pleased that Eileen came over and played. She didn't play last year in the Women's Series, but she has been a great addition to the Women's Series, coming over and playing in them all.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we were talking about this earlier as well. That I talked about this yesterday about the fact that how many flags there are on Dark now.
That's great.
The game is just growing. It's absolutely
completely
fantastic.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more.
There's a question. Has Fallon ever won an official match against Felicity? Yeah, she has. She beat her in the women's series, didn't she?
Women's shows, I'll say, I'm sure. I can't remember if it was late last year or early one this year, but I'm 99% certain that Fallon beat her.
Yeah. Lass Gilbert wins 4-1 against Kerry O'Connor. So she will play Rhiannon Sullivan in the last 32. The results as well, Sarah Roberts has beaten Sarah Brown 4-1. Lindsay Globman did beat Jane Shearing in the end 4-1. And Juliet Finley beating Joe Moore 4-0 on board 6. Those are the top half of the draw scores. But Katie Sheldon looks like she will continue on in this one.
Yeah.
3-0
I'm
lead.
liking.
Okay.
Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Japanese flags in the field as well? I like that.
Do I not like that? You sound a bit like
that.
Sound a bit like Neil Warnock or Graham Taylor. Do I like that? Enjoy yourself, but enjoy yourself by being disciplined.
Gob, are you through passport control yet? Huge result on the future game. Chloe O'Brien has punished mistakes from Lorraine Hyde in that leg there to seal a 4-2 victory, and that pretty much KOs the slim chance. Yeah, that is Lorraine Hyde's match play hopes over and done with.
Katie Sheldon's match play hopes are very much still in the balance. £1,550 now. She moves on, and she could take a bit of a lead over Jane Densley. She go 50 quid in front, but Jane Densley hasn't played her second round match yet. Katie Sheldon is through to round 3, and she's got herself some more money.
And good news, Gob is through security at the airport.
Don't talk to me about Schiphol security. Oh my goodness. I was there on Monday. I genuinely nearly ended my life in that queue. Honestly.
The problem is, I don't get it. If it was every day, you understand that there's huge issues, but you see some days and it's like a ghost town. And then you see other days and it's absolute carnage.
Monday and Fridays and the weekends is an absolute mess. For the middle of the week, people literally will message me going, "Oh yeah, I don't know what you're complaining about, mate. Got through security in 15 minutes." Well,
yeah, well, I didn't.
Comes. Yes. When did you come back from Schiphol? Oh, you're talking about? Are you talking about me? Sorry.
Yeah.
I was thinking that. I was like, when did you go? When did you go to Schiphol for the weekend? What time is his flight back? 2:00.
1:30. But we got him there. We told him to just get there just in case.
I'm with him. I bet half the English press are still trying to get that flight back to East Midlands. It was a good interview, by the way, with Dimmy last night that Gob did. I think it was. Do you know what? I don't know how we can even get even more likable, Dimitri Vandenberg, but he seems to be getting more likable. He seems like he's not the excitable young puppy that he was now. I think he's grown from a boy to a man over the last couple of years. I think the match play win has changed him a little bit because he knows he can go and do it. And I don't know what it is, but he made a match play final. He obviously won the match play in 2020. He made the match play final last year. Who's to say he can't go on another excellent run at the Winter Gardens?
Oh look, don't get me wrong. He's a lovely kid, as in him. But at times, I still find him a hard watch. And that's not nothing to do with, and that's not to do with him as a dart player, because he's a fabulous player. But I find him a tough watch at times.
Speaking of kids, Trish Kidd, she's through. She beats Rachel Brooks 4-3 and played Juliet Finley in the last 32.
Yeah,
all 64 games now going on.
Corinne Hammond making, well, until this leg where she's on berserk, but she was making kind of hard work of this. As we say that, Sharon Godbeer is a 4-0 winner on board 14.
That means the Queen and her sister coming on. Yes, Aurora Focesato, correct, Fabio, is just started up 15 years old from Italy on board 15. And that's a huge game, actually, because Jane Densley is looking to try and match Katie Sheldon and not let Rhiannon O'Sullivan into the match play. Big game, this.
And she seems a really nice kid as well. Whenever you hear her talking on social and whatever, she seems a real nice kid.
Very much so. Rhiannon Griffiths is taking on Rebecca Edwards on board 7. Rhiannon, we think, is there. Astrid Trobors has just beaten Casey Woodcock 4-0. Anka Zylstra hasn't dropped a leg yet. Appreciate the. She drew a. She beat Robin Byrne 4-0 earlier on this morning. Now leads Lorraine 1-0. Was that a hold? No, it was a break throw as well. Someone's had the 3 Weetabix. Other brands are available.
So there'll be a lot of people hoping Anka Zylstra wins this one, because it would eliminate Lorraine.
Yes, Fallon did beat Felicia 4-2 after being down 2-0. That was at event 10. Thank you very much to MDog 2K18.
Yeah, I was certain that she did.
Now, if Lorraine goes out, certain Fallon Sherrock will be very happy. She does go out early doors. Lisa Ashton getting underway against Kim Holden. Her campaign for today. She's won 6 of the first 10. What's going to happen today? Will she get another title to her name? But Fallon Sherrock, very, very close to getting underway. She'll be playing Felicia Blay, her twin sister, in a few moments' time.
As well.
How's Corinne getting on?
She's in control, and I would expect her to see this one out. But funny things happen in this sport that we love, so I'm not going to jump around just yet, but I would expect if this 76 doesn't go, that she will be back. But it goes, and Corinne Hammond keeps her chances of making the match play alive. Look, she has a lot of work to do, but she is still in. And Lancashire Rose or Lorraine against Anchor?
I'd actually go with board 15, purely and simply because it's such a massive game in the race for the match play.
Yeah, we can do that.
I'll keep an eye on Lorraine, obviously, because she's on my boards. But she looks like she's going to be able to break back anyway. She's left herself tops after 18, and Anka Zylstra is still on 173. So this might be the first leg of the day that Zylstra drops. She's had 5 straight legs that she's won. Can't really put much pressure on it. 1-2-6 left. On to Lorraine Winstanley for the tops to level the game up and get the break straight back. Bust it.
Ooh.
Maybe she's gone round the houses and then hit double top instead of double 5. Don't know. 1-2-6 then for Zylstra. Doesn't make too much inroads into it. Only 40. Zylstra leaves herself on 80. Second chance for Lorraine. Surely she'll clean this up. Tops hit and was very, very good yesterday, particularly on 100 out shots. She was doing really well, and she takes it out third dart, and it is level pegging after 2 legs.
Yes.
Jane Densley, however, Barsley, is starting to make a move.
Yeah, she's 2 to the good, playing really, really well here. But to be fair, Aurora's actually playing some good stuff as well. But look, Jane is over 10 points clear, and the average is averaging nearly 86, which is fine stuff right now.
I think she's at a 13 or a 14 darter, to be fair to her.
Yeah, I'm also keeping an eye on Yuki Sakaguchi against Maria O'Brien. OB leads 3-2, but she has a break of throw, but a good score here from Sakaguchi, not enough. As I say, with a good score, the door would have been ajar, but hands the momentum, sorry, Rod, back to O'Brien.
Momentum. It does exist in sport.
Drop the M-bomb.
Good to hear from Rod actually last night on Twitter.
Yeah.
He seems very happy. And he seems like he's getting back to his old self again.
Jack, there is a Euro Tour next weekend from Trier, followed by the race for the match play the week after.
We'll be here for it. 8 to the 11th of July.
4 days of Pro Tour streams for you.
And then, straight after that, final day on the Monday. And hang on, you get a live lounge first off to do your Blackpool predictions straight off the back of the final day of the Pro Tour. And then, how many days are you going up for?
I'm going up on the Friday again.
Oh, are you? Lovely.
Yeah. Well, my logic and my theory is I don't want to get stuck in traffic on the day and maybe be late, so I better go up the day before.
Yeah, because there's never any traffic on the M6.
OB is beaten Gucci for 2.
That's a journey and a half for you. I mean, I generally don't know how you do it on the final night when you get back.
Caffeine.
Because you've got to go from one end of the country to the other.
On board 14, Fallon Sherrock is 2 up on her twin sister, averaging nearly 86. Tidy from Fallon so far. Jane Densley is 1 away. She's 3-0 up on our feature game.
Yeah, Lorraine Winstanley has turned it around a little bit. So she's on 2-0 now. 2-1 now, sorry, excuse me. It's also just firing in 140 to start the leg, so let's see how we go.
Yeah, that drive home from Blackpool was always fun, caffeine fueled.
Points make prizes, Barsley.
It was funny when I almost caught you up the other year, and you were like, "How are you here already?" Yeah, when I almost caught you up, and you left an hour before me?
I had to go and pick Boise up from the hotel that you stay in every year. And I had to pick him up, and I got him, and I got him, and we got I think we were about half an hour, 45 minutes away, and then I dropped it, and then I dropped him off, and I had to go back to my own house, and by the time I got back to my own house, you were already on the toll, which is you were actually on the you were on the end of the M42.
Yeah.
Which is where my house is. Oh dear.
Casual.
I mean, the drive up for you, I imagine it'll be about 6 or 7 hours, won't it? I presume you're staying at the same place again. Have you already got the room booked?
That's in fact, as I leave every year, they just say same time next year. I'm like, yeah.
I remember actually when I went to your hotel last year, it was nice, rather enjoyable.
It's just nice because it's out the way, is the thing. So it's just get a view of the sea out the front as well, and it's just nice.
There was one day where it was that 1 week last year where it was disgustingly hot, like genuinely disgustingly hot in the Winter Gardens, and more importantly than that, I remember how we went out on the Monday night because we celebrated the restrictions being over. Jane Densley, by the way, has just done the job 4-0, and she continues to stick a hold of that 8th spot in the race for the match play. No, I was just going to say very, very quickly, we went out, obviously, on the Monday night because we celebrating restrictions being over back in Pot World, of course. And I remember walking down the next day, on the Tuesday, walking down the beach, and I was there thinking to myself, do you know what? Actually, in the sunshine, the place is stunning. And then I just heard fucking seagulls were trying to get at me. I was like, no, it's not.
Yeah. That was weird. 2 days under restriction and a click of my fingers back to normal. It was like, oh yeah, because those 2 days made all the difference.
Yes. But Jane Densley, now Rihanna Sullivan has got to find a way to get through. And Rihanna Sullivan is about to warm up against Natalie Gilbert in the last 32. So
and because of everything
wins,
on the line, that is going as the feature game.
Yes. So you might as well put Lorraine against Anki Silstra at the minute.
Yeah, we can do. Where is that one there? Chat room. Fabio in the chat room doing a great job for us, mate. Thank you very much.
Yeah, she played really well yesterday, did Lorena. I think she made the last 8, if memory serves me correctly. And the last 16, she did really well yesterday. Tidy that from Fallon.
Yeah. 4-0, averaging 87. She'll take that.
Lisa Ashton is 1 leg away, but Kim Holden looks like we might be getting a lay on the board. She's got 90 left. Lisa's got 150. It's interesting to see her play this weekend. Or maybe not necessarily this weekend, but it's interesting to see her play today. Maybe she needs the match practice before she gets going.
On the stream,
150 left, Lisa. Will she go? I was going to say 150. Will she go the Whitlock way? No, she doesn't. Unfortunately, she tried for 6.
I tell you what, on the stream, Josie Patterson to win it has just taken out an absolute lovely 130 on the ball. First up, just above the 60. Second one, in off it. Third one, bullseye. Lovely finish from Josie.
Tidy. Lisa's throwing for the match. 3-1. Kim Holding does take that out. The rain, as you can see on your screen, looks like she will be able to come through this game. It's off with a 140. Another ton visit here. Door's still slightly open for Anchor. Big thing is she can't find a treble. Staying straight for no troubles.
I find Anka Zylstra one of these players that she's always in and around tournaments, but I never seem to see her play well. Does that make sense?
Yes. Big games then, as you say, Barzi. We'll stick with this one because it's about to end, but big game starting up. Joanne Locke looking to try and continue to put the pressure on Katie Sheldon and Jane Densley, as is Rihanna Sullivan getting back underway. Chloe O'Brien is underway in the last 32 as well. Anchor needs a big visit here to try and...
Rihanna Rietberger has just gone 2-0 up on Jam Robbins on board 11.
She's been excellent this weekend. Really, really been impressed with her.
She beat Fallon in the last
60.
block.
Yeah. I think Lorraine's hit double 1 there instead of tops. Are we going to a last leg decider?
No,
not yet.
If you're Lorraine here, what do you do? Do you split it or do you go for it?
I think she went for it once actually yesterday and she got it in the first dart. But I would always split here, mainly because I'm useless. So she went for it.
And that's the issue.
Top's taken out. Decider. Big game this now. Fallon Sherrock might be watching this game in the Metrodome. She won't be going to the pirate-themed water park. She will be watching this game with interest. What happens
Barbara
here?
Hoskadurska is 1 apiece on board 12, or Mrs. Barry to the rest of us.
Yep. They're engaged, aren't they?
Not sure, but it's still Mrs. Barry.
Bradley Brooks got engaged with his girlfriend, didn't he? A couple of months ago. Lisa Ashton through, though. She wins quite comfortably against Kim Holden, only averaging 71, but take the dub and move on. Laura Turner back in action. Joanne Locke in action. Rhiannon O'Sullivan 1-0 down against Natalie Gilbert. So again, Katie Sheldon and Jane Densley might be watching this game with interest. Chloe O'Brien as well down 1-0. But the big question now is Rhiannon Griffiths as well 3-all. But Lorraine Winstanley is making sure that she continues to pile the pressure on Fallon Sherrock in the race for the World Championship.
And that is a slip.
Can't seem to find the treble. Yeah, just can't seem to find the trebles. Go on, Lorraine. Take it out. Or don't. Maybe she hit the first treble and then tried to hit the bull. Maybe tried the baby fish to leave tops. Becca Edwards does beat Rhiannon Griffiths, so Rhiannon Griffiths is out, but I suspect that won't make a blind bit of difference. Lorraine sets it up on 48. Think, actually, she might have missed the ball for that. Straight into the 2.
2, yeah. She's on 20-20 and then gone for the ball and hit the 2 segment, would be my guess.
Which way will she go? Will she go 8 for tops or will she go 16 for 16s?
16 for 16s, I think.
3-dart checkout. She's through. Not the best of starts for Lorraine, but she will not matter because she's into the last 32. But as you say, Barsley, the featured game right now is on board 2, and Rhiannon O'Sullivan is in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, but good visit here. That'll do.
Depends on what Gilbert throws back. Joe blowing out Kirsty Hutchinson against Maria O'Brien. The last 32. Yes, please. Kirsty's still not completely out this race. Win one, maybe a final for her, and she could be right in the mix.
Yeah.
That's a slip. Bloody hell. While we were watching the Lorraine Winstanley game, Peter O'Sullivan's just put in there, and Chris as well. 104 and 102 checkouts from Natalie Gilbert have got her to a 2-0 position.
Chloe O'Brien, 2-1 up now on Donna Gleed.
Good turnaround there for COB.
Yeah.
Will she take out this 108? If this goes, hard to see it coming back. You're already taken out 104 and a 102. Think she's missed start. This has got to go, you think? Treble 1, treble 20 tops. Morning, Joker.
Good morning, John. Good morning, Maisie. Hope you are good. And at least it's a Sunday today, so Maisie hasn't got to skip school to watch us.
Big darts, bees. She misses this. Oh, now here's a chance.
What a game on the stream as well. Coming next, Katie Sheldon against Lisa Ashton.
Please, more of this. More of this. This has got to go, you feel. Oh dear.
Missed two. It's the suspense that kills you. Oh, last dart. That hurts. Rhiannon O'Sullivan now needs to win 4 on the spin.
But if Katie does get knocked out by Lisa, which is a genuine possibility, then it might not all be Romeo done just yet.
No, it's still there or thereabouts.
Of course, Irish schools, John, finish in like June, don't they? They don't have half terms over in Ireland. I know this because obviously with Roche being Irish, she was taught over there, so they don't have half terms over there, do you? You finish in June for about 16 weeks and go back.
Casual.
Okay, this is a good response.
Densley is back underway against Jane Monaghan. That you'd expect Densley to come through this. Again, this is a nice, with the greatest of respects, that Fallon should absolutely whitewash Sharon Godbeer in this one. Tough one for Josie Patterson after a game on the stream. She plays Eileen de Graaf. Kirsty Hutchinson has just levelled up against Maria O'Brien. 1 apiece now, and Chloe O'Brien is now 1 away from the last 16. As also result coming as we were speaking. Rihanna Rietbergen 4-0 winner over Jan Robbins.
Good. I'm being really impressed by Marina Rietbergen. She's been very, very good this weekend. Very, very good.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not completely out of the race. It would take a miracle, but what did she get yesterday? She got a quarter-final race. She got a quarter-final yesterday. So, look, not a bad one.
Realistically, she needs to get to a final minimum here to keep her in the mix.
Yes. Where are we looking? And Rhiannon Sullivan's left tops. So,
look, this one's not done yet. I'll tell you, this one's not done yet. Oh, ferret counting from Natalie Gilbert.
I can appreciate that, John. Wrecking my head. They're off until the end of August. Deary me. Good gold.
Oh.
Who's in the live league next week? I don't even know this.
Where's me sheet? We've all gone a bit double Dutch this week.
Very good.
That one. So this week on the, I'm going to butcher some of these names, so I'll apologise now to all our Dutch friends. But Group A is Conor Heenahan, Thibaut Tricol, Nathan Gervin, Davy Prusen, Arjan Konterman, and is it Gian Van Veen? Group B, Mike Gillett, James Richardson, Chaz Barstow. Group C, Reese Hayden, Kai Fan Young, Scott Walters. Pick the bones out of that one.
Chloe O'Brien through. She continues to make her way through the field. She moves on to 1,350 quid now. She's only £200 behind Jane Densley and Katie Sheldon. Another win in the next game for her, and she will play the winner, though, of Eileen de Graaf against Josie Pattison. So hopefully that game might be streamed. But that's a big result for Chloe.
Huge, huge result. Jane Densley has taken the opener against Jane Monaghan. As Eileen de Graaf goes 2-0 up on Josie Pattison. Fallon Sherrock cruise control against Sharon Godbeer. And Barbara Hospoderska levels up against Leanne Topper on board 12.
Yeah, I feel out of place here. All my mates at work that I've been around have just tested positive for the Rona. I've still not tested positive yet.
They've all got Rona.
They've all got the dreaded Rona. Now, this 140's got to go.
Is testing for Rona still a thing?
It's very 2020.
Or do you just feel ill and go, oh, I've got it. I'll spend a couple of days at home.
Probably the easiest way to look at it. Oh, if the 16 goes, it's all over for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Will it go? The answer easily yes. Last start in hand. Huge moment that in the race for the match play. She's got to hope now that Jane Densley or Katie Sheldon do not get too far away. Still £100 behind. But it's only 100 quid. It can be. They can still be caught. Will she be ruining those 6 missed match starts yesterday for the title? Because if she'd done that, she'd have been there. I think. Sorry, Pete. I don't want to rub salt into the wound, buddy. But it's true. We'll see what happens this afternoon. Joe Locke, though, is getting underway. He's 2-1 up on Yuriko Yamaguchi. And the big moment there, of course, for Joe Locke is that she could move 150 quid ahead right now. Fallon, you talked about there, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's not at the moment on board 14. Fallon Sherrock is averaging 88 yet again. She averaged 87 in the first game this morning. She's 88 now. I think the night's sleep might have done her a bit of good.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not absolutely hanging today.
Noelin von Leuven has just beaten Abby Judd 4-2 on board 4. So it's Ashford Troborst against Noelin van Leuven on the 4th board today. And Katie Sheldon against Lisa Ashton has just gone live. But result coming in from board 14, another huge average from Fallon.
Yeah, it's amazing what a good night's sleep does.
Mm.
I'm interested
Katie
to see
Sheldon
as well.
Lisa Ashton has just got underway, as you can see on board 8. That is game now is huge for the match play.
Yeah, me and Gob always joke that you can tell when Fallon means business because the hair's up in a scruffy bun. Like, it's like, oh, yeah, here we go. Business mode's on. The hair's up.
So Rhiannon Sullivan out of this event. Jane Densley and Katie Sheldon both have a £100 lead over her in the race for the match play. However, Katie Sheldon now up against Lisa Ashton. Jane Densley 2-0 in front against Jane Mulligan.
Barbara Hospoderska is out. She has lost 4-3 to Leanne Topper. And Maria O'Brien needs 64 to save her skin. I've already got the next feature game lined up. If when this one goes, or it's going to go to another leg. Maria O'Brien pins the 64, but this one is on the Hutchinson darts.
Lisa hitting a 100.2 in the first leg. That's 15, isn't it?
Yeah, around that.
15 data to starts off in that one.
Eileen de Graaf is on the verge of a whitewash with Josie Patterson. Jane Densley is 2 up.
That game is huge in the race for the match play, as is board number 8. Lisa now, though, has just hit a ton 40 to leave herself on 120 after 12. Katie Sheldon has got 240 points left. She finds a ton to move 140 points away, but will she come back if Lisa can find the Shanghais on the 20s? They're playing at such a good pace. These two met yesterday in a semi-final in event 9. Lisa surviving match darts by Katie Sheldon. She leaves herself on double 10 as Lisa. Katie Sheldon can only hit 45 to leave 95. Will Lisa be able to find an early break of throw? Not yet. Leaves herself on 5. Katie Sheldon is back for 95. Surely he's starting the ball here.
I would, yeah.
Leaves tops. Ashton on 5. Katie Sheldon on tops. And she's bust to score as Lisa Ashton. Sheldon back for top. She was nowhere in this leg. Looking to level it up straight away. On throw, she can't find it. Oh dear. Missed doubles all over the place. Ashton back for 5. Can't find it. Goes inside the 1 and leaves herself on double 2. Oh, sorry, excuse me. She leaves herself on double 1. Katie Sheldon does take out the 10, and we are now level. A ridiculous end to that leg, but a crucial one for Katie Sheldon there. Results are just coming in quickly. As you can see on your screen there, Barzi, we'll talk about that in a second, but Laura Turner also through. She's just beaten Sarah Roberts.
Yeah, she marches on. And Kirsty Hutchinson 4-2, pins tops, second dart. And again, Kirsty just going about her business yet. She may go under the radar a little bit. Can she force her way into match play contention?
400 quid off both Katie and Jane. But I don't think that that's actually too far away at this moment in time, particularly if Katie Sheldon does go on to lose this game.
Yeah, she's just going about her business at the moment.
Good Lord. What a leg from Lisa. 130, 140, 177, 49 out and 2, 11 data. Cheers for coming. What a leg.
That'll do.
So, James, what's that? What are you laughing at? What have you found?
Adrian's comment in the chat room.
Just the winner of the match play get an invite to the Premier League. That's stopped now. Rob Cross won an actual TV major, a ranking TV major, and didn't get picked.
You mean he won a televised title?
He won a ranking major. He won a ranked major event, not an invitational expo. I'm not, by the way, I should straighten this now. I've got all the time in the world for Joe Cullen. Lovely bloke. Met him on numerous occasions. And also as well, fair play to him win the Masters, and he got to the Premier League final. You know, I've got genuinely fair play to him. But Cross was robbed. Literally. Rob Cross was robbed. And he should be cross about it. I bet JT was happy though, wasn't he? I bet JT was happy. Guaranteed to lose the final, but the JT derby at the end of that. Right, where are we? Jane Densley has just missed more darts to take a 3-1 lead. Jane Monaghan now looking to level us up on double 8. Got to go and get the break back. No, doesn't go. Huge moments here as Lisa Ashton has just taken out double 14 to take a 3-1 lead on Katie Sheldon. The chasing pack will be very happy with that result, but they won't be happy that Jane Densley's just taken out 5 to go 3-1 up.
Also, Corinne Hammond is 3-0 up as well. Is she making a late charge?
Someone we've not talked about is Joanne Locke. She wants double 2 to go within 150 quid of the match play as things stand. She takes it out last start in hand. She wins board 1, does Joanne Locke, and she will play the winner. She will actually play Natalie Gilbert as Lorraine Winstanley, I think, had a bit of got her tough game out of the way this morning, and she does now beat Tracy North 4-0 on board 3. So Joanne Locke against Natalie Gilbert for a place in the last day. If Joanne Locke were to win that, she would go level on points and level on money with both Katie Sheldon and Jane Densley as things stand.
It's all getting a little congested in this order of merit.
Lisa Ashton, by the way, means business today. 100, 100, 45, 140 to leave herself on 116 after 12. Katie Sheldon needs 141. Unfortunately, not for the 9. And Lisa Ashton takes out a 116. What a leg. What a performance. A 90 average from Lisa. She's been in the mood. But that is massive in the race for the match play. Massive. Katie Sheldon is out. Jane Densley is still in, and she could go back 7th. Katie Sheldon will end this event on £1,550. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Peter, she's not out of it yet. £100 away. Joanne Locke could overtake Katie Sheldon, though, with a win in the next game. Chloe O'Brien as well could move 50 quid behind. It's getting very congested.
Very. And Corinne Hammond has also completed victory. Bagel served. Breakfast for Bergh.
Yeah, that's a big result as well, purely and simply because that probably puts Rietenberger's any slim match play hopes are probably gone. But Corinne Hammond now moves on to £1,000, so she's still 550 quid off. Whereas the Thunder from Down Under can reach the final. She'd have to play Fallon at some stage on that bottom half of the draw, but she'd have to play her in the semis. So if she reaches the final of this event, then my oh my, are we in for a bit of a treat? She could be right back in the mix. What's Jane Densley doing? That's the key game as we speak, as far as he read my mind.
Does this
Jane
go
Monaghan
yellow?
Jane Monaghan takes this out. It's interesting. She doesn't.
And she's messed that
Densley's
up
the
as
top.
well.
Yeah,
On
massively.
80, leave 36.
She might have split. She might have gone in the 5s, maybe. Doesn't matter anyway. That game, that is massive, massive. Jane Densley now moves on to £1,600. She overtakes Katie Sheldon. And a big, 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 big moment in this race for the match play. So let me tell you what the games that we need to be looking out for. The next game between Joanne Locke and Natalie Gilbert is warming up on board 1. Huge game that, because if Joanne Locke wins it, she will go into a match play spot and knock Katie Sheldon out on countback. Another big person to be looking out for is Chloe O'Brien against Eileen de Graaf. If Chloe can find a victory there, she will move £50 from a match play spot as things stand. She'll have to take on Eileen de Graaf, who's been in really good form this weekend. She's already made a final and a semi-final, but Chloe O'Brien is still right there in the mix. Corinne Hammond is looking as well. So I don't know if we know who she's playing yet. Who is Corinne playing? She will play the winner of this game that's just starting up now between Tara Deemer and Leanne Topper. No disrespect to the pair of them, but you wouldn't mind that for a race for a quarter-final spot.
Oh, completely.
So, Julie Thompson and Denise Cassidy have gone to a noble. Astrid Shawburst against Noah Lynn Van Leven is just getting underway on board 4. Rebecca Edwards, again, she's been doing bits as well this weekend, to be fair. She's made a couple of good runs.
Yeah.
She might be able to take on Lindsay Glubman, 3-2 up. The top 16 games that are warming up are very important.
Just waiting. We are going to go with the Natalie Gilbert Joanne Locke game as the feature game because of the importance to it. That's why I've not changed it yet. That's warming up.
Is that actually MBG in the chat room?
No.
I didn't think that for a second. Come on, Michael. You know she's not playing. Can I just say, again, I'm not just saying it because you're here. I thought he played very, very well on Friday night. So,
Yeah,
considering the fact that he just had surgery, I thought he played absolutely outstanding.
Oh. This weekend served its purpose, as in that he always wants to win, but it's tested. He knows it works.
Denise Cassidy just beat Judy Thompson in the last 32. Rebecca Edwards continues to run her run at the moment. 4-2 against Lindsay Glubmans. Where is Rebecca Edwards on the order now? I'm pretty sure she's made a couple of runs this weekend. Yeah, she made the last 16, last 32, and now another last 16. So, you know, this is the point that we're making, Barzi. Below the top of the tree in the women's series, the players are starting to get better because they're getting regular games. Someone ought to tell your esteemed colleague Jack Garbigar with this. Is he in the chat room or is he flying?
God, no, he won't fly on just yet.
John O'Shea voice texted me from his party last night and said, if I make Blackpool, the Sambucas are on him. I like his thinking. I just need 20 grand in 4 events. John, you should just come anyway. Just come and enjoy the week in Blackpool.
Right. Yeah. The Joker let loose in Blackpool.
Please.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
We're all here
this is
that.
a game. Last 16 on the stream, Jar. Jane Densley against Kirsty Hutchinson. Ooh.
That's a big one. I'm amazed that Chloe. Yeah, but I'm amazed that Chloe against Eileen wasn't there.
Yeah.
I thought they put that game on, but that's a big game. Jane Densley against Kirsty Hutchinson. I think everyone will be cheering on Kirsty to try and get Jane out of there so everyone doesn't get too far away.
I to be fair, a win puts Kirsty right back in the mix as well.
Yeah, it really
She can
does.
beat Jane Densley. She's then on 1,300.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, okay, you'd have to go through Corinne or Fallon. I think she's on board 15, isn't she? So
Yeah.
so she'd have to go through Fallon in the quarters, but still 250 quid away.
Yeah. This is huge for both players here. Absolutely huge.
You're not going to get very often a chance of that in the last 16. So you've got Joanne Locke against Natalie Gilbert. You'll then have Lorraine Winstanley will take on the winner of that game between Astrid Shawvorst and Noelin van Leuven. On board 5 and 6, Laura Turner against Juliette Findlay. You can see that warming up now. Then it's Rebecca Edwards against Lisa Ashton, also just about to start warming up. Chloe O'Brien against Eileen de Graaf. Rebecca Edwards works in the Darts Pool Pub Club, so she's lucky. She's got lots of practice.
Decent.
Yeah, very good. Good work. Corinne Hammond will play the winner of Tara Deemer and Leanne Topper. Then you've got Denise Cassidy against Fallon Sherrock, and as you say, Jane Densley against Kirsty Hutchinson. Interesting last 16 times. Very interesting.
Yeah, there's some big moments in the next hour in this women's series and the race for the hallowed Winter Gardens.
Do you know what? Do you know what? I'm genuinely gutted that this is the first year, and I'm going to say, obviously, 2020 aside, this is the first year, I think, since 2016 that I've not gone to the Winter Gardens. This is a big one this year. I'm going to miss it.
Just pop to the shop.
Which one?
The one in Blackpool, because the stuff you needed, you couldn't get anywhere near you. So you had to drive to Blackpool.
No, to be fair, this it's interesting actually, because if Mayo, I know again going back to the All Ireland, if Mayo do beat Kerry today, we've got again to go through Dublin. If we do win that, the All Ireland final is on the same night as Blackpool, as the same night as the match play final.
There's obviously only one winner.
But yeah, anybody going this year? Is anyone actually going in the chat room? To oh wow, okay. Rebecca Edwards plays in the same league as myself, and she went unbeaten last year. Fair play. She's
Very
definitely
good.
improving. Like, this is the point that we're making earlier. That like, okay, fair enough. You're playing against Lisa Ashton next, but you're getting better, and you're only going to continue to get better. Yeah, indeed it is. We know that, Chris. That game between Joanne Locke and Natalie Gilbert, huge. That is next. Yeah, but you're not going to the match play, Gob. It's nice. Yeah, I'm going to Blackpool at some stage in the future. Right. Chloe O'Brien against Eileen de Graaf underway. And Eileen de Graaf has already got to break a throw. 107 again. Is that 13 data?
Yeah.
She's on already, really hurting Chloe O'Brien at this moment in time. Back-to-back tons at a 58, leave herself on 243. Chloe O'Brien now. $57, so she leaves on 353. There you go. Can you do an exclusive with MVG for the match play? Bazi?
Sure, I could sort something out.
Don't do that. Do not do that, Andrew. Do not do that. It's the women's series. It's not the Pro Tour. Just going to say on that. Just going to say quickly on that front. It's quite amazing that he's in every exhibition in the UK. It feels like right now. Just saying. If I speak, Eileen de Graaf currently averaging 93.94 at the moment. And she continues to really put the pressure on Chloe O'Brien. O'Brien's got to find something quickly here. But the big game has just started and got underway. Joanne Locke against Natalie Gilbert is underway. Joanne Locke wins this. She's in a match play spot for now. Chloe O'Brien needs to try and find a way past Eileen de Graaf to really stay in the hunt. £200 off a match play spot as things stand. If she were to find a way to come back and win this, then she would move on to £1,500. But at the moment, the trebles are just not being found for COB.
No. But Natalie Gilbert has found a monster 180 in leg one.
Every treble is golden at this stage. Whereabouts
It's like
is
a
Natalie?
nugget
Anyway?
of gold.
She's on 550, which is at the match play race unless something ridiculous happens.
Remember, Jar, only in sport do fairy tales come true.
Very true.
Fallon Sherrock is underway. Eileen de Graaf motoring here. Natalie Gilbert, 36 for first blood.
Yeah, Eileen de Graaf, as you say, is motoring. I think Chloe O'Brien's day at the moment looks like it's going to be over unless she can find some troubles.
It's a bit of pressure now from Joanne Locke. Natalie Gilbert coming back for double eight. She's going round the houses. This would be some still from Jo Locke. Natalie Gilbert has missed multiple and is punished. Break of throw. Huge moments here. Natalie Gilbert was in no danger whatsoever until a whole host of missed darts.
Chloe O'Brien has just found a 180 to stay in the leg. She's left herself on 82, but Eileen de Graaf wants 100. Should be some turnaround if she were to lose it from here. That would be snatching defeat from the jaws of victory all over. Can't find top. So Chloe O'Brien needs 82 here. She should get at least a dart of bull. Don't think she did because she leaves the bull. And Eileen de Graaf takes it out. So Chloe O'Brien is out. £200 is a lot to make up. She would need at least a quarter final now to get to Blackpool, and that is minimum. But
again, this
Joanne
is
Locke
where the draw
is the one that we're watching.
huge. This is where the draw is huge. Where it's not
Has
seeded.
the draw come out yet?
Don't think so, but it's just that whole thing of where you position yourself in the draw. Can you avoid one of the real big hitters until a quarterfinal or a semi-final? Are you in that nice little segment? There's always one nice segment in a draw. It's can you be lucky and fall in it? Denise Cassidy has taken the opener against Fallon Sherrock. And it was a break of throw. Don't know what happened in it, but both off the pace in the opening leg. Does this 83 go from Natalie Gilbert? She should be one up.
Lorraine Winstanley as well, just about to get warming up against Astrid Tröborst. Still not completely done yet between Leanne Topper and Tara Deemer. This could be awful for Corinne.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Big moments here. This time it's Joe Locke's turn to miss doubles. And he's punished 1-1, probably about a fair reflection. They both won legs they shouldn't have done, but we're back on throw. How are we doing, Spud King? Hope you are good.
Leanne Topper gets through. So Corinne Hammond will play Leanne Topper in the last 16. Lisa Ashton continues to march towards her 7th title in 11 events it would be if she were to get the job done. Currently leading 3-1 against Rebecca Edwards and looking like that she is going to get the job done.
Fallon looking at tops to break back, and she does. She put the afterburners on 2 poor visits of 45 and 46, but then ran the rampage 140, 136, and a clean kill. Fallon Sherrock levels up at 1 apiece.
Definitely tell it's quite tense in that game between Joe Locke and Natalie Gilbert. Katie Sheldon might be watching this one with very, very keen eyes.
Yeah.
Kirsty Hutchinson back on the way, yeah?
No, it's taken a while to get this stream game going, to be fair.
Yeah, very much so. But she is now warming up between herself and Jane Densley. That game's massive as well, isn't it? Yes,
Yeah.
Of course he will. Michael, come on now, mate. Don't talk nonsense. Of course he's going to win another event. James Wade.
He'll find one from somewhere.
Absolutely. What will happen is that you will least expect him to go and win a tournament, and then he goes and wins one. Do you know what?
Oh, yeah.
I don't mind. Do you know what? I'd be quite interested to see what he does this year in Blackpool. Because obviously he's got he made a Premier League finals really just by just being James Wade. Lisa Ashton is through 20 data to get the job done, and she's through, so she's into the quarterfinals. But yes, Wadey will win another. What's he defending this year? I don't think he's defending much, is he? Got a Grand Slam final, memory serves me correctly.
Yeah, it doesn't defend the UK Open until next year, does he? As in the prize money.
No. Euros final as well against Snakey. Got that.
Yeah.
Yes, he's got. Well, yeah, okay. He's doing about 125 of his ranking. So Mike could do with winning one. He's got a Grand Slam final, Euros final. Next year, he's got a World Championship semi-final, a UK Open win. Just consistent, isn't he?
Yeah, just does what James Wade does.
It's quite interesting because, of course, Gezi and Peter Wright will be quite interesting because now, after this weekend, the next block of Pro Tours is when the money starts falling off.
Oh, ouch, Peter.
Oh,
ouch.
Oh. Unlucky. That's a whopper. That's just not what you want, is it?
No. Fallon takes the lead as the stream board gets underway as well.
Right, let's have a look. 4-12. Jesus. Yeah, that's a brutal board. Joe Locke has to do bit here now. Because she, as you might be able to see in the chat room, everybody, Kirsty Hutchins is also that side of the draw. Is Fallon on that side of the draw? Shocked she's not. Wow.
Don't be daft.
Fallon and Alicia. What are the chances? Really? Incredible. 2 apiece.
Who'd have guessed?
Just bonkers. Random draw and they're again on the same half of the draw. It's not the same half of the draw. It's mental. Corin on board 2. Where else are we looking? That's really the big names. I mean, Eileen de Graaf maybe on board 8.
Oh, what a
Number
180
9.
from Fallon.
Yeah, I was just going to say quickly. Yeah, board 9, Chloe O'Brien against Laura Turner, and Jane Densley on the same board as Chloe O'Brien. Rebecca Edwards on that board. Board 11, Kirsty Hutchinson and Lorraine Winstanley on the same board. And as we talked about, board 12, Lisa Ashton, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, and Joanne Locke, all on the same board. Ludicrous. Maria O'Brien and Lorena Rickbergen on board 13. Makuru on board 14. Katie Sheldon on board 15. And Rhiannon Griffiths on board 16. Yeah, the bottom half's brutal. Bottom half of that draw in board 12 on event 12 is brutal. But they are legit.
Yeah, but it's just the software. I don't trust computerized software because it has to remember bits. It's not like pulling balls out of a hat. They put all the names in and just press generate. So it is, but there's just always that element in there.
So Makuru, right, her quarter of the draws got Maria O'Brien, Katie Sheldon, and then so because that way then it means that her bottom half of the draw, Chloe O'Brien, Laura Turner, Jane Densley, Kirsty Hutchinson, Lorraine Winstanley, Lisa Ashton, and Joanne Locke and Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Only one of them. Yeah, do you know what, Chris? You might be right, actually. That is not a bad draw for Makuru at all to get through at least to a semi-final, which is what she would need, realistically, if she's going to go on to the match play. Again, what are the chances?
Yeah.
Right, whereabouts are we? We'll come back to that a little bit later, but... Women's Series Event 11, Laura Turner continuing on her merry way. She beats Juliet Findlay 4-1. And she goes now 5th and clear 5th as well into the quarterfinals. So 4 versus 5. I mean, you get Eileen de Graaf, which isn't bad, I suppose.
Yeah. So big moments here on our feature game. It's so important for both players. They both missed opportunities, but Natalie Gilbert is now 1 away from knocking out Jo Locke and making it interesting.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'd actually kind of want Jo to win it, because that way then you've got 4 people on 1,550 quid. And then Rhiannon O'Sullivan not far away as well either. So that I actually kind of want Jo to win this just to make this very interesting. And then it's a shootout then. But Jane Densley against Kirsty Hutchinson, that's a huge game that's just started up on the stream. Huge.
Fallon Sherrock leaves tops after 12. 2 180s in the leg for a 4-1 victory if this goes.
She means business today.
And it does go 4-1. She turned that match around very, very well from a slow start.
Laura Turner against Lisa Ashton, the first quarter final, warming up already. I think they might hold that one, I suspect.
Kirsty Hutchinson has taken the opener against Jane Densley.
Oh, that's a massive 140 from Natalie Gilbert. That's huge. Oh, good response, though.
That'll do.
She's still, even though she is throwing, she still conceded the darts. Depends on what Gilbert throws back here. Doesn't come back with enough. So 6 darts and then for Joe Locke to get rid of 2-1-2. Where's Azealia Banks when you need her? One for the kids, that one. Oh, dearie me.
That's a mistake.
That's a slip.
Or when Mason's on commentary and you just hear him go, oh dear. That's all. I just love it when he says that. Just that little throw. Oh dear. I love it.
And that is an oh dear. That's the Chuckle Brothers. Oh dear, oh dear.
To me, to you, to me, to you.
To Natalie Gilbert, 78 left. Can she take this out? Katie Sheldon, we're hoping she does, but not yet. This 1-3-3. If this goes, doesn't. Not even close. Right, tots for Gilbert to make
seal it.
Things. Yeah, look, Joanne Locke will be gutted, absolutely gutted, because of that draw that she's got on that in that board. That was her chance. I've got a feeling that was her chance to make Blackpool, and it is gone. So what that means is this: Katie Sheldon still remains on 1,550 quid. She's still in the race and still on number 8 for the match play. Rhiannon O'Sullivan comes next on 1,450 quid. Then comes Joe Locke on 1,400. Chloe O'Brien's on 1,350. Robin Byrne is on 1,300. The big one is Kirsty Hutchinson. That's the next big game.
Yeah.
To be looking at, because she's playing the 7th spot, James Densley.
All eyes at the moment for me are on Corinne and Kirsty.
Yes.
Speaking of
Corinne's
which one do we want?
Really nice part of the draw. Corinne's got a lovely part of the draw as well. Again, in the second half of it.
Which one do we want, Corinne or Kirsty as the game?
I'll go Jane against Kirsty because Jane can move. If she wins this, she could probably seal her place in Blackpool, and it'll be down to 1.
There we go. Cheers, Nico. Yeah, Ed Sheeran was amazing, mate. For me, the 15, 16, 17 and 18 versions of MVG and Gary Anderson is arguably, when they played, it was just the best to watch. And I know I harp on. Anyone that hasn't seen it, go and watch the Dubai final between Gary and Michael.
2017?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. It was literally 21 legs of the best darts you will ever see played. Oh, that's huge. Kirsty Hutchinson checks 116. Big moments. Yeah, it's literally 21 legs of the best darts you will ever see played on the planet. Forget the winner, just both of them. Averaging 111 for that period was just a joy to watch. How are we doing, Genius Darts? Hope you are well. And Lorraine is 1 away from the last 8. Just feel that this match play race has another twist in it yet, Jar. You just get the feeling, that little tingling sensation that there's another twist to come.
There's plenty of twists yet to come. It's always drama when the race to Blackpool is involved. Tell you what, I looked at that men's match play race as well. Good Lord. Good Lord. Ross Smith and Ricky Evans on 34 grand. Andrew Gilding on 36. Adrian Lewis on 34.75. Maybe even Mardas Razma. I think the cutoff, depending on where we are, I think the cutoff might be 40 grand.
So I think Razma's safe. And the reason I say that is because the chasing bunch, I believe it's only Scott Williams that's in Trier. If some of them others were in the Euro Tour event,
Right.
I'd agree. But I think we looked at it, and out of that chasing bunch, it's only Scott Williams that's in the Euro Tour. So the others have only got Pro Tours. The big carrot
Jesus.
of the Euro Tour money isn't there. So I think Razma's safe.
It's not a bad shout. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, we were looking at it last time, and I'm sure it's only Williams out of that bunch that's in Trier.
Wow. That's a huge, huge loss.
Yeah.
Oh, Kirsty. How have you done that? Tell you in a minute.
So going for double 10, she's at a 6 to double 7 and come inside.
Fair enough.
And then busted is Kirsty Hutchinson throwing away a chance at the match play here. She should be 3-1 up. But instead, she's going to get another chance. Oof.
We'll
Look,
come back to that question about averages in we'll come back to those questions about averages in a second.
Just big number, 2 darts at a double. Give yourself, Kirsty.
I bet God's fuming that he's now back on his flight to the UK because his mate. Oh, dearie me.
Don't know what was said there, but it looks like Owen was just telling them off.
Huge, massive pressure. Yeah, going back to averages and about why they can't average the special average they can do anymore. Purely and simply because the amount of darts is played, the players don't feed them anymore.
It's not just that. And right now, they're all knackered. Johnny Clayton on Friday night looked dead on his feet.
Do you think he might? Do you think he's going to go to Trier?
I think we may see some casualties in Trier.
Yes.
I'll be interested to see tomorrow if we don't see some pullouts.
I suspect as well that the big boys might not go to the Pro Tour. Might not do all 4 days. They might go for a couple just to get a bit of match.
A couple of days, yeah. I agree. I don't think they'll do all 4. I think they may do the last 2 or something or like that. Yeah, I'm fully with you. I don't expect to see them all do them all.
If they do, they're mad. Like you said, at the minute, with everything, they are absolutely shagged.
And they look it as well, is the thing.
Well, you think about it, since the Masters, they've been playing every week in the Premier League with a Euro Tour or a Pro Tour chucked in there. Then they've got what? Then the last couple of months they've gone to New York. They're back for 1 week and they're off to Copenhagen through different time zones. Then from Copenhagen, you're off to the Premier League night in Berlin. World Cup of Darts last weekend, and now you're playing the Dutch Darts Masters. You'd be bollocks.
They're all hanging. Oh, Jane Densley's turning the screw here. She should have been 3-1 down. She had a lifeline.
MVG. It's all right. Sorry, mate. I just saw that thing about. I think MVG and Anderson have lost motivation, dedication for winning because they won everything. I disagree about that with MVG. Massively disagree about that.
Anderson 100%. But MVG got lazy in COVID. He didn't practice during that first lockdown. Didn't put it in. For me, come back, got caught cold, and then same as in any sport, your mind plays tricks with you. It doesn't in any sport. You start panicking. You look at cricketers when they come back from injuries, especially bowlers. Their action changes slightly because they're looking for things. And look, he's worked exceedingly hard to get back, and he's not a million miles away.
He's just won a bloody Premier League.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now. And also, not be funny, like
Kirsty Hutchinson. Wowzers. This I've got to watch on the stream.
Excellent. We'll come back to MBG in a second.
But I want to see this on the stream. What a finish. The 1-4-5. And it is sweet as a nut as well. Right in the centre of tops.
Just quickly, going back to MBG, like, you think about it in 2020, yeah? He ain't got anything to defend. The only thing he's got is the Players' Champs finals. That's it. He's got bugger all to defend.
Yeah.
So good luck, everyone. Do you think there's just too much darts?
I don't think there's too much. I just think it needs separating and spreading better.
The problem with it is that, like, for me at least anyway, is that there is defined parts of the season, in my opinion, right? So from February onwards, February to May, Premier Leagues, Euro Tours, Pro Tours, get yourself ready for that order of merit. It does feel like at times the summer does shut down a little bit, bar the Betfred World Match Play, right? You then got August. After the match play, nothing really happens. It's just a couple of World Series events, which, with no disrespect to people in Australia, they're not the biggest events of the lot. And then it just goes mad after October. Once the Grand Prix is on, it's all over the gaff.
Yeah. Great response here from Jane Densley to that 1-4-5 from Kirsty Hutchinson. And look, if Jane Densley goes on to win this, Kirsty Hutchinson will look back at leg 4, and that'll be the moment the match play maybe got away.
Yeah, but again, if Cullen hits that double 16, we're all sat here now still waiting for MVG's first major in 19 months. Yeah, but if my mum had balls, she'd be with my dad, but she's not.
That's the whole sport. That's sport. If someone has a putt, they win. If that could be anything.
Go on then. By the way, take out the biggest fish of the lot after hitting a 1-4-5. Go on, do it.
Dare ya? Oh, I think she's missed the ball.
I think she has
she's
as
missed
well.
the ball for the fish.
I'll have to have a look in a minute. I think she's missed the ball.
Yeah.
Or she's going to get a shot. Now, do you split?
I want to see this. I think she's missed the ball.
Have a look. She takes it out one dart. Big moment.
She does miss the ball. That would have been exceptional. Oh.
Wow, but it doesn't matter. Gets it done. Kirsty Hutchinson gets it done. And more importantly than that, Jane Densley can't scoot away from everybody in that race to the women's match play. She stays on 1,600 quid. She is 7th. She's 50 quid ahead of Katie Sheldon. But Kirsty Hutchinson, welcome to the race to the match play. You are in there now. Big moments coming up. If she was to win this next game, she would go to £1,450 and she would go 9th ahead of Rhiannon Sullivan on countback. So big moments coming up here. Who was she playing next?
I don't know, but Jane Densley looks like frosty there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Anyway, she would play Fallon Sherrock. Fallon next. Just a small matter of that.
Am I watching the tennis next week? Does Wimbledon start next week then, does it?
Yes.
I'll watch a bit of Rafa, but that's probably about it.
Wait, you know what though? I genuinely think I know he's won more titles, but I know he's won more titles than him. But Federer, man, like I've been fortunate enough to watch him on centre court when he was right at the peak of his powers. My God, that backhand, that one-handed backhand is genuinely majestic. It's an art form to die for.
Yeah, see, I'm a Rafa fan because of the way he plays, and like he doesn't give anything up. Everything's just brute force and ignorance. Does that make sense? And I just love that in sport. I just love that in sport. Darts fan 180 watching us live from Abu Dhabi. Great to have you on board. Is Lakeside January or April? We don't know is the honest answer. It should be in April for me, but I think it will go back to January.
I mean, I get why it would go back to January because you can then not piggyback off the PDC, but you know what I mean? But piggyback off the PDC. Yeah. But also at the same time, like the only real darts around then is Q School. Big darts these for Corinne Hammond though.
Yeah.
She can get this done.
Break and seal it. And does. Huge for Corinne Hammond. So just looking at the race. Who does Kirsty play in the quarterfinal?
Fallon.
Oof.
Unlucky.
I'll say a win. If she could win, then she is right in the mix.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Well, you talk about, you know, Nadal is by far the GOAT of tennis. It's not by far. He's got the greatest record in sport. There's no doubt about that, in my opinion. It's the greatest record in all of sport. I think it's 114-3 at the French Open. Something ludicrous like that. He's got it is the greatest record in all of sport. In fact, actually, no, I will disagree with that myself, actually, there. The greatest record in sport is Philip Douglas's record at the Circus Tavern. He's made every final at the Tavern. Every final. Ludicrous. Your thoughts on Ryan Searle's season so far? Interesting is the way I go. He hasn't kicked on the way that I expected him to do after reaching the final of the Players last year in Minehead. He hasn't kicked on, but it's not to say that he won't kick on. And like the biggest thing for me is that like the Worlds, he wasn't really that great, in my opinion. Didn't quite move on like he wanted to. I know he's won one this year, but not for me, Clive. He needs to improve in the big. He needs to improve on the bigger matches. Did you hear what Kim said about the World Cup darts after he lost on Twitter? What? Well, we heard about it. What, the Germany shouldn't be given a major? I presume is the one you're talking about.
Yeah, look, the original tweet he didn't word particularly well. He then went on to explain what he meant, and he just wants it shared out more, which I get. But unfortunately, Germany has that huge fan base where you can sell tickets.
Tell you what, I reckon the Ziggo Dome or the AFAS will be a great host place.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's weird that you've got two huge arenas within 100 yards of each other.
No, it's bonkers, isn't it? I was over there last week.
And the Ziggo Dome, you've got two, and the Johan Cruyff Stadium, you've got three huge arenas all within a blanket distance. It's mad.
Yeah, I mean, I was there last weekend because I was there for the cricket, and yeah, it was amazing walking around that stadium, the Johan Cruyff Arena. Oh my goodness, what a stadium it is! Thoughts on Dimi's chance at the match play?
In the mix.
Don't know.
I'd say he's not one of the what I call hot favourites. He's in that next group underneath for me.
The big thing is for me though, is that who would you class as the hot favourite right now? Because until his operation, well, maybe with the operation, I don't know if I claim MBG as a hot favourite. He's never really taken to Blackpool. I know he's won it a couple of times, but he's never really taken to Blackpool.
I'd still have him in there. Michael Smith, Johnny Clayton, if he's rested.
Well, to be fair to Smith, he's been in both major finals this year.
Yeah, look, he's playing well.
You know what I call a major anyway. It's got to be at least ranking. Hashtag what's a major?
What's a major? Lisa Ashton is 2-0 up on Laura Turner.
Right, this has fallen away since he became world number one.
Wright's got issues at the moment. Genuinely for me, he just doesn't look himself. Doesn't look like Snakebite on the hockey at the moment.
No, I mean, how are we not talking about?
He can
how are we not talking about as well? Yeah, but remember we saw what happened last year. Man was behind once. Literally, the opening leg against Noppy was the only time he was behind of the whole match play.
But this time last year, he was also playing well.
I agree. He just come back and won 2 back-to-back Pro Tours. I'm not denying that. But, remember, he played with those new darts that he was given by RD, and he was unplayable. It was like watching Philip Douglas. And that's the highest compliment that I can give.
I don't think the darts are the issue right now. I think it's more his head. Because he just doesn't even look confident or comfortable on stage.
Yeah, I don't dispute that. But again, why are we not talking about the world number 2 either? It's mental at the minute how the world number 2 has just gone completely under the radar.
To be fair, there were a few signs at the World Cup that he's not a million miles away from returning to Belfast form.
Maybe a bit further down the list, by the way. Cullen, with the way he's been playing?
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, there isn't anybody in that top part of the draw, the top 10 that I could say, yeah, definitely he's winning it. Like you say, Clayton, okay, fair enough. But he's not got a good record there. Michael Smith, yeah, okay. I mean, he's been both ranking finals this year so far. Jose's not Jose at the minute. I think he might start slipping down a lot once the Grand Slam comes off and the Euro Tour money comes off.
Agreed. All last 8 games are underway. Quick turnaround. They're not messing around today in Barnsley.
I want to get home.
Fallon takes the opener against Kirsty. Quick turnaround for Kirsty.
Yes,
Laura
very
Turner,
much so.
missed opportunity there. She could have broken back, but instead she is 3 down, staring the bagel in the face.
We could actually have all three, or all the top 4 through to this semi-final very, very shortly.
Yeah.
The top 5 are there, but Corinne Hammond and Kirsty Hutchinson are trying to say to everybody, not so fast.
Certainly, Jamie, I agree. Right now, Martin Lukeman is one of the 16 from the order of merit that you wouldn't want to get in terms of form-wise. However, going to the match play for the first time can be daunting. I agree. His form is brilliant, but this is something else.
It's mental to think that Nathan Aspinall's got to qualify currently right now via the order of merit. He's not a seed. You just think, I mean, he had an unbelievable spell in 18 and 19 where he was winning tournaments all over the gaff. Right, where as well? I'm looking at it. Daryl Gurney, people like Gurney. I mean, you wouldn't want to get Callan Ridds either.
No.
You certainly wouldn't want to get the heat.
Good response from Kirsty Hutchinson. She leaves 32 to level it up. And Sherrock on 116. Level up. Good leg. Daz, Aspinall's at the match play, mate. Don't worry about that. He's well and truly safe.
He's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Everybody.
No.
I mean, I don't think Clemens is totally safe yet, but he's about 9. He'd be in the orange, you know, in the what did we call it before? The mauve color or whatever it is.
Yeah.
On Dark Connect. The muggy green on Dark Connect. I think the biggest one for me right now is that if you don't want, but the thing is that there isn't someone out there who's playing that brilliant stuff where you go, right, he's the one to beat. And that actually makes this tournament very interesting. If you've never been to Blackpool and you've never done the match play, I know we go on about it a lot. We used to, well, certainly we did when I was with the station full time. But if you've never been to Blackpool, and you've never done a night at the Winter Gardens, I cannot explain what it's like the first time. I went there. The first time I went there was 2016. No, sorry. First time I went there was 2017, excuse me. I remember going there and I remember watching Philip Douglas's last match play against Gerwyn Price on a Sunday night. And I walked into that building and you automatically fall in love with everything. The room, it's swelteringly hot, yes, but the room, the lights, the low ceiling, everything about that room is just incredible. And you go back every year. You want to go back every year to that place. So it is daunting when you first walk into that building. You feel the ghosts of darting past behind it.
Agreed. Big moments here. Fallon Sherrock looking at double 18 for 2-1. Kirsty Hutchinson is on a 2-darter and it doesn't go. So Hutchinson, big moments here. This would be for a break of throw if the 74 goes. She should get at least 1 dart and she's missed tops. So Fallon Sherrock coming back for double 4 for a 2-1 lead. She's gone round the houses. Huge moments here. Kirsty Hutchinson. If this go, and it does go, Kirsty Hutchinson leads Fallon Sherrock 2-1. Is Kirsty making a last-minute dash for the Winter Gardens? A win here would put her in a fabulous position
Simon asks, what's the best arena for darts? Know which one? Hang on, before you answer that, I think I know which one you would say.
In terms for a one-off night arena, Dublin by an absolute mile.
I would say Exeter. By the way, Lisa Ashton is through 4-1. She beats Laura Turner and is into another semi-final. Ridiculous consistency for the Lancashire Rose. I would say Exeter purely for the reasons that the sound just bounces off the walls. I know it's only like a 3,000-seater venue, if that, but it feels like 20 because it's a cattle shed and because you actually see a sheep shearing sign outside as you go into the venue. Everything about that place is bonkers. So this is the last year, I think. This will be the last year that they will do a Premier League night in Exeter. So if you are going to the UK Open, head down then and get early and do Exeter because it is just mentally special.
I can't wait till that arena in Bristol opens.
I disagree, mate. I don't think it will be good. I think it's going to be a real shame when Exeter is off the Premier League run. I really do.
I don't.
That arena, it's special, mate. You've got to admit it. The noise that's created in that barn is ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's an absolute ball ache getting from there to Minehead as well.
Oh, don't dispute that. We've done that. We've done that on multiple occasions, as you know, and it is an absolute ball ache. But in terms of a weekend event, I'm actually going to go with Minehead. I think the atmosphere there is really good. The vibe there's very good. My least favourite arena, again, is it a one-off night in the Premier League or what? Because if it's a least favourite, for me, probably Nottingham or Birmingham.
Nottingham and Birmingham aren't particularly good venues for me.
For actual everything, I think the Aldersley Leisure Village has to be up there as well.
Yeah.
Terrible. Kirsty Hutchinson wants a 118 here. She's already taken out a few big finishes today.
Yeah, not half.
Not to be. But yeah, so for one-off Premier League nights, I'll go Nottingham or Birmingham. I don't think the O2 is actually that great either, to be honest.
I know, I'm with you. I don't like the O2 either. Completely with you.
Get it back to bring it back to Wembley.
Eileen de Graaf
also,
tops big moments here. If this goes, she's 3-1 up and broken the Corinne Hammond throw. Last iron hand, it goes. Eileen de Graaf is on the verge.
As is Miss Sherrock in our feature game.
This is a good response from Fallon.
The top
2-1 down as well.
Yeah, the top two, I think, mate. The top four are going to be taking each other on.
Yeah, looking that way. Although if Natalie Gilbert could find a hold of throw here, it would be 2-2. But look, Lorraine is playing better right now.
Tell you what, this is interesting. Fallon Sherrock has just gone on the charge.
Yeah.
135, 140, 100. Can she take out 126? No, but she leaves it perfectly.
Yeah. Well, from going 2-1 down, she's been brilliant. And that's what it's all about. It's the responses. And the response has been brilliant. And she'll want to get this done now. She won't want to go to a last leg. And doesn't. That is stunning from Fallon Sherrock. 3 outstanding legs to defeat Kirsty Hutchinson But Kirsty Hutchinson has still put herself in a very good position with one event to go. Yes, she's in that part of the draw, I think, Jar, that's not particularly nice, but at least destiny is in her own hands. She's in touching distance.
Keeps herself in the race. Keeps yourself in the race. That's all you can do. Keep yourself in that hunt. Looks like Lorraine is going to be off.
Yeah, Eileen has just taken out 90 to beat Corinne Hammond as well. Simon, I'm led to believe that the Civic will not be ready.
Because of what's happened with the World Grand Prix again, it was gutted. Had everything booked. Hotel, flight, everything. I'm gutted that we're going to Leicester instead of going to Dublin. I can't go next year either because I'm going to be at the bloody Rugby World Cup instead. Yeah. What I think will happen is that because of what's happened with the Grand Prix, I suspect we've known this for a while that the PDC are keen to have an event at the Morningside. They liked it when they had it They liked it when the Champions League was there. They liked it. They like it into matchroom.
It worked well last year for the Grand Prix as well.
So I know that they're keen to have it. So the key at the moment is to move. What we suspect will happen is the PDC are going to move the Grand Slam to Leicester. That will be its new back.
I think that if the Grand Prix had been in Dublin as they wanted it, that the Slam would have moved to Leicester. That's what I genuinely believe. I think it will be at Aldersley this year because there's nowhere else to put it, for want of a better phrase.
Could they maybe move it? Could they maybe move the Slam then to Dublin? Maybe move to the City West.
I don't think City West is going to be ready for the Slam either.
Well, maybe they could go to the RDS, couldn't they then? What's actually in Dublin.
I think this year we'll see the Slam at Aldersley, the Grand Prix at Leicester, and then in an ideal world, next year, the Grand Prix goes back to Dublin, that we've been saying for 3 years, and then the Slam either goes back to the Civic if it's open and usable, or it goes to Leicester. I don't know, but that's what my gut says.
The biggest thing for me is that the Grand Prix, the problem comes obviously for them is that they're the major. I mean, we worked with Boyles in the past, but their major market. I know they're getting a bit more into the British market, but their major market's Ireland. They pretty much run alongside Paddy. They pretty much run the Irish betting market. So, with Boyle sponsoring the World Grand Prix, they will want it in Ireland. So I don't think that the PDC and the sponsors are going to be particularly happy.
And the Grand Prix is synonymous with the Emerald Isle. So look, if it can go back there, I think it should.
Yes. Very much so. Right, I think Lorraine's about to go and win this game. So it will be the top four. Lisa Ashton against Eileen de Graaf and Fallon Sherrock against Lorraine Winstanley. Unless Natalie Gilbert can take this out and we go on again.
And being that Lorraine has just been on the stream, I would suggest it will be Lisa against
Eileen.
So it'll be Eileen against Fallon on the stream. Because Lorraine is on there.
My apologies.
Yeah. So when you said that, and I looked at the jar, I was like, oh, yeah. But, so yeah, I think it'll be Fallon against Eileen on the stream.
My fault. Got that completely wrong. Sorry, everyone. It's been a long weekend. Gobs just texted me that he's on the plane and he's just about to get going. I've just texted. I don't know if anyone remembers "Come Fly with Me" with David Williams and Matt Lucas in it, but the Moses, happy flighting. Anyone remembers that car crash of a television show? But it was funny at the time. Hasn't aged well. Quite like a lot of Matt Lucas and Dave Williams stuff at the moment. So he's fine to East Midlands, isn't he?
Yeah.
One sec. Let me get. Hasn't actually taken off yet. I've got him on my flight tracker.
All right, Stalker.
I was like, I love that. I love it. Happy flighting. Right, Natalie Gilbert wants a 164. Can I just say, by the way, I always remember when I see 300s in a row, when Fallon took out the 5-ton leg at the Slam last year against Peter Wright, that was the most aesthetically pleasing I've ever seen. Beautiful.
Yeah. Everyone loves the 5-ton leg.
It's just so aesthetically beautiful. It just is. 134 there from Nat Gilbert to leave double 15. Will she split? Who knows?
So is Lorraine being dragged into a? Oh, I was about to say, is she being dragged into a dogfight here that she perhaps didn't need to be? But Natalie Gilbert has given her a lifeline here to get this done without the drama of a deciding leg.
We do love a noble, but not happening yet.
We love them, but players don't.
No. Grobs just messaged me. He's not taken off. 10 checked in with bags but haven't made it through security. Can't take off with their luggage. It's already in the hold.
To be fair, I was also speaking to someone who was flying home from Amsterdam. They missed a flight. Luggage was checked in. Managed to book another flight with another airline. They just wanted to get home. And if their luggage arrives the other end, they'll be amazed. If not, they'll just sort it. They just wanted to get home. I tell you, depending on this next couple of visits here, Jar, is Lorraine. Oh, I tell you what, Lorraine has opened the door here. She was in cruise control at 3-1.
She's missed darts in both the last two legs as well.
Yeah. And then starts 45-26, but not punished. She's been let off here. This could be a huge, huge sigh of relief. You should be thinking, just find a treble. Just a nugget of gold. That's all she's asking for.
Remember, the winner of this does play Lisa Ashton in the final. Semi-final. Gilbert responds, though, with the ton. Those nuggets are being sought after by everyone, it would seem. Only 39 from Lorraine. Door ajar again for Gilbert. Remember, Lisa Ashton, number 1. Fallon Sherrock, number 2. Eileen de Graaf, number 4. All through. Lorraine Winstanley has had darts to win in the 5th and the 6th leg. She needs a big visit to retake control of this match, and she has not. Nat Gilbert's on the darts party.
This is if Natalie Gilbert finds a nugget, Lorraine Winstanley's in all sorts of bother. Oh my! Ooh. She is in fire. Look, this has to be a 140. Anything less than a 140 does not apply pressure. Not enough.
Oh dear.
Lorraine Winstanley has fluffed her lines. 3-1 up.
Oh dear.
And has had darts in every leg since.
Oh dear.
sensible from Natalie Gilbert, or as we'd
They are.
say, good board management.
No ferret counting.
Yeah, hashtag no ferret counting.
Oh dear.
Oh my. In a leg you've thrown first, 45, 26, 39, 31, 60 and 40 sounds more like the bingo.
Actually, it is all different numbers as well, actually, to be fair. Big.
And
huge.
big. And also has that dented Lorraine Winstanley's hopes of a world championship spot.
Fallon Sherrock now must win this event. If she does that, then I think she can go to New Zealand with a bit of a gap. I think she'll be a bit happier if she goes on and wins this event. So, Lisa Ashton,
to be fair,
71. Go on.
It's a bit better anyway, because now at least she is more than a tournament win in front of Lorraine as well, is the big thing. It's when you're under a tournament win, you start, not panic, but you start to think more. Where now, even if Fallon lost first round, Lorraine would have to win 2 tournaments to overtake her. So,
indeed, 2 finals, as things stand, she would overtake her, but that's neither here nor there right now. So, Lisa Ashton on 7,100 and Fallon Sherrock on 4,800. They are obviously both safe. They're in the current World Championship spots. Remember, Fallon will be missing events 13 to 16 because she will be in New Zealand for the World Series. So, Lorraine Winstanley on £3,600, trying to apply some pressure on her this weekend. Eileen de Graaf has come through brilliantly, by the way. She's had an absolutely sensational weekend. Final, semi-final, and another semi-final. She is now 4th, when she started the weekend 8th. She's won herself, I think, she won herself 1,500 quid this weekend, actually. So that's not a bad place to be. £1,400 for her this weekend. She's in 4th. Laura Turner in 5th and Rhiannon Griffiths in 6th. They are as good as we think the top 6 are done for the Women's World Match Play. Now it gets a bit interesting. Jane Densley on 1,600 quid and Katie Sheldon on 1,550 do have that safety, do have that buffer from the rest of the field. Rhiannon O'Sullivan comes next on £1,450. Then it's Joanne Locke on £1,400. Chloe O'Brien on 1,350. Kirsty Hutchinson on 1,300. Robin Byrne on 1,300. Then Corinne Hammond with her run has got it to 1,150, the same as Mikuru Suzuki. Natalie Gilbert is still there. She will play Lisa Ashton. If she were to win this tournament, then she would go above Rhiannon O'Sullivan on countback at £1,450. Big test, though, to do that against Lisa Ashton. So, all the drama's going to be coming here. You don't need to go to the Love Island Villa for your drama fix this afternoon. It's going to be here in the race to the match play, particularly when we get going after the semi-finals and into the final event of the weekend.
What's Love Island?
Bloody brilliant, Barzi.
Yes, I'm still in the I've not watched it camp. Refusing.
You need to watch it. You need to watch it. You will. Once you pop, you can't stop.
Bit of classic NSYNC there. Dairy pop. Too niche.
Should we go for an ad break while we're waiting? Because I don't have one today.
Charles, like, he's dropping NSYNC references. Get them off.
Get out.
Yes, we will. We are going to...
I've never been a fan of NSYNC. I don't know why. I've just never been a fan. Justin JT, the best thing that Justin Timberlake ever did was get out of NSYNC. Sorry, kids. Of the 911, always.
We can talk boy bands all day. Right, we're going to grab a quick ad break. We might talk some more boy bands in a minute. Semi-finals warming up, but we will be back on the other side of these four, the final 4. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, semi-final time of the first event of the Women's Series today. It's Natalie Gilbert against Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrock against Eileen de Graaf. It's going to be a good jar.
It has, yeah. I mean, Lorraine Winstanley getting knocked out there by Natalie Gilbert. She will be kicking herself because she had chances, but maybe after what happened yesterday when she survived 6-match darts to go and get a maiden Women's Series title, maybe the darting gods were not looking on her in that game. Lisa Ashton looking for her 7th title in 11 events. Fallon Sherrock is looking to win her 3rd title of the year. Eileen de Graaf, now what a weekend Eileen de Graaf has had. She did start the weekend in 8th spot in the race for the women's match play. She's now 4th, she's now safe, and she's been in this final and 2 semi-finals, including this one. Will she finally be able to go all the way, or will Natalie Gilbert come from absolutely nowhere from the start of the day and get herself into potential match play qualification race? She'll need to win this realistically in order to stay alive, but it could still happen. Maria O'Brien, Liam Martin is asking about. She's on £800, so realistically, the only way she's going to do this is if she wins the final event.
Mathematically, yes. Realistically, tough.
Very tough. Very tough indeed. Right, I'll do Natalie Gilbert against Lisa Ashton. If you want to have a look, if you want to take Fallon against Eileen de Graaf, and then we'll go from there.
Fallon Eileen yesterday was a great game.
Excellent game. And Eileen beat her, I think, didn't she, in the semi-final?
Yeah. It was either semi or quarter. It was one of them, but it was a very, very good game.
I'm then probably going to go to. I'll probably then go to the supermarket after that and go and grab some lunch.
That's all right.
So I'm going to be gone for half an hour.
Someone's asked us a question. As well, did you see Joe Cullen's tweet from the exhibition in Scotland last night?
No, I didn't.
If you just have a look at his Twitter, it's just one, he's right what he says. 2, it's just why he's such a top lad.
Oh, was he singing Don't Look Back in Anger, was he?
Yeah, with the fan.
With the kid.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's brilliant. Yeah. Excellent. Someone's put in the in the chat underneath. Do you mind joining him on? Can you join? Can you join my stag on Friday night? I think you'll be a bit busy heading over to Trier. Where is Trier anyway? I've never heard of it. And I'm normally all right on maps and stuff.
I think it's close to the German-Luxembourg border.
Yeah.
I think.
What's the nearest? Is Saarbrücken not far away from that? You've got Bitburg. I'm just looking at it on Google Maps now. Yeah, it is pretty close to the German-Luxembourg border. I think Saarbrücken's about 20. Looks like about what? 2 hours away, potentially. Let's have a look. Oh, Saarbrücken. That also hosts the Euro Tour as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. Stream is
Yeah, 1 hour 5. Not being
First time
funny
we've
as well,
seen
but like, just
Fallon and the
really
hair is up.
quickly. Oh, is it? Interesting. I was just going to say quickly, the amount of Euro Tours that are all over the place anyway, but as we know, but we all know what we're here for. The Gibraltar Darts Open in place. I'm gutted I can't go to Gibraltar this year. I want to do it, and I can't do it next year either because I'm going to be at the Rugby World Cup. A lot of tournaments I can't go to because I'm going to be at the World Cup.
I think the cost of Gibraltar is ridiculous, so I'm just going to fly to Malaga and drive down, I think.
Why wouldn't you? Well, let's be fair, actually. I think I got 98 quid, actually, from EasyJet, and that was the day before you fly out. You fly out, I think it was like 80, 90 quid on EasyJet to Gib from London.
As well, because we've got the posh equipment today, we can do this.
There we go. Excellent. Bloody hell, Fallon's in the mood already. Starting off with a 180 and 121.
She's not messing around, is she?
Did she go 5 perfect?
I don't know. I'll tell you in a second.
It's not a bad response either from Natalie Gilbert as well. She won't be the first to a finish.
Well, she went 4 perfect.
Unlucky.
Great.
32 after 12 against throw, not bad. Oof, what a response. Jesus, 117. Eileen de Graaf leaps 32 after 15, but Fallon looking to try to break the throw first up.
Good leg from both. I tell you what, for me, regardless of who wins the last 2 events, Eileen's been player of the weekend for me.
Oh, easily. Not even close. Not even close. She's been the most consistent player of the whole weekend. Final, 2 semi-finals, and she's pissed her way to the match. Brilliant.
Brilliant.
And she kicks off with a 1080 against the throw, and Lisa Ashton's just busted against Natalie Gilbert. Interesting. Must have gone in for the double 8, must have hit double 16 maybe instead. Gilbert takes it out and breaks the throw early on. Now, what can Natalie Gilbert respond with here? Only 39 for Fallon. Gives Eileen de Graaf a little bit more of an opening, but the opening just given straight back.
Please, Fallon, no ferret counting. Well done.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's not a bad checkout.
Oh, my, Fallon.
Definitely not a bad checkout.
I tell you what, Eileen will be disappointed there. She's hit a 180 on Fallon's throw and not got a double. Don't get me wrong, the finish is magnificent. But when you open with a 180, let's have a look. Which way did she go? Treble 18. Treble 18, double 10. There you go.
That's an excellent setup there from Lisa Ashton. 162 to leave 143. Natalie Gilbert needs a 2 treble visit here. If she's going to be first to a finish. Oh, sorry, she didn't even finish. And she does. She hits a ton 40. So 137. Bit of pressure on the 143. A little bit. But it's just, I suspect that she'll be coming back, even if she doesn't hit the 143. Whoa! I think she might miss double 16.
Brilliant.
She may have missed double 16. Hit the treble 20,
What's
hit
that,
the
though?
treble 17, didn't on the double 16. Oof. And I think she might have gone inside on tops.
Yeah.
Natalie Gilbert.
I tell
We
you,
will
Fallon,
never
tell
know.
me you've had a decent night's sleep without telling me you've had a decent night's sleep. I'll go first.
Missed again, 2 more missed darts from Lisa at double. So Natalie Gilbert to try and continue to hold on to that break and consolidate it. Double 10 needed. Takes it out. Big moments here. Natalie Gilbert, as Vincenzo says, needs to win the tournament in order to be contention for a match play spot. She's doing what she has to do.
And remember, semi-finals are a race to 5 as well.
Eileen de Graaf taking out 36 as well. So she's on the board.
Very good game, this.
Rather enjoyable.
Double 18, watching on the stream. Last start, super stuff from Eileen. She's got a very unorthodox throw. The elbow not in a natural position, but it works for her. Tell you what, another big visit here from Natalie. And a big visit here from Natalie Gilbert. And Lisa's in a bit of bother.
She is. One treble there. That's fine. Lisa's still in control of the leg. But that 137 from Eileen de Graaf, that's good counting by Fallon.
Yeah.
No ferret counting.
And to be fair, this is the difference. Eileen's counting is very, very good as well. And this is the difference between the top ladies and the rest is their counting is exceptional.
Just hit some big checkouts today, Fallon. This will be a huge one if this goes.
Good setup, though.
Bit of response. Lisa's responding well as well. 3 tons and a 105 to the 36 after 15 ain't bad. This has to go, you think, there for Sherrock. Just hold on to that breaker throw. Go straight away. 16, double 16 for a 16 darter. 3-1. Lisa on the board as well.
On the 164 jar that Fallon had, she went 60. She switched to 54, and it's just in the corner of the treble 4. That's where the 132 came. Literally fractions.
This is a big leg for Natalie Gilbert, though. Huge leg for Natalie Gilbert. She needs to hold throw here, you feel. Otherwise, Lisa could be about to steamroller her. She's back up now. Lisa averaging back up 90. That's a good response to the 96 from Natalie Gilbert.
Very good.
She's in control of the leg. Good response to that as well from Eileen de Graaf. Both of these women, Fallon Sherrock and Natalie Gilbert, broke in the opening leg. They're looking to hold onto that break. And Fallon with a good response again as well. She's averaging 99. It's a great game to watch between Eileen de Graaf and Fallon Sherrock.
It's just watching it on the stream. They're both just going at it. It's an absolute super, super game. But a big visit here from Fallon. And the door is slightly up. And that's enough because it's only a 1 treble, single, double combo.
Stay straight. You should get a chance at it.
Yeah.
Natalie Gilbert's got 6 here to hold her throw as well. Lisa just cannot find the big trebles.
Oh, Sherrock's missed tops.
I think she's gone inside. Yeah, we'll have a look on the stream in a second. That's huge, though.
They're just absolutely slugging it out.
I'll happily watch this for 11 legs at the match play. Big response that from Lisa. 74 hit. 74 left with the 140. Natalie Gilbert, this 68 has got to go. Should get at least 1. Takes it out. 3 darter.
The dart for tops, it was good as well. It would literally clip the bottom wire. She went over it, and it's just, you know, when you strain your neck to see because you're not sure if it's in or not. It was a well thrown dart and then polished off very well by Eileen de Graaf. This is an absolute super game from both ladies.
Natalie Gilbert takes out that 68 with Ashton waiting on 74. So Natalie Gilbert could be about to make her way into a double break opportunity. But what a response from Fallon there. Game like maybe getting away from it. No.
Hold my coat.
Fallon is meaning business. She knows that she has to win at least one tournament today to realistically be safe for that World Championship spot when she misses those 4 events in August. She's got 6 for 1-3-1-1-3. Not bad. Doesn't need
6. Hold my coat.
Doesn't need him. That 140, by the way, from Nat Gilbert could change the complexion of this leg.
Yeah.
And she's now got the darts.
That's what I mean. A big visit here. Oh, she's still got the darts, but it could have been better. Because now 140 gives Ashton a huge chance to hold.
Fallon in complete control of this leg. She might be about to be the winner of this match.
I didn't want to say anything.
I thought it. I did think it. I was like, It's a nice setup. 97 there leaves 74 for Nat Gilbert. Lisa responds with a ton, but this 74 is massive. Oh my goodness, Fallon. Oh my goodness.
And Eileen,
that is massive. Double break of throw and is about to throw for the match for your first PDC Women's Series final. But Philip Bars, that was sensational. Another 11 dart leg today.
Absolutely. What a way to take it out. 180, 140, 140, 41 in 2. She's normally a 9 double 16 thrower. I will confirm in a second. It is. It's big 9. And it is double 16. That is something special from Fallon Sherrock. And what a response from the disappointment of yesterday, Jar. And it's an amazing what a good night's sleep will do.
103 average as well. Thanks for coming. Shake hands. It's not like Eileen de Graaf played badly. 88 averages normally win you games. You just came up against an inspired Queen of the Palace. But all eyes are now focused on this one between Natalie Gilbert and Lisa Ashton. Lisa's responded with 2 tons in a row. What can Natalie Gilbert do? Can she find a way back into this contest? Well, 85. You've got to be thinking. Now, I don't want to say anything because are we going to get ourselves the most aesthetically pleasing leg of the lot? There's nothing better than a 5-ton leg. There's absolutely nothing better. The only thing that is better than is a 9. But the 5-ton leg is just beautifully aesthetically pleasing. Oh, Lisa, no. Don't do that.
And she's done a ferret.
She's done a ferret. She has. That's massive. Now, if Natalie Gilbert stays straight here, she's first to a finish. Admittedly, it's the big fish, but well, she's left it. Lisa can't go out on a 159. She leaves herself 79. So Natalie Gilbert, can you find the biggest fish of them all for your first ever PDC Women's Series final? I suspect I know the answer.
Still a good setup.
So that's not a bad setup. That's not a bad
says
setup
to Lisa,
at all.
Can you ping the 79?
You've got to take this out. And she cannot. She's been missing darts at doubles all over the gaff today. So Natalie Gilbert, 74. She should at least get a dart at the ball if she cannot find the treble. She should realistically even get a dart at the top. Oh my. She's gone single one instead of the tops. That's a huge slip. Mark that down. That is a huge moment in the match. Lisa gets one of the breaks back, and we're back on to a 4-2 game. Lisa has to break, has to win the next 3 legs to stay in the championship of Women's Series 11. But a big moment gone.
Oh, that could be huge. One person you do not want to let get ahead of steam is Lisa Ashton. You had an opportunity to kill it 5-1. Do not give the Lancashire Rose a sniff of blood, because she'll take your hand. Fallon as well, rest of the day. Yeah, it's amazing what a good night's sleep does.
Don't tease me like this again, Lisa. Don't tease me. Aesthetically pleasing legs. Stay straight, hit a treble. Not that one. But she hasn't done a ferret this time. She's not ferret counted. Okay, 156. She'll get 6 to get rid of it. If she needs it. And she almost didn't. I think she's missed a dart at 18s there.
I do as well.
Nat Gilbert, no pressure at all. So this is essentially 6 to get rid of at 18. She only needs 1. Now, this is the leg. Natalie Gilbert, you've almost got yourself a chance here. This is the opportunity you need. Get this leg done, and you will be taking on Fallon Sherrock in the final and keeping your women's match play hopes alive and well. That's not a bad start. That's not a bad response.
I just think she may have just missed an opportunity, Natalie Gilbert. I'll go back to that 74. I think that may have been the one.
This is a response. You see, Lisa now has the darts. It's whether she can hold on to them. We know what she's capable of. Oh my, that's a slip. Natalie Gilbert, even though she's 40 behind, is still in charge of this leg. A two-treble visit, and we've seen this. She has been able to hit them. Don't think that's enough. If Lisa can hit a ton here, leave herself on a finish, and she doesn't. So Natalie Gilbert has got herself 6 darts to get rid of 219. This is difficult.
Yeah.
220, you'd think, okay, you can leave 160. Not enough. That's a slip.
That's the 2 biggest moments of the match, and in both of them, Natalie Gilbert has fluffed their lines. The 5 on the 74 and the 22.
And Lisa responds, that is a ridiculous response. Pressure. Oh, wow. Lisa Ashton, what pressure. We're into a noble. What a response there with the 177. But then Lisa Ashton just goes, no, and then kicks off with a 140. I think Lisa Ashton has taken her mark on this darts match. The response needs to be good, and it is not.
You look back, the moment was there for Natalie Gilbert, and Lisa Ashton doesn't give second chances.
Ton there for Gilbert, still 80 behind in this leg. Not going to give this up. The only way that this is pressured is with a max. We haven't seen Gilbert hit a max in this leg, or in this match rather. Only a ton. Lisa Ashton has got minimum 6 darts to get rid of 161. I suspect that she'll have 9 if she needs them. Perfect setup. 64 left. Natalie Gilbert needs a 2 treble visit.
Not
Only enough. 1. Not enough. So Lisa Ashton, 4-1 down, has come back, found the break, 2 breaks to throw, and in the 9th leg now has 64, and she misses 2. She leaves herself on double 4. I suspect she'll be coming back unless the 141 goes, which would be a remarkable checkout. It's only a ton. So now 3 clear at double 4 to lead this darts match for the first time and win it. And it will be the power 2. No, it will not. Not yet. The big 2 will not meet in a final just yet. Natalie Gilbert, how's your bottle? 41 left. 9 double 16 surely. Can she take this out and not Lisa Ashton out of this tournament? The suspense on Dart Connect. Maybe she's just having a bit of a setup. Maybe she's thinking, just taking her time. She does take it out. Wowzers. Last dart in hand. We will never know where she goes. But Natalie Gilbert beats Lisa Ashton 5-4. Ashton misses match darts, misses multiple, misses 5 match darts. And Natalie Gilbert has gone on and will be in her first ever Women's Series final. Her race to the match play is not done yet, Phil.
She keeps it alive. Natalie Gilbert's hopes of making Blackpool are still there. What a topsy-turvy game. Both will feel they could have won it, should have won it. Natalie Gilbert could have won it 5-1. Lisa Ashton dragged herself back into it, and then she fluffed her lines in the decider as well. That game had a little bit of everything. So it will be Fallon Sherrock against Natalie Gilbert in the final. Lendl says, guys, is the gap closing between Fallon and Lisa and the rest in terms of quality of play? I think, for me personally, I think the rest is games have come up, and that's quite notable watching them. But I still think in terms of when they play well, Fallon and Lisa are miles ahead of the rest if they play well.
I think the floor has definitely come up from the rest. I
do think
completely.
The floor's
come up, definitely.
Oh, yeah, I'm 100% with you.
Because you get that quality of playing Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrock, Lorraine, Eileen, Dieter, Mikuru, all those big names. When you get to play them, you understand the differences and you get to learn how to play at the top level. So the floor is definitely coming up. The ceiling between those two, but the gap between those two, I don't think on the rest, I think is still quite large. But it is. It's like, so it was. So hang on, I'll try and see if I can show you this in my screen here. It was there, about there. It's now about there. So it was there. It's now about there. The gap is still big.
Yeah. Look, but the floor is definitely rising, and that's been seen. We've seen players this year like your Robin Burns, your Katie Sheldons, your Chloe O'Briens that didn't really make a huge impact last year, but this year are making notable impact. So yes, look, 100% the floor is coming, but the ceiling is still a bit off for them. What's the best drama so far this year? Women's series or the men's tour? Look, I love the women's series. I genuinely do. And there are a lot of people with short minds, or not short minds, but a lot of younger fans that now watch darts, that the PDC was never always this bed of roses. The standard in the PDC, when it first started, the bottom end was dog. Let's not hide the fact, but by more opportunities, progression, it's gotten to where it is now. And if you do the same with the ladies, I genuinely think in 6 to 10 years, we can see multiple ladies playing on the tour with the men, but they need to be given this opportunity to improve their game now.
Just going to say this very, very quickly. If you watch the first, I appreciate it was the top boys in the old BDO that moved over, but if you look at the people that were invited, in particular, out in the inaugural World Championships, up until about, 03, 04, it was an absolute shambles. I couldn't play to save their life.
Some of them were awful.
You honestly would get a better standard down the Dog and Duck and the Red Lion. But now, obviously, we've said this for years. The PDC changed in 2006 when they brought Barney over. And since then, they've had a catapulting rise for the best part of 20 years. So, yeah, it takes time to build things. You have to give it the platform. And I've always said it, and I'll always say this now. Ollie Croft was the most silly person rejecting Uncle Barry's offer to go and buy the BDO. That was the moment that the PDC just went, sod this, we'll make our own then. And they've done it. And they've done it well. Dev Tour, Challenge Tour, Women's Series now, multiple tours, satellite tours around the world. BDO, it was the most silly thing for the BDO to do. The most silly thing.
Yeah, I'm just going through like the first PDC World Championships. There's loads of low to mid 70 averages, low 80 averages. It wasn't always this glitz and glamour that we see now, and that's taken time to be built. And I genuinely think that as long as the women keep given these opportunities, in 10 years we will see multiple women playing on the PDC tour equal to the men. But they need those opportunities to get their game up. And I've said this for a long time.
Right. With this game heading off to finals, unfortunately, for people who don't live in the UK, Sunday trading hours are a bloody nightmare in the UK. We can only, it's normally 10 till 4 or 11 till 5. That's normally the only times that we can go into big supermarkets. So I've got to head off to the big supermarket.
That's better than Germany. The shops don't even open. The supermarkets don't even open on a Sunday. Yeah.
That's ludicrous. Anyway, so like I say, I'm off to go and get a few bits. I will. You can just remove me from this bit, Phil, because I'll probably stay online in the back end. But I will see you in half an hour.
You shall. Jar is off. He's just going to get some supplies, so I will keep you up to date with what is going on. I'm just removing. Just put that one there. So yeah, Lendl, should we have a tour finals for the women's series? Yeah, I'd like to see that, mate. I'd be happy to see a combination of the women's series at the end of the year. I think that's a good idea. What do you think, chat room? Let us know as well. So Natalie Gilbert, Fallon Sherrock on the stream. Hopefully not too long. The turnaround was quite quick yesterday. So fingers crossed it is today. Is Fallon the huge favourite? And what will that game taken out of Natalie Gilbert? fingers crossed we won't have to wait too long. Look, it's been very, very good today. Remember, one event to go after this. The race for the match play hots up. We'll go through the order of merit once this final is done, so we know where we are with one event to go. But chat room smashing it so far today. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel as well. Massively appreciate all your support as always. But we have a title to decide. Fallon against Natalie. And again, just in terms, let's get Tim says, do you think women's match play, if the women's match play is successful, will the PDC do another major? I hope so, Jamie. I genuinely do. If it works, I really hope that they either extend the field or they make another mini tournament off the back of it. Yeah, that would be superb. Field. Do you think now Michael Smith has won a team on? Yeah, look, Michael Smith's playing exceptional darts right now. So yeah, I think he can go and win major stuff. Like I said, it would be an easy step forward for the ladies. I've just been like the UK, like the world. Yeah, completely unlike that. Richie says, I'm a retail worker. I'd rather retail than have the working around journey. Thank you very much, Sean, for that. Yeah, it was weird. In Frankfurt last week, it was weird. Like, so I'm one that before I go to a venue, I'll go to a shop and stack and get some water and Monster and stuff like that. It was just weird that in Germany on a Sunday, it was literally just a ghost town. The Lidl right next to my hotel was shut and everything. It was mad. I think we're just used to it in the UK that we have everything 24/7 basically. Yeah, it was a quick recovery. He says he feels great. We'll be ready for the match play. I don't expect him to play in all 4 Players' Championships. I think that's not just him. I think a lot of the top ones may just do 2 of the 4. So just waiting for the stream to kick in. Lendl says same in Holland in some areas. That's the case. Also, yeah, it's that. Like I say, I think we're just used to it in the UK that we think that everyone else is going to be the same. That it's open 24/7, and it's not. So just looking at the race for the match play whilst we get this one underway. The top 6 look as if they're there. It's hard. Yeah, look, the top 6 are there. I think it's just 7 and 8. Jane Densley and Katie Sheldon currently hold those positions. But all eyes will be on the event 12. Oh, it looks as if they're programming up the iPad. Lendl, yeah, look, I would personally like to see that. I know a lot of people wouldn't, but it brings it in line with the Challenge Tour and the Dev Tour. Look, yes, personally, I would like to see it. always good when that happens. It means the referee is in the room programming on the iPad, so we're not a million miles away. Expecting the stream to kick into life at any minute now as well. So, chat room, who are you going for? Fallon, huge favourite. Will she get the job done? Or is the underdog going to strike? Will Natalie Gilbert win her first PDC Women's Series title? Let us know what you think. Look, if Fallon plays as she did in the semi-final, she will be hard to beat. But we've also seen good performances from Natalie Gilbert along the way as well. First gets a tour card, then second to fifth paid entry to Q School. Yep. Again, I like that as well. And the stream, the title has been removed, and here we go. We now have live pictures. So it will be Natalie is throwing for the ball first by the look of it. Who wins the ball? Remember, a race to 5. And Fallon has won the ball. So we are all aboard and ready to go. Fallon Sherrock, Natalie Gilbert for Women's Series number 11. And that is a promising start from Fallon Sherrock. In the semi-finals, Natalie Gilbert played some really good stuff in the early stages, but she got a little bit nervous, a little bit jittery, but she is certainly in the groove. Both of them are early doors. Big visits from both. Fallon down to a finish first, leaves 140 after 9. Ton 40, ton 121. Natalie Gilbert 84, 135, 81. So Fallon does have 6 starts to get rid of this if needed. We've seen some big finishes from her today, but that's a slip. If Natalie Gilbert can find something huge, this 82 then becomes more difficult. Ton to leave 101. There's pressure, but not as much as there could have been. But Fallon 82 for first blood in the final. Tees up tops. I think she's probably missed a dart at tops there as well. 25-17 is the 42 points, I think. But the 101 for Natalie Gilbert for a break. This would set her stall out. Oh, she's missed darts as well. I think she's come inside double 12, so they both potentially missed the dart. Just looking now, Fallon didn't miss a dart top. She didn't get one, but she has missed 3 clear there. So Natalie Gilbert, did she miss one at 12s first of all? Yes is the answer. Now coming back for 6s to break the Sherrock throw, and doesn't. Big moments here in this first one. And Fallon does hold throw But Natalie Gilbert, missed opportunity to break the Fallon Sherrock throw in the opening leg, has gone begging. Just seeing Natalie Gilbert's darts on the stream now at 6-6. The first two are exceptionally well thrown darts. To be fair, all three are. She can't do a lot more. Very, very unlucky from Natalie Gilbert. But Fallon pins top second dart. Always look at darts at a double, whether they're well thrown or not, because you can be unlucky in this sport and miss by millimetres, and it's heartbreak. I'm pretty sure when all three of those darts from Natalie Gilbert left her fingers, she felt they had a chance. But she'd like a hold of throw. But Fallon has other ideas. She's left a bogey, but nothing she could do. She had a maximum to leave the bogey and has stolen the darts. So Natalie Gilbert is up against it, especially now. Doesn't leave a finish. So Fallon Sherrock can set this 1-6-3 up. Not quite sure of her choice there to leave 38. I'll have a look on the stream in a minute. I don't know what she's done there. We'll have a look. But I'm pretty sure that she will split the 38. I may be wrong. But first of all, let's see how she leaves it. She went straight at it. Single 5, treble 20. And she plonked another one alongside it. Oh, Natalie Gilbert, I think, again, has missed the dart of the ball for a 1-2-1. See, the way Fallon starts stand up, I'd have split it personally. I know hindsight's a wonderful thing, but she does pay the price. Natalie Gilbert pins the 25 in 2 holds of throw, and we are level at 1 apiece. Again, like Natalie Gilbert starts at 6s in the opener, the final 3 that Fallon threw at double 19 were all well thrown darts, hugging the wire, but then expertly cleaned up by Natalie Gilbert. Plonks one in the big 9 and then into double 8. But Fallon finds a max. Again, Natalie Gilbert may just look back at that first leg, and is that the one that got away? As Fallon's scoring's been on so far. So, 200. 180 to leave. Double 10 would be nice, but she'll be thinking that's ton to leave a ton. $140, but doesn't leave a finish for Natalie Gilbert. So Fallon doesn't need to do anything eccentric here. She just needs to either pop it or tidy it. Down to a double. I think she's come inside on tops. We'll have a look in a minute on the stream. But Natalie Gilbert will just want to apply some pressure here. Fallon missed in the last leg. She'll be thinking apply some pressure and we'll see what happens. Not this time around. 2-1 Sherrock leads, and she did miss 2 at tops, 1 over, 1 under in her first attempt, but Fallon Sherrock leads 2-1. is that a slip from Natalie Gilbert? Semi-punished from Fallon. She's got her nose in front. And two poor visits has opened the door. But Natalie Gilbert's first 180 of the final responds. Again, leaves a bogey, but nothing she could do about it. Same as Fallon did in the last leg. Fallon leaves the big fish, which we've famously seen before. Somewhere, I think. But good stuff from Natalie Gilbert. 97 to leave 66. Fallon 84 to leave 86. So, for a level game and 2 apiece, Natalie Gilbert, can you pin it? No is the answer. The fact that she's left 20, I think she's only had 1 dart at tops. I'll tell you when the stream catches up in a minute. And Fallon's missed a dart at the ball also. So, again, the numbers are slightly in front, but I'll tell you, first of all, on the 66, yeah, Natalie Gilbert did only get 1 at tops, but doesn't matter. She comes back and tidies up. We're level at 2 apiece. Fallon went the conventional way, 18, 18, 25. If you changed your mind in the chat room at 2 apiece in a race to 5, are you still going for the same winners? Let us know. What Natalie Gilbert would give. 85. Again, she's in front, but it could have been better. Another treble or at least a straight dart. But is this the opportunity Natalie Gilbert was looking for? 2 trebleless visits from Fallon Sherrock has handed the darts to Gilbert. But can't be punished. And there, that's the margins, that's the detail, and that's the difference between Fallon and Lisa and the rest. 2 trebleless visits, and she finds a maximum to regain control. But a good response from Natalie Gilbert, 1-2-5, but doesn't leave a finish. Oh my, Fallon Sherrock, that is something special. 180 and then takes out 152. That is stunning. But Natalie Gilbert not flustered as she starts with a 140. What a final this is turning into. But Natalie Gilbert is not phased at all. Back-to-back 140s. Finals are normally determined by either a moment of brilliance or a mistake. Which one will settle this final? What a leg. Natalie Gilbert leaves a ton after 9. Sensational darts. And she has minimum of 6 to get rid of this. Can she pop a little 11 darter of her own? No, but good board management. Just tees up tops. And it looks as if we're heading for a level game once again. Fallon does leave a finish, but it's a biggie. But Natalie Gilbert coming back. Tops is the target. Let me just see whether this goes first. Let me just see. Doesn't go. Natalie Gilbert, your board management in that situation. You may take this out and it may not matter. It doesn't matter, but you've given yourself unnecessary problems by leaving 5. Gotten away with it. 3-all. Again, so my pet hates on the Pro Tour as well when you see top players doing it as well. Just have to think about it a little bit more. She went 3 for double 1. Last dart in hand. Very, very good. The marker on the double 1 was very good from Natalie Gilbert. And the adjustment was made. So, it's now a best of 3. How's your nerve? Chat room. Will it be a mistake or will it be a moment of brilliance that separates the two? Remember, Natalie Gilbert will have to find a break of throw if she is to win. Sherrock, 220. How handy can you leave this? Leaves a finish. Natalie Gilbert should start 19s here. 95 leaves 170. Only 45. And that says to me she went upstairs first. I'll confirm in a minute on the stream. 2 troublous visits from Sherrock maybe has opened the door. What pressure can be applied? Let's have a look what she does on 265. Says to me she's gone upstairs. Pressure applied. Oh no, she did go downstairs. Pressure applied though. That 140 could be huge. Fallon has missed the dart. Natalie Gilbert, is this your moment to break and then throw for the title? Oh, she's missed the dart at tops as well, I think. Or maybe 2 at 10s. Will confirm once the stream catches up. But Fallon Sherrock is now 1 away from victory on the 80. Natalie Gilbert, did you get 1 or 2 darts to break? You got 1. The first dart was very high. Again, the way Natalie Gilbert's darts stand up, that's not ideal. How high the first dart was. Not sure if she tried to go tops with 3 in hand. But is this the moment? Only a 40 to start and only a 41. This is potentially the mistake that we said could separate this match. Fallon Sherrock against the darts, 140 ton has well and truly opened the door here. Natalie Gilbert needs a maximum. One, 2 ones, not enough. She is still behind, plus these on her own throw. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Moment of magic applied. Yes, there was a mistake from Natalie Gilbert, but this is a stunning, stunning scoring display from Fallon Sherrock. 140 ton, 180, leaves 81 after 9. And to win Women's Series 11, she tees up tops. The way Fallon groups the darts as well. What a picture perfect 180 that is. Here we go. This is the moment. Congratulations to Fallon Sherrock, who wins Players' Championship Women's Series number 11. Let's just watch it on the stream as it catches up. First dart is such a good marker. And then just adjusts. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Women's Series 11 is now in the ledger, and Fallon Sherrock has added to her haul of titles. So, 1 to play in the race for the women's match play. And there we have it. Darts rankings hasn't completely reset yet, but now Fallon Sherrock is in a good position. Lorraine had cut the gap. Remember, Fallon will have that enforced break because of the World Series. So she just needs to make sure. Yeah, definitely, Yankee. Look, it was just to say that last leg of scoring brilliance from Fallon was the difference. So yeah, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have 1 more to go. Cannot wait. Let's get everything teed up ready. So chat room, players, I keep saying it. Women's Series 12. Who wins? Early calls. Will we have a new winner, or will it be one of the ever-presents? Just get this teed up as well. Lisa, this time it will be Lisa or Fallon. Katie Sheldon, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. let us know what you think. So that hopefully we shouldn't be waiting too long to restart the games. Normally the turnaround is quite quick. Yeah, that's two spots. That what we were saying, and Natalie Gilbert's been handed a tough test, and she's got Anka Zylstra in the first one. The battle for the match play will be exciting. Yeah, look, I can't wait to see how it goes. Kirsty Hutchinson has put herself in the mix along with Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Just looking at it now, it's a tough ask for Natalie Gilbert to get to go again. Can Jane Densley hold on? Can Katie Sheldon hold on? Top 6 dark green. Yeah, I'm looking at it now as well. So they are all there. It's literally 2 to go. Yeah, Liam, mathematically she can do it, but I don't see it. I don't think she's played well enough this year. But look, fairy tales happen in sport, so you never know. Yeah, the draw is out to. Oh, my bad. We are go 2 seconds. Let me fire these up. My bad, everyone. Right, there's that one, and we will just get a feature game sorted in a second. Let's go Mikuru Suzuki. There we go. We are off and running for Women's Series Event 12. I'm just changing around my windows. Everyone will be with you in a second. So Mikuru looking to take a 1-0 lead. Lisa Ashton back out. Fallon back out as well. Not hanging around. Corinne Hammond out as well. Katie Sheldon 1 up. Every win will be huge for her. Bottle of water. Is Kirsty Hutchinson against Mortan Romani on the stream. First game up. Right, let's get back in. As always, Phil, when do you think the PDC will have an actual ladies venue tournament? I don't think there will ever be a standalone one, personally. I think it will be ones that are added on to the men's for the foreseeable and so here we go. Josie Patterson 2 behind to Chris Savary on board 3. Fallon Sherrock has taken the opener. She'll just want to get this one out the way. So she may get a little rest. Corinne Hammond 2 to the good. Remember, she's still chasing that dream of the match play. Just keeping an eye across everything. Lisa Ashton 2 to the good. Just going to watch now. It's slightly weird, yeah. part of it's nice. It's just a little bit clunky in the middle. Fallon 2 to the good. Lorraine Hyde 2 up on Steph Clark. Anka Zilkstra has taken the opener against Natalie Gilbert. I'm not sure if Natalie's just absolutely fatigued or she missed a truckload of doubles, one or the other. Katie Sheldon 3-0 up now. Again, all eyes on that match play table and what Katie Sheldon will give just to win that first game. And then just put a little bit of pressure on the others to have to win theirs as well. Mikuru Suzuki levels it up. It's Abby Judd. Lorraine Hyde 1 away. She's now 3-0 up. Corinne Hammond 2 up. Felicia Blay 1-all. And in that race for the match play. All eyes on Katie Sheldon, Jane Densley, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Joe Locke. They're the ones that are in pole position or challenging position if you're not in green. Then Chloe O'Brien, Kirsty Hutchinson, Robin Byrne, Corinne Hammond, Mikuru Suzuki just behind. Lisa Ashton racing through. She's 3 up. One of the usual suspects will win 12. Maybe, but you never know. You never know. And what I do know, though, is Lisa Ashton and Lorraine Hyde are both 4-0 winners. Bagels being served. Natalie Gilbert has just levelled up. She's now 1 apiece with Anka Zilstra. Felicia Blay is 2-1 to the good. Kate Sheldon, 4-0 winner. She'll be happy with that. Puts pressure on the rest. Mikuru Suzuki is also 2-1 to the good. And Kirsty Hutchinson has just levelled it up at 1 apiece on the stream as well. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is now warming up. Again, a must win for her. To apply some pressure. Fallon 3-0 to the good as well. Corinne Hammond has just won 4-0. And Fallon wraps up a 4-0 win. Yeah, look, Fallon hits loads of 180s. So yeah, I would say she's in double digits. Huge 180 hitter. Is the Queen of the Palace. Chris Savary just seen off Josie Patterson 4-1. Makuru Suzuki is now broken. She's 3-1 to the good as well. A lot of Welsh flags warming up. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Rhiannon Griffiths and Leanne Topper all warming up as we speak. And the Rhianns are both underway. Once this one finishes, we'll go to Rhiannon O'Sullivan as the feature game, as she's the one chasing. Kirsty Hutchinson is making hard work of this on the stream, missing doubles all over the place. And Natalie Gilbert, from losing the first one, turn it around. She won 3 on the spin. She now 3-1 up on Anka Zylstra. Robin Byrne also warming up. She will have to go deep. Mikuru potentially 3 darts away from a 4-1 win. A must-win game for her as well. Both Riannes have taken the opener. Don't like pairing them together like this, but it's just easier whilst I'm one of us. Mikuru Suzuki does seal a 4-1 victory. We are going to go to Rianne O'Sullivan now. Lots and lots underway. Tracy North is in a noble. She's 3 apiece. And Kazilstra has one back against Natalie Gilbert. Jackie Wilkinson, a 4-1 winner over Sharon Godbeer. That one's done and dusted. Kirsty Hutchinson does finally hit a double. Rianne O'Sullivan done the hard work. She'd broken throw, but she just handed it right back to Yvonne Taylor. Board 12. That is now 1 apiece. And Robin Byrne is also underway. Felicia Blay and Trish Kidd are going all the way. Then have 3 apiece on board 5. That one's going to a noble. It's a huge 140 from Rianne O'Sullivan now in our feature game. 2 trebleless visits. She was up against it, but she's now back involved in this leg. And Natalie Gilbert has completed victory over Anka Zilstra 4-2. Again, Jar will be back with us shortly. Leanne Topper has also levelled it up against Rhiannon Griffiths. 1 apiece. Robin Byrne 1 up. Maybe a little opportunity. As I say, if Rianne O'Sullivan can find big trebles, which she has, she's down to 59. Missed opportunity. Will she get another one? Or will the 86 go? No, it doesn't. Also, Tracy North has just won. And Rianne O'Sullivan has broken back to 2-1. No, it's not invite only. You can any lady can enter these tournaments. So, what else have we got floating around? Robin Byrne pegged back to 1 apiece on board 3. Rachel Brooks is underway. Kirsty Hutchinson is 1 away. She's 3-1 up. Steady 60s from Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Will that be enough? Or is she going to have to find something a little bit special? What she'd give for a holder throw right now. And that, under the circumstances, is a very, very good ton. Rhiannon Griffiths 2-1 up on Leanne Topper now. Now it's Yvonne Taylor's turn only to hit 60. Felicia Blay has also won her Noble against Trish Kidd 4-3 to Felicia. Yeah, all the information will be on pdc.tv around the women's series. Say open to anyone to enter. You have to enter before the weekend. They're on. I think it's normally by the Wednesday before, something around there. Are we heading for a 4th breaker throw in a row on our feature game? This one twisting one way, then the next, and it is another break of throw. 4 legs, 4 breaks. Yeah, Katie Hutchinson got frustrated with herself, but pinged a lovely finish on 119 at the end as she goes through. But in our feature game, that is outstanding from Rhiannon O'Sullivan, a 180 and a 116 finish, and it's a 5th break of throw in a row. What Rhiannon must be thinking, just hold. Terry Francis Kidwell 4-0 win over Joe Moore. Bagel served there. Eileen de Graaf is 1 up. Rihanna Reet Bergh is are getting underway against Maria O'Brien. Is this feature game? Are they all going to go against the throw? Robin Bergh has just leveled it up as well. Unless she can ping this roof raiser and this wood. 164 doesn't go. So Yvonne Taylor looking at 55 for 6 legs, 6 breaks, and 3 apiece. And it does go. Is every leg going to go against the throw? Is this the end of the road for Rhiannon O'Sullivan's match play hopes? It is all on 501 points. Maria O'Brien has taken the opener, but disaster for O'Sullivan. Back-to-back tons for Yvonne Taylor. Heartbreak for Rhiannon. What she'd now give for a maximum. Not sure that's enough. Maybe it is. Maybe. Just maybe. But she needs a couple of trebles. One is bare minimum. Keeps her in it. I'm doing Michael, I'm Phil. Chloe O'Brien, Laura Turner next on the stream. Oh, disaster. Oh, my word. What is going on? I'm not going to speak too soon. Just yet. But ton. Perfect start for Yvonne Taylor. And the wheels have fallen off. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, is your match play dream still alive? Oh, it's all going off. Ferret counting. Robin Bergh is 3-2 in front, 78, 120 for Taylor. O'Sullivan, how handy can you leave this? Oh, you'd want it nicer than that. Definitely poor Peter. If he's still in the chat room watching, he is going through the ringer. So Rhiannon O'Sullivan has left 60. If she gets to go, 96 for Taylor. And the way this leg has gone, nothing would surprise me now. She's come inside. She's come inside 61st dart, come inside 18s, come inside 9s. And Rhiannon has also missed 2 match darts. It's all going off. And then Taylor has bust 9. And Rhiannon has gone round the houses as well. Double 1. She's in the madhouse. Will she come back? I've got no idea what's going on anymore. It's a bonkers sport, and that's why we love it. And Taylor has bust again. And Rhiannon O'Sullivan somehow is still in the hunt for the match play. That got a little bit tense. That got a little bit nervy. We are going to go for this one for our next feature game. Because it's going. Sorry, Liam, we can't make them any bigger. We used to have them bigger, but we used to have to cut stuff off, and then everyone said they'd rather have the boards and the averages up as well. So that's as big as we can make it to get everything in. And it's if by magic, I just see someone has just sat back down after supermarket sweep. Hi, darling.
Mate. Oh my goodness. That thing is a joke. Hi everyone. Yeah, that was a joke. We had so I don't know if anyone knows if anyone lives in Birmingham, right? Or if lives anywhere near Birmingham in the UK. But we have a place called Asden Minworth, right? It's like a fairy tale fantasy land. There's so many things in it. There's Costas, McDonald's, there's Boots, there's all over the gaff. And on a Sunday, it's like running the gauntlet on gladiators. Genuinely horrendous. But
as you run into the supermarket, do you have Wolf bashing you with a...
Honestly, Hunter, Nightshade, all of them. They're all ready to go. Jet as well. No, she was more hang tough, wasn't she? Like
yeah. Jet and Lightning were unbelievable on the rings.
They were on hang tough. All like they were just brilliant. But yeah, sorry, a bit later than I anticipated. I did see Fallon win though. Congratulations to her.
Played really well.
What's the scoring in?
5-3. Natalie Gilbert played some really, really good stuff. But then Fallon found an unbelievable leg.
Fallon did what Fallon does.
Yeah, Robin Burns' match play hopes are over.
Yes, Panther was great.
I'll tell you what, just travel at the moment, it's just carnage.
Yep. Thankfully, I'm driving to Belgium for the Belgian Grand Prix. I'm not going on a train, I'm not going on a plane. We've just picked up the car and we're driving. Can't wait.
I'm so glad I'm driving to Blackpool.
To be fair, mate, that'd probably be even worse. Roads would be a nightmare. Carnage.
So although she's a game in front, Rhiannon O'Sullivan is within £50 of Katie Sheldon, within £1,000 of Jane Densley. This is all going to get a little bit nervy, I can just tell.
Well, the big one is that if Joanne Locke as well, her match play hopes are hanging by a thread. She's got to knock out the Lancashire Rose, and then the winner of that will then play Rhiannon O'Sullivan. So that's a huge game, really.
Yeah, easier said than done. Chloe O'Brien and Laura Turner are playing an absolute beautiful game here on the stream, both averaging over 90.
Chloe's got to win this one as well. Otherwise, her match play hopes are 2 multiplied by 10 plus 1.
Plus 1.
Good luck with the Rose in Belgium. They're terrible. Oh, that's a great news. Thanks, Triple Lion.
Appreciate the support. I pretty much got to drive straight through from France to Belgium. They've got to drive through the entirety of Belgium. Yes, Rhiannon Griffiths is dark green on Dark Connect. So the top 6 people who are just joining us: Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrock, Lorraine Winstanley, Eileen de Graaf, Laura Turner, and Rhiannon Griffiths are all secured in the knowledge that they will be at the Women's World Match Play.
Yeah.
I suspect as well that Laura Turner might be being used by Sky that week if she's up there.
And she'll probably get some of it, yeah.
Yes.
Eileen de Graaf, 4-0 winner. She carried on.
Yeah, we'll have to be, like I said to people, we'll have to shoot off again probably in another hour.
Yeah, that's
Big
all right.
game to watch later on today. Huge game, really. Got to make sure that we beat the Kingdom. It's not going to happen, but it'd be nice.
When does the other funny game you watch on a Sunday start again?
September. Dan Marino comes back in September.
I love it how you knew what I was on about as well.
It's the only other funny game that starts on a Sunday, as you know. But, right, what are the games that we need to be looking at? I think Laura Turner and Chloe O'Brien is the game. I say 87 plays 96 happy.
It's been a really good game.
Joanne Locke has taken the break of throw against Lisa Ashton in the opening leg. She was to win that. Oh my, 110 left. She hits 9. Not the best way to try and consolidate your throw.
No. It's just interesting that every time the result comes in, the blues are going to whites on Dark Connect, and it's just easier then to see. Chloe O'Brien, does she take out the 110? Because she's gone 3-2 up. Normally Dark Connect isn't that far behind the stream. I think she pins 110. She does pin 110. That's outstanding. Good stuff from Lorraine in our feature game against Yuki. Fallon is back out. She's already played in the 1-2-8 quick turnaround. Katie Sheldon is also back out. It's all going off.
Big game that. Nakuru warming up as well.
Yeah, I'd fancy her to come through it, but I remember a couple of times Louise Pearson has posted some astronomical averages. She's got ability, just not consistent with it.
The Miracle needs one right now. Must make at least a semi-final as things stand. More than likely would have to make the final.
Yeah.
She's in the same half of the draw. Oh dear. She's in a very tough part of the draw. But she would have Lisa potentially in a semi, maybe. We just don't know these things, I'm afraid.
No.
Lisa's just taken a 2-1 lead now over Joe Locke. And looks like Chloe O'Brien might be about to go into round 3. Potentially keeping match play hopes alive.
Huge win.
Rachel Books 4-1 winner over Rebecca Browse, but
Chloe O'Brien has just missed 2 match darts.
she has got the throw in this leg, which is crucial. Strong off at 29, though. Not so good.
Not started very well. Also, Joe Locke's match play hopes appear to be disappearing like the sun.
Ashton will have 3 straight. We'll have 2 the next 3 legs if she needs them on throw.
Yeah. Lorraine Winstanley takes care of Yuki Sakaguchi. Right, we're going to go with Katie Sheldon because it's important for the race for the match play. Laura Turner has taken the darts in the decider on the stream.
She's nabbed them. Nabbed them.
So, I just don't like Laura Turner's throw.
That isn't enough from Chloe O'Brien. Needed more pressure than that. It is still 1 treble visit though. If she comes back.
Yeah.
Chloe O'Brien needs 112. Laura Turner's left 60. O'Brien has already missed 2 match darts as bars. He said, "Oh my word, that is massive, huge, absolutely." That we use the phrase stones quite often. That is stones from Chloe O'Brien. Her match play hopes are still alive, and at the same time, Joe Locke's are over. Lisa Ashton beats Joe Locke, and she will go on and play Rhiannon O'Sullivan. That's our next game on board number 12.
Yeah,
And that one is massive.
What a
That
finish.
means,
Congratulations.
Tell you what, Katie Sheldon will need this win now. Now she's 2-0 up and she's doing what she needs to do. But I think she definitely will need this W now. That's Makuru. She's just started up against Louise Pearson now.
Yeah.
Results coming in all over the gap.
Yeah, and it's thinning out quite quickly. So it's always the good thing about the final, the last one of the day. They don't hang around. They're like, wrap them up,
On you go. We want to not the what's it called down. I want to be able to knock down all the boards.
Yeah.
Half the boards get gone before the semi-finals even start. You ever been to a Pro Tour event? They are like lightning.
It's not as bad as the Premier League. Normally, by the time we finish media and come out, the stage is down.
Mental, innit?
Yeah.
Next up, big match coming again in the race for the match play. Jane Densley against Rebecca Edwards. And obviously, they would be on the same board as Chloe O'Brien and whoever wins that one. So it's all getting nice and tight as the race for the match play continues. Katie Sheldon continues on. She will play Donna Gleed if she can get the job done. So maybe it's Jane Densley who might have to be on squeaky bum watch.
This could be huge.
See what happens. As she qualifies here, at least gets to the board final, £1,650. That might be enough, you know. That might be just enough. Rhiannon Sullivan against Lisa Ashton coming up as well on board 12. So the race for the match play could be about to properly unfold before our eyes in a few moments' time.
Yeah. It's certainly all unfolding. Jane Densley, Rebecca Edwards is on the stream as well.
Yeah, I remember that actually.
Fallon Sherrock 4-0 winner. Makuru 2-0 up.
Jane and Rebecca warming up right now in the top 64. Huge match coming up. Big news of the day, everybody, is that Katie Sheldon is in to round 3. That wasn't the big news I was going to say, but it is the big news at the moment. She moved to 1,600 quid. She now, as it stands, moves ahead of Jane Densley. So Jane Densley can go back ahead of her as long as she beats Rebecca Edwards in this top 64 match. But Katie Sheldon will play Donna Gleed for a place in the last 16. And again, no disrespect to Donna, but it could be worse.
Yeah. Right. Who do we want now in the race for the match players feature game?
That's got to be Rebecca Edwards, isn't it? Got to be. Or do you want to go for Makuru first and then?
Yeah, because we don't normally put the stream game on feature. We don't normally put the. Should we go Corinne? Because she's still in.
Yeah, go on then. Yeah, Corinne's still in. You could go Makuru though.
We'll go Makuru then. No, we'll go Makuru.
Go Makuru and then maybe move to Corin if that happens. Oh crap! Is Jane against Rebecca a stream game?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
So yeah, we can keep an eye on all of it.
Peru seems to be in charge here, and now she's 3-0 ahead. By the way, other orangey soft drinks are available if they'd like to sponsor this.
Oh, where was I? Might have been. I've been that many places. I can't remember where I was. But anyway, somewhere on my recent travels. So somewhere on my recent travels, Fanta pineapple game changer.
Really?
Yes.
No, thank you. It's always going to be Fanta orange. Always will do. The breakfast of champions.
Yeah.
And I can see you getting Monster trying to still sponsor this station.
Yeah, Monster DMs are still open. You get a plug at least 8 times a stream.
Chris Savory beats Casey Woodcock 4-2 in the top half of the draw.
DMs are always open.
Definitely. But the actual big news of the day, everybody, that we were going to tell you about is that the esteemed colleague Jack Garwood has touched down in East Midlands Airport. Not actually in it. He's not collapsed into it. Yeah, but he is back in the UK. Thank God.
Which means we returned him safe and sound to his family as we promised. We averted the drama in Amsterdam and got him home.
What happened was that I took a photo of him before he left Birmingham, and the way he had his suitcase and his backpack, it was like as if I was taking a photo of him as a proud mum on his first school trip. I'll send you
Go on, lad.
Oh, hang on. Let me see if I can find it. I'll find it actually and see if we can. I'll send it into the other one. I'll send it into the chat. Where is it? Good Lord.
Bonkers says, do you reckon it might be the same for as last time? Or will that not be happening? I don't know. I haven't paid particular attention whether they're all in the opposite halves again, mate, if I'm being honest. Lorraine Hyde levels it up. She's going to a noble. Looks as if Mikuru Suzuki is still fighting as she wins 4-0.
Oh, yes.
Corinne
I
Hammond
found it.
with work to do. Nally Gilbert is marching again.
I've just sent it into the WhatsApp chat, Barzy. I think. Yeah, there it is coming now.
Bless him.
Like a sort of a limiting photo, isn't it? Has anyone seen this bloke?
Yeah. Last seen in Amsterdam.
To be fair, most people do get lost in Amsterdam, but not because of Schiphol Airport. Sometimes because of Schiphol Airport, but mainly for other reasons as well. Fabulous city, by the way. If you've never done it, I know you have on numerous occasions, but it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, great city.
I think there are still some tickets left for the World Series of Darts finals over in Amsterdam. Weekend, 16th to the 18th of September. Absolutely recommend going to it. Yes. It's literally right next door to the Ajax Stadium. You can't miss it. It is, honestly, the actual middle of the city is beautiful as well. Stunning place. Right, Jane Densley and Rebecca Edwards has just started up, and Rebecca Edwards has taken the opening leg. Drama? Maybe. Corinne Hammond has got to try and find a way out of this mess at the moment. Otherwise, her match play hopes are over.
Over.
Do you know what I heard the other day, actually, on Popmaster? I heard Nelly and Tim McGraw getting a reference over and over. What a
It's all
tune!
in my head. I think about
Yeah.
it over.
Over and over again. Great record.
Obviously, my second is horrendous, but it's funny.
It was a 6-pointer. I managed to get it. I was absolutely loving it. Can't wait for a bit PM tomorrow. Missed it. This 160 you feel's got to go, Barzi, against the throw.
Yeah.
Afternoon, Roger. Hope you're all good, mate.
What are we doing?
Natalie Gilbert following up her trip to the final last time with victory against Kerry O'Connor in the 64. So she's not totally out of the race, especially if Jane Densley falls here. Indeed, she is. Lorraine Hyde is also through as well.
But Corinne Hammond's match play hopes look to be in tatters. She needs to win 4 legs on the spin.
So Jane Densley and Kate Sheldon are both on 1,600 quid at the moment. That means that obviously both Corinne and Makuru have to make a final if they're gonna be in the match play. To be fair, they can still both do that. They are in opposite sides of the draw.
Tell what.
Jane Densley's levelled it up against Rebecca Edwards, one apiece as things stand. Remember, Katie Sheldon is 7th. Jane Densley is 8th, but she does have a game in hand. And this is that game. If she loses, though, this thing could get very tasty.
Yeah.
So at the start of the weekend, I thought 1,700 was the cutoff. Might be a little bit more on that now.
There's an absolute humdinger of a game coming next on board 12. And I hope it's held.
I mean, it should be, shouldn't it?
I'd like to think so.
Can't see why it wouldn't be streamed. It's the most important game of the day. Let's not beat around the bush.
Yeah. Oh, it's huge.
Katie Sheldon is back in action already. And she's just at 125.25 for an opening leg. Is that 11?
12.
Oh.
Casual.
Rebecca Edwards and Jane Densley are slugging this out. Remember, Rebecca Edwards has had a good weekend, actually. I think she's had a really good weekend as Rebecca Edwards. Last 16s, two last 16s and a 32. Not bad at all. I'll take that any day of the week.
Oh, completely.
She's got 47 left. Densley's got to try and find something big here, otherwise
It's the Argos Filch.
Just going off topic. Have you
57.
seen Secrets of Dumbledore? Have you seen Secrets of Dumbledore yet? It's good, isn't it?
Yes.
I like the way it did it.
I didn't like it.
Did you not?
I thought no. I'll tell you the reason why. It's because it felt like two separate stories in one. When before they went to Hogwarts. Not the biggest fan of it. I'll be honest. It just didn't really flow.
I liked it. I liked it.
Also, what's that?
Louis Walsh. I liked it.
I liked it.
I liked it. You sound like a pop star.
You are a pop star. You look like a pop star. I want you in the final.
Good old Louis.
Good Lord. Katie Sheldon's not messing about. She could go 2 games clear of Jane Densley at this moment in time. 2-0 lead with 103.65 average.
Katie Sheldon is making a massive move for the match play right now.
She doesn't want to give up that spot, does she?
Has someone just flicked a switch within Corinne Hammond?
We liked it when it was good, Daniel. We didn't like it towards the end.
Yeah, towards the end it was horrific.
That's a big miss, though, from Corinne. If Sato can find us for 130, find the baby fish. I think she's missed a dart at the ball, you know.
Yes, she's missed a dart at the ball.
Well, this has got to go. And
it does.
That's dart in hand.
And it's a break of throw. Corinne now throwing for 3-all. Did we write her match play home off a little bit soon?
Game off, I was going to say, sorry. Game back on throw is what I was trying to say there. Jane Densley looking very, very comfortable in this leg at least. She just needs 56 more points. Doesn't get them. Gets 36 of the 56 she needs, but she's so far ahead in this leg. We've seen on multiple occasions this weekend where it just doesn't matter how far ahead you are. Tens for Densley for 2-2. My favourite year of X Factor. I'll probably go 08. Alexander Bergh, JLS. That one. I know the best one was the year that Matt Cardle. Remember him?
Yeah.
I think as well, that was the year of Owen Quigg and Diane Vickers.
Yeah, I'm trying to think which other ones I...
Level pick game between Densley and Edwards. So Edwards starts off with a 28. Densley finds a ton. She needs to get a break. Big game starting up on board 14 as well between Makuru Suzuki and Noelin van Leuven. That game's massive as well. Makuru has to at least make the final if she's going to be in the match play. Katie Sheldon beats Chronic lead 4-0. Katie Sheldon now goes 2 games clear of Jane Densley. She's already into the last 16. Densley is still struggling at the moment to get out of this last 16, but she does have control of this leg against the throw. Couple of biggies, can't bind them. So Edwards is still alive. Sorry, Buzz, you were going to go in.
I did like 2012, James Arthur's class.
Don't know. In 2011 wasn't too bad either, Daniel. Little mix. Which one was Samantha Bailey? Do you remember her?
Oh, Skyscraper.
Terrible record.
Oh
my!
To be fair,
terrible Dublin.
Going back again, I think it was Series 2, which would have been what, 05? Shane Ward was always good.
Was that?
Shane Ward was good. That's
my goal. No, number 2. No messing about. Yeah, Steve Brookstein still continues to hold a grudge.
Oh, he was so bad.
He butchered Phil Collins. Absolutely butchered it.
Oh, I tell you what, Corinne is going to pull off the Great Escape here. But my favourite ever X Factor act is JLS.
Merry Christmas.
Fallon Sherrock 2 up, averaging 90 again. Oh,
yeah.
4-8. Eileen de Graaf, Natalie Gilbert. Oh.
Oi,
harsh.
Harsh.
Natalie Gilbert's almost pulled the impossible out today and dragged herself into match play contention. Bosh. Have a bit of Eileen.
Makuru just about holes after Van Leuven missing multiple darts. So 2-1 Makuru now leads. Game still on throw. Rebecca Edwards is down to 102. Densley on 76.
Mind you, after what I've seen on the stream today, putting Jane Densley on TV is a huge risk.
Oh, huge check out from Jane Densley. 76 taken out in 2, and she is now throwing for the match. Keenan and Kell, good lord. I was never a big fan of that, I'll be honest.
Let's be fair. You're not interviewing Jane Densley live if she wins, that's for sure.
No. Definitely not. I'll tell you the one for me, actually, what I quite like. What I really liked back in the day, Saved by the Bell. Brilliant show.
Yeah. Saved by the Bell was class.
Anyone remember 50-50 as well with Sally Gray from TBBC days? And Get Your Own Back with deep fried Dave Benson Phillips.
Get Your Own Back. Oh, as well. How has Pat Sharp never been investigated for Funhouse?
Yeah, I totally agree. Melanie Martina needed.
How has he not been investigated by Operation U-Tree?
A whole lot of fun prizes to be won, were there? Yeah, I'm sure. Drake and Josh, yeah, loved a bit of Drake and Josh back in the day. Oh, wow, Corin. That is saving your skin and then some. Wowzers. I think we better go to Makuru probably next, is probably the realistic one to go to. Although Rhiannon Griffiths and Lorraine Hyde have just started up. So I think board 12, the game between Ashton and O'Sullivan, I suspect will be streamed.
I think that's being streamed, yeah. To be fair, I'm going to shoot to the last leg decider first of all, between Hospoderska and Hutchinson.
Yes.
And remember, Kirsty Hutchinson was 3-1 up.
Big darts these.
Oh, Grange Hill, yes. And Biker Grove.
Densley 88 for the match to help secure her spot. Doesn't get it. So Edwards now is 37, but this is a big check out as well for Hutchinson.
She missed the ball.
Will Rebecca Edwards give Jane Densley? No, she won't. Last leg decider, and Jane Densley has been broken, and it is Edwards with the throw. That game in a moment for the match play is massive, but that result is too, Barzi.
It is. Kirsty Hutchinson will not be going to Blackpool. But is the miracle still on? And Jane Densley is going to have to find another break of throw.
She is. I'll keep you up to date with that. Yeah, the only one I remember used to watch, Daniel, was Dexter's Laboratory. That was my favourite one.
Yeah,
although Ed and Eddie were very good. Bit of
My
Fairly
Wife
Odd
and Kids were
Parents
good.
as well. Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
Oh, as well, when you look back now at some of the innuendos, how did Rainbow ever get aired?
No idea. I'll tell you the one, another
Oh
one for me
my
was My
word.
Parents Are Aliens. My Parents Are Aliens. Some of the wording in that, you look at it and go, what?
Oh, how Rainbow? I just remember it because it keeps coming up on my Facebook timeline every year because I share it. When Zippy's peeling the banana, it was like, how did that ever get sanctioned? It's a kid's show.
Ridiculous. Makuru looks like she's just getting enough done. In the other last leg decider, 85 and 92 has been enough for Rebecca Edwards to do just that and get ahead. 174 left after 15. Jane Densley needs a 2 treble visit, possibly even 3. She finds the 2 treble visit, 140. It's essentially a level game. 174 plays 173. How handy can Rebecca Edwards leave it? Well, she leaves it handy enough. 94. Will she go for the lesser spotted? Can't see it. But Densley can only hit 39 to leave 134. $94 for Edwards. She leaves it handy enough on tops. $134 for Densley. Can't hit it. Rebecca Edwards to knock Jane Densley out and potentially blow this world match play race wide open. I know, Richard, I'm looking at it on my second screen. Ridiculous game. And Edwards misses 3. The rest of the chasing pack will be gutted. Especially if Densley hits this 96. She doesn't. I don't think she got a dart at tops. We will not. You have to look at it on the stream. Double 10. 3 darts in hand for Edwards to knock Densley out and to blow the match play race wide open. Does it in 2. Well, well, well. And Makuru Suzuki is through as well, Barzi.
She is 4-1-68, goes in 3. This is all getting a little bit interesting now. And the amount of time it's been held, I fully expect Lisa against Rianne to be next on the stream because there's no reason it's been held for this long.
I totally agree.
Right.
Yeah, Richard, I'm just watching the end of this now. This is absolutely remarkable between Armagh and Galway. Armagh a man down, and I've scored 2 goals in injury time. Unbelievable. But going back to this, so this is how the race to the match play now looks. Jane Densley.
Wait there. I can do that.
Thank you.
And
Thank
you
you
can talk
very
over
much. I know. Amazing. Right. Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrock, Lorraine Winstanley, Eileen de Graaf, Laura Turner, Rhiannon Griffiths. They are safe. Katie Sheldon then now has gone into the last 16. And the big moment for her comes up next. She might just be able to save herself from getting into and out of the match play. Jane Densley, though, is out in round 2. A big, big moment. Now opening up the chasing pack. Chloe O'Brien and Rhiannon O'Sullivan are about to get underway in last 16 games. If Rhiannon O'Sullivan wins this, she'll go I'll say that again. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is now 2 wins away from the world match play, but she's got to play Lisa Ashton next. That's the problem for her in that sense. Corinne Hammond, Makuru Suzuki, Natalie Gilbert, Maria O'Brien are still in with a chance. As things stand, they'd all have to at least reach the final or reach the win the tournament. So that's where we are. Katie Sheldon and Jane Densley are the only 2 yet to officially book their places. Very, very tense coming up.
Absolutely.
Eileen de Graaf, 3-2 now against Natalie Gilbert. And it is Gilbert with the throw. She got the game back on throw.
It's all going off. Joe, if you can just hold the fort for 2 seconds while I go for a quick toilet break.
Yes, mate. No issues whatsoever. I'm actually channeling my inner Phil Bars today. Shorts and flip-flops. So, Rhiannon Griffiths is through, but she could still finish in 5th. Yeah, just seen. Can you believe it? Armagh, I've just leveled it up. Does it go straight? I presume it's going straight to extra time. There's no replay. We've just said it, Linda. We will come back to that in a second. We just want to see if Lorraine Hyde can get her leg on the board. Rachel Brooks beats Jackie Wilkinson 4-2. Looks like a bit of a scrap happening between Armagh and Galway on the stream. I unfortunately can't hear the commentary because I'm here. So if someone could let me know what the bloody hell's going on there, that would be great. Anyway, so Rhiannon Griffiths just about to try and see if she can get over the line. Lendl, the way it is that the top 6 are through. Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrock, Lorraine Winstanley, Eileen de Graaf, Laura Turner and Rhiannon Griffiths will all be at the match play. As Eileen de Graaf has just beaten Natalie Gilbert. So Natalie Gilbert, what a run she's been on today. Reached the final against Fallon Sherrock in event one of the day. It was always going to be tough to see if she could actually get herself into the match play race. Not to be, but a wonderful, wonderful effort, no doubt. Katie Sheldon and Jane Densley are still not yet confirmed. But the big thing is that Jane Densley is out of the race for the match play. So what that means is, in terms of this event, she was out of so she can't add any more money. £1,600. Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Lisa Ashton is coming up next. We believe that game is about to be streamed. It hasn't actually taken place yet, and it has been held back for quite a while, so I suspect that it will be streamed. Rhiannon Sullivan, the closest challenger, £100 away. She's 2 wins from the match play. Chloe O'Brien as well. She's got to play very, very shortly, and she will play Rebecca Edwards, who's just beaten Jane Densley. So Chloe O'Brien could also be 2 wins away from the match play. She would get above Jane Densley on countback if that was the case. Rhiannon Sullivan against Lisa Ashton is coming up very, very shortly indeed. Rhiannon Griffiths looks like she's about to knock Lorraine Hyde out of proceedings. As a very warm welcome back, Mr. Bars. People are actually asking why you always wear shorts. It's just comfort, isn't it?
Yeah. Just always feel comfortable in shorts. Yeah, massively. I thought it was hilarious. I can't remember if I posted a picture in the WhatsApp chat. You know, the final day in Frankfurt for the World Cup. Dave wasn't there.
Yes.
Guess who wore shorts?
Yeah, I know that.
Absolute liberty.
Did see that. To be fair though, right? I'm not being funny. I understand why I don't understand it, but I do at the same time. But if they've got rules, they've got rules. As Rhiannon Griffiths does beat Lorraine Hyde 4-1. But the one that cheesed me off a little bit, definitely, was last year in Blackpool. It was a disgustingly hot throughout the entire time.
It was in Frankfurt. It was like 40 degrees. And the Skylot were wearing shorts as well. So I was like, I'm doing it.
Why not? Why not? So, Rhiannon Sullivan against Lisa Ashton. Is that now on the stream, Barzy?
That's now on the stream. Do we want Lorraine against Mrs. Barry, or do we wait for Corinne against Rachel Brooks?
I'd say we wait, because as well, the other game that's coming up, Chloe O'Brien's game, it's coming up very, very shortly indeed as well.
Cool.
And she's a big one, a big race for the match play as well too. So yes, I'd say we wait.
Cool.
Lisa Ashton has won the bull. If anyone is not watching this live on the stream, Lisa Ashton has won the bull. But some ferret counting from Rhiannon Sullivan has left her on 165 after 12. Tried to stay straight at 60. She only hits 28 there. So leaves herself on 137. Pressure from Ashton came and now is there as well. 126 remaining. I think she misses a dart at the ball. She left herself 25. I think she's missed a dart at the ball for it. That's Lisa. Rhiannon Sullivan, 82 left. She hits 55. Ashley cleaned up 25, does it in 2. And is ahead 1-0. Remember, in that game, Rhiannon Sullivan must win to stay alive in the match play race. If she doesn't win, it could be in a bit of bother. Let's put it that way. In fact, I've just worked something out here. That if Rhiannon Sullivan loses this game and Katie Sheldon wins her next one, Katie Sheldon will be at the match play. In fact, actually, no. Yeah, in fact, actually, no, it doesn't really matter. If Rhiannon Sullivan loses this game, Katie Sheldon's there.
Big
Sullivan
moment.
wins this game. Yeah, if Rhiannon Sullivan loses this game and Katie Sheldon wins her next match, she's at the match play. She will be there. Purely because of the way that the draw works. Because Rhiannon Sullivan and Chloe O'Brien are at the same time, are in the same part of the draw. Not enough people will be able to catch her, but Chloe O'Brien could still catch her with a semi-final run. Corinne then could make a final, and Makuru could win it. She isn't completely safe unless that happens. She wins it. She wins the next game, Katie Sheldon, she's at the match play. As long as Rhiannon O'Sullivan loses this. That's what we just worked out. (2-0). Lisa Ashton leads.
Lorraine Winstanley is taking the opener against Barbara Hospoderska or Mrs. Barry. It's just easier.
Yeah.
Mind you, I love
Rhiannon
Keaton's
Sullivan.
bits, but he's the most un-Irish Irishman I've ever met in my life.
Oh, he actually is.
A vegan that doesn't drink.
Mental. What a time to find a 180. Rhiannon O'Sullivan finds a 180 to leave herself on 55 after 12, after you just had your throw broken. Clean this up in 2. We're back. No. She went, I thought she'd go 15 for tops.
To be fair,
The reason why we're not doing that, Jack, is because it's on the stream.
In fact,
And we don't do that.
I'll put it up for a second because it's important, but as soon as one of the other ones kicks in that we need, we'll switch
Yeah,
it.
fair enough. Well, Rhiannon O'Sullivan has taken out 8. So we are now back on throw. 2-1 the lead.
Fallon's playing well again. She's still in. Oh my.
That's the second 180 of the match. Rhiannon O'Sullivan knows she's drinking in the last chance saloon. Good response from Ashton, but Rhiannon O'Sullivan now 200 points left after that. Back-to-back 180s to leave yourself 20 after 9. 10 dart leg, best leg of the weekend. Go on, Rhiannon. Don't think it's a 12. You'll take that. Level game at 2 apiece. This game, look at those averages. 92 plays 89. Good game this now. Really good game this. Daz asked who we think will win the men's world match play. I'm not sure, to be honest. Genuinely got no idea. I think if I had to pick, if you push me to pick a name right now, probably say Cullen.
Picking a name right now.
That's a slip.
Yeah. If I'm picking a name to win the match play right now, I'm going Rogue because his record there is awful. Price.
It's amazing how we're just completely ignoring at the minute the world number 2. But no, he does hate the Winter Gardens. 100%.
Yeah, I say it's Rogue because of his record there. Not everyone goes, he's world number 2. It's like, yeah, but look at his Winter Gardens record. It's horrific.
I think his best is a quarter-final, isn't it? Last year and his opening year that he was there.
Yeah.
Ashton gets rid of 20, so definitely now, if Rhiannon O'Sullivan wasn't there, she is now. She is in the last chance saloon. What's the response from Lisa? That's enough.
That's a good response. Corinne Hammond and Chloe O'Brien about to get themselves back underway. They are warming up, as is Mikuru Suzuki. Big moments coming in the race for the match play. Some fantastic darts now being thrown by both these women. 140, 140. What can Ashton respond with? She responds to the 120. So I presume one of them's fallen out. We'll have to look on the stream in a sec.
Or
But
treble
Rihanna
one,
Sullivan,
treble one, two.
that's a slip. That's a slip. 45. On a leg that you've got to win. And Ashton has set that up beautifully. But it is only a one treble checkout. Can she find a 116? Yes, she can. That is pressure on the highest order. When you know that you've got to take out the number one player on the order of merit and have got to find a breaker throw. What a start that is from Ashton. What can Rihanna Sullivan respond with here? Only a ton. How does Lisa Ashton come back with? 93. O'Sullivan's still in the leg here. She'll need a max or a 140. Otherwise, it could be all she wrote. That needed a 100 in front of it to get herself back in the leg. Ashton normally punishes it, but I don't think it's all right ferret counting there, because no matter what, Rihanna Sullivan can't leave a finish. And she's miles ahead. So it doesn't matter, bit of ferret counting. I know it's your pet hate.
Correct.
74 left. Appreciate games are starting, but we will see this one through. Lisa Ashton needs 74 more points, otherwise. And she does. Rihanna O'Sullivan, her dream of the match play is over.
What an
She's
effort,
got
though.
6 for 7. Yeah. 8 left. What pressure can be put on it? Needs to at least leave an easier finish. Needs at least a ton, probably more. Okay.
That's enough. That's enough.
It's enough.
That makes Lisa think.
It's enough. 8 for Lisa Ashton. Takes it out.
Game.
And great game. A fantastic game between the pair. Peter, I'm so sorry if you are still in the chat room, mate. It was a valiant effort, but you've just got to think as well, if she'd have just been able to get over the line yesterday, she would have been there. She would have been at the match play. But it is a fantastic effort for Rihanna O'Sullivan. But that means that Katie Sheldon, now with a win in her next game, which will be against Rhiann Griffiths, can claim a match play spot.
Are we going Maria O'Brien against Suzuki or Chloe O'Brien against Rebecca Edwards?
I think Chloe O'Brien. I think that's very important. I think Chloe O'Brien. Makuru's still a little bit further off. Makuru would need to win the day. She's in the same half of the draw as Lisa. I think she would have been hoping and praying that that would have gone. Kuru, you're right. Bonkers LFC. Makuru is on the charge. Sorry, Bowsy.
A final may do Makuru.
Yeah, actually, it will. It will, unless Chloe O'Brien. Unless Chloe O'Brien. No. A final will do Makuru. A final will do Makuru, because even though she's in the same half of the draw as Chloe O'Brien, no, she's not. She's not in the same half of the draw. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, maybe then Katie Sheldon won't be at the match play then, because I thought, forgive me, I thought that Chloe O'Brien and Makuru were in the same half of the draw. So no, Katie Sheldon won't qualify for the match play with a win. Not yet.
if Chloe O'Brien loses this game, then she will do, as long as she then wins against Rhiannon Griffiths. So forgive me on that, everybody.
Katie Sheldon, Rhiannon Griffiths on the stream.
Has to be.
Yeah.
Has to be. Chloe O'Brien against Rebecca Edwards is the last game of the last 32. As you can see on your screens there, Chloe O'Brien has got the break of throw early doors. Mikuru Suzuki is definitely on the charge, though, Philip.
She is. The Miracle could be about to pull off something special.
Chloe O'Brien needs 50. Needs the ball. Is she going to go? Is she going to do the Sato? Suspect the answer will be no. Oh yeah, well she tried something else. Goes inside of the 16s. Oh dear. Can't be missing doubles like this in a game where you've got to win.
Also, Suzuki 2-0 up. Fallon just underway. Hammond taking the opener. It's all getting a little bit interesting. It's getting a bit fruity.
It is. Chloe O'Brien, her doubling is all over the gaff. Both of them were not great on the doubles. I still think, though, the scoring's been okay in the first couple of legs. I just don't think that doubling's been great. As Bobby George has told us on multiple occasions. Scoring for show.
Scores for show. Doubles for dough.
And Edwards has found the dough. One apiece.
Break back. Fallon has taken the opener against Chris Savary. Mikuru averaging nearly 86. 2-0 up on OB. Corinne
So
Hammond.
if she goes back to back, I think she'll be a very happy woman missing those 4 events. Miss Sherrock.
Mikuru looking at 10s for 3 zip. Mikuru misses 10s for 3 zip.
Oh my. Oh my. I wonder if that game between Lisa Ashton and Rhiannon O'Sullivan wasn't streamed, if the next game would have been Lorraine versus Lisa in the last 16.
I'd stream it anyway.
I would. I agree with you. It's all getting a bit tense between MOB. It's all getting a bit tense between Chloe O'Brien and Rebecca Edwards. But the big one, Katie Sheldon against Rhiannon Griffiths. Yeah, big one though. Katie Sheldon and Rhiannon Griffiths. Katie Sheldon could be about to get herself into the match play. If Rebecca Edwards wins this game and Chloe O'Brien loses, and then if Katie Sheldon beats Rhiannon Griffiths, Katie Sheldon will be there. It'll only be Jane Densley that can be caught because of the way the draw falls. In fact, there are only 5 women now the 4 women, excuse me, that can still qualify for the match play. They can knock out Jane Densley and Katie Sheldon. They are Chloe O'Brien, Corinne Hammond, Mikuru Suzuki, and Maria O'Brien. Maria O'Brien is currently playing Mikuru Suzuki, so one of them will go. But if Maria wins the tournament, she can still qualify.
Stream is back. Sheldon against Griffiths.
Corinne Hammond is doing what she needs to do. 3-0 up now against Rachel Brooks. Makuru's left herself on. Go on, mate.
Maria O'Brien's favourite to make it 2-2. It should have been 3-0 a minute ago. But now, it looks as if we're going to a level game.
Big 18's coming up.
And it is level.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Right now, who's favourite to book those final 2 spots?
Katie Sheldon.
Yeah, with you.
Corinne Hammond. Because of the fact of the draw, because of the way the draw falls, I think she's going to do it.
I haven't had a look at the draw. Let's have a look.
The only thing is that she'll have Fallon in the quarters. Not what you want.
Quarter's not enough.
Makuru's in the same half of the draw as Fallon and Corinne. So that game, if it does fall this way, Corinne against Mikuru could be the semi-final, could decide who goes to the match play. So Jane Densley's got to hope that Mikuru and Corinne don't make the semi-finals. Because if they do, she's gone. And O'Brien has absolutely stormed clear on the Mikuru throw. 98 leaves Mikuru on 160, but Maria O'Brien with a 100, 100, and then 140 has got first to a finish. 161 after 9. This would be to lead the game for the first time and to complete a turnaround from 2-0 down to lead 3-2 and throw for the match. Doesn't get it. So Mikuru now needing a 160 of epic proportions. Chloe O'Brien has just taken a 3-1 lead. Only a ton for Mikuru. So O'Brien back for 83. Indeed, she does. You are right, M-Dog. And Maria O'Brien takes it out. The Miracles match play chances are on life support. Maria O'Brien wins this and then wins the tournament outright. She would take the match play spot.
I don't think that happens. Although she's winning this, on current form, I don't see her beating Lorraine, Fallon, or Lisa.
Corinne Hammond has just won against Rachel Brooks 4-0, but the big thing here, oh my, Mikuru has just hit 11 with her first visit, and then Maria O'Brien has punished dramatically with a 140. Mikuru just hits 41 to lead 449. Mikuru Suzuki is heading out of this tournament. Ton for O'Brien, 195. Only 60. Mikuru has lost it all here. As Barzi was saying before, she had a shot for 3-0. The 10s didn't fall, and Maria O'Brien hits a 171 to leave 24 after 12, and Makuru can't do anything about it. Only 60. Maria O'Brien is going to probably have at least 9 darts to get rid of this if she needs it. 24 to stay alive in the women's series. It goes, last dart in hand. Makuru Suzuki's hopes of the world match play are gone, but Chloe O'Brien's, as you can see on your screen, is not. Chloe O'Brien is through to the last 16, where she will take on, if I could just have a double check, she will take on Juliet Findlay in the last 16. So Chloe O'Brien could be about to actually displace Jane Densley in the race for the match play, but Makuru Suzuki is gone. Big, big shock. We are down to 3. 3 women that can stop them now. Chloe O'Brien, Corinne Hammond, and Maria O'Brien. Katie Sheldon will have to wait because of the way the draw works. Corinne could still. Was that sorry?
Go on, mate. Go on, mate.
I was just going to say, yeah, Katie Sheldon will have to wait, so she won't qualify with victory here because Corinne and Maria could still win the day and still get ahead of her. Chloe O'Brien can displace Jane Densley with victory next up. That's the game we'll be focusing on, no doubt about that. Maria will be taking on who will she be taking on? She will take on the winner of Katie Sheldon and Rhiann Griffiths. That's who, and it looks like it's going to be Katie Sheldon, Barzi.
Yeah, look, she's running away with this. And right now, Jane Densley's sweating like a scouser watching Crime Watch.
Can you say that? Sweating like a turkey at Christmas, as I like to say. Denise Cassidy against Felicia Blake. He's going on in the top 16 right now. More games to come in the top 16. Still to come. But tell you what, next up, Lorraine Winstanley against Lisa Ashton. That's going to be good. Give me some of that. Chloe Bryan against Juliet Findlay. Just about to start warming up as well. But Chloe O'Brien, no rest for you. Off you go. Right, you're on that board. Go. The big one coming up next, though, quarterfinal. Corinne Hammond against Fallon Sherrock. Maybe Chloe O'Brien might just about get into the match play on countback.
Our best mates. Is Fallon going to ruin her best mates' match play dreams?
You've got to put that in your head. Katie Sheldon wins 4-0 against Rhiann Griffiths. Rhiann looked quite tired in some aspects on the stream, but Katie Sheldon today has done what she needed to do. She is what I call, I tell you what, remember it now, she's murky green. She's murky green. She's there or thereabouts. It's only if Corinne Hammond, realistically, or Maria O'Brien can get rid of her. So if Katie Sheldon wins the next match, she's then only down to Corinne that can overtake her. Lorraine against Lisa underway. Is that on the streams?
They haven't put which game's going to be streamed next. I think
So I
it's
imagine...
going to be Corinne against Fallon.
Do you think? With the best one in the world to Felicia Blay and Denise Cassidy, would we mind having the featured game Lorraine against Lisa, please?
No, I only put that on because that was the only game live at the time.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. Not bad start from Lisa, that.
She's done all right, isn't she?
Maria O'Brien against Kelsey Sheldon. I mean, Maria could be on stream with that, but when you've got Corin against Fallon on the other side of the draw, then the chances are that's getting streamed, I'm afraid.
Katie Sheldon won't go stream to stream, I don't think. She's just come off the stream board.
Good point. Well made.
Okay, good point, my mate.
Tell you what, I know it's gone 4 o'clock, but because of the fact that the game between Mayo and Kerry is getting delayed, I can stick around.
To be fair, Gob's messaged me saying, is he still needed? So I'm guessing he's not far from home.
Well, if he wants to be on, he can do.
Oh. How far is East Midlands from Gob's place?
Half an hour, 40 minutes.
That's not... So East Midlands is one of the rare airports in the UK I've not flown from.
Oh, East Midlands is a cracking little airport. Cracking little airport.
Is it like Southampton for me when you just rock up and get on the plane?
Do you remember Aberdeen?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that. It's a slightly smaller version of Aberdeen. It's not. It's like a cattle. It is like a cattle shed, but it's a slightly smaller version of Aberdeen. Lovely little airport though. No, very rarely do you have to ever worry about queues there at East Mids. Very lovely.
I remember once I got stuck in traffic and I got to Southampton Airport 30 minutes before my flight was due to go and got on the plane.
Got away with it.
Yeah.
What is the closest big airport to you then?
Heathrow's the closest biggest one. No, Heathrow's nearer.
Still a decent drive for you, though, isn't it? About an hour and a half?
No, Heathrow's only 50 minutes.
Oh, Gatwick's an hour and a half because you've got to go round.
Yeah, Gatwick's about an hour and a half, yeah.
Can't stand Gatwick Airport. The drive to it's horrendous, but we're going from there to go and watch a bit of rugger in February. Me and Roche quite look
bit of egg chasing.
Yeah, can't be a bit of egg chasing. You know that. Oh, Lisa's missed the ball for a 130, but was there any need to go for that with Lorraine or a bogey?
With Lorraine doing some ferret counting.
Yeah, but just set that up.
Yeah.
I mean,
she might get away with it.
Yeah.
But if you don't, then it's a mistake. And it's possibly a mistake now.
That's just bad. That's just board management.
Yes. And you'll be surprised to know that Corinne against Fallon is the stream game.
Is it? Oh, bless my soul. You see, she might get away with this now because Lorraine's not found double 4.
Oh, my.
Doubling all over the gaff. What do we always used to say, Phil? Dog and duck against the red line.
Yep.
There you go. 2-0. It is a mistake.
Lisa Ashton staring. I tell you what, if and it is a big if because there's still some very good players left, but if Fallon goes back to back, what a weekend considering everything. One, the travel to get her here, and 2, The fact she has to miss a whole weekend. If she can go back to back, that is outstanding. Add the Crown and Anchor to that list, and the King's Head. There's always a King's Head.
Always a King's Head. Always.
To be fair, I like it when Jack Whitehall talks about pubs. The Goose and Labrador.
I'll tell you what, the George and the Dragon will be. The George and Dragon's quite common, I think.
Yeah.
The rain is on the charge, as we can see here. 100, 140, 180.
Afternoon, James. Hope you are good. Elvis, look, it's a $64,000 million question. We've spoken about this at length. You don't turn down TV invites. Although I agree, getting back to the Worlds is more important, but you don't turn down these opportunities. And if she can go back to back, I think that missing those 4 won't be as bad, and then she can come back and play in the last one, and fate's still in her own hands, potentially. But Denise Cassidy is 1 away. Amanda Harwood and Jane Monaghan are tied at 2 apiece. Look, we've answered the question about Bo a lot, and I get it, and we will continue to answer it, because until she does play on them, the questions are always going to be asked. Look, I don't know why she's not playing. The honest answer is I don't know. We're just guessing. I don't understand why she's gone to Romania. I don't get it. If you're chasing WDF ranking points, then I get it. But the fact that she is already in everything, there was no need to go. No, I don't get it. I genuinely don't.
Chloe O'Brien against Juliet Finley underway. This is a big game, and Chloe O'Brien has just lost the throw to Juliet Finley. This is a big game, because if Chloe O'Brien loses this, I think, and I stress the word think, no, it isn't. No, it isn't just yet, because Maria O'Brien would overtake Katie Sheldon as it stands on countback.
Interesting.
Afternoon, Weekly Darts Cast. Totally agree, mate.
Yeah, 100%. She would have had a shot. Yeah, I'm with you. And I just don't get the logic behind it. I just don't get it.
Bo's got the capability, the talent, everything that she needs to be able to make it. Here we go then. Maria O'Brien against Katie Sheldon. If Katie wins this, she goes to the match play. Because Maria O'Brien obviously then can't overtake it.
Yeah. To be fair, we tried at Lakeside. We tried to push her on the PDC, and she was just very evasive with it all. I'm trying to think how I can word this without sounding like
how you can say it without saying that you actually hate the WDF.
No, I don't hate the WDF. There are certain aspects I don't like, but look, darts needs an amateur game. I don't dispute that, but there are certain things I don't like. When you go to PDC events, it's not like a holiday camp. You have to act in a correct manner and do things in a correct manner. I don't know if she doesn't fancy doing some of that, because it's not all. It's not like the amateur side of it. Even these ladies series are run very professionally. The boards have all got officials, and it's run like clockwork.
Ashton wanting 71 to keep the game alive, can't find it. So Lorraine Winstanley should get at least 2. Should get 2 here. 17 for tops. This is it. Another chance gone. But just starting up then on the boards. Corinne Hammond against Fallon Sherrock is on the stream. We will keep an eye on that, of course. Corinne looking to try and stay alive in the match play race. Chloe O'Brien's just leveled it up against Juliet Finley. If she wins this game, she's off to the match play or into the 8th spot as things stand. Lorraine misses 3 more opportunities to win the game.
Can't be giving Lisa chances.
They did that a lot today early on. I think that's the last final 32 game. Jane Monaghan finally through. So she will play Eileen de Graaf next up.
Yeah, it looks as if, I say, Corinne Hammond has taken the opener. A very commanding hold of throw.
Katie Sheldon has broken the Maria O'Brien throw. Remember, if she wins this match, everybody, that's her there. She will be at the match play. In fact, if Chloe O'Brien loses the game, then she won't be far off either.
Fallon stronger on throw here, but Corinne is looking very, very composed right now.
In fact, Katie Sheldon, I think she might as well go murky green.
Oh, we're going to the murky green stage now.
I think she's murky green. Because even if Maria O'Brien wins it, she obviously would take her out on countback. Corinne wouldn't be able to overtake her because she's on 1750 while Katie's on 1800. The only way that could happen is if Chloe O'Brien were to meet Maria in the semi-final. So if Chloe O'Brien loses this game, not only is she not at the match play, but Katie Sheldon is. Chloe could still meet Corinne in the final and overtake her that way. But I think she's murky green. I really do.
Fallon levels it up 1 apiece. Elvis, when is Luke Littler's 16th birthday? Because we can roughly work out the Q school dates to within 1 or 2 each side of each other.
Mm.
Has Lorraine Winstanley missed an opportunity?
Into a last leg, into an oval.
No, always Alveston. So, sadly, Luke Littler will not be at Q School this year.
Unless they deliberately move the dates.
The weekend after is Masters.
Has it been confirmed then? That?
Well, you've only got to work out. Premier League always starts the first Thursday in February.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Oh, big moments. Fallon Sherrock, 180, and then takes out a ton for a break of throw. Yeah, you just by knowing when the Premier League starts, you can work out that the Masters will be the 27th, 28th, and 29th of Jan.
Yeah. First Pro Tour of the year, then will be the 5th of February then next year. Same weekend as the oh, what a response. This is from Lisa. Against the throw, 140, 140, 85, 100 to leave 36 after 12. Takes it out. Lorraine Winstanley misses multiple match darts. And Lisa Ashton continues. She has won a title on every day of the Women's Series. Hasn't won one yet today. Will the habit of a lifetime continue to be broken? Chloe O'Brien now 3-1 in front on Juliet Finley, and Katie Sheldon 3-0 up on Maria O'Brien. She might just about to be going dark green on Dark Connect. She wins this. I think she's there. Because the only two women that could stop her, you see Chloe O'Brien is still on the other side of the draw to Corin. So Chloe could still make the final. So she wouldn't be dark green, but she would be murky green. Definitely murky green.
No, Elvis, the one thing the PDC have never done is make an exemption on the age.
Katie Sheldon there with a 140. Just going to quickly go over to Chloe O'Brien against Juliet Finley, because Finley has gone against the throw 140, 101, 121. He's got 139 left after 9 to try and get the game back on throw. Maria O'Brien did brilliantly well to knock out Mikuru Suzuki, but it looks like her match play journey might be done. Sheldon on 118 to finish it off. Doesn't take it out, only 60. What can O'Brien do here? 78 left.
Corinne Hammond also staring down the barrel. Fallon Sherrock goes 3-1 to the good.
If Corin loses that, Katie Sheldon is there. Chloe O'Brien needs 162. Even she can't take that out. Finley needs double 2 to send us back on throw. Oh, yes. We're back on throw, 3-2. And we continue on between Katie Sheldon and Maria O'Brien. Is the Thunder from Down Under's luck finally about to run out?
Well, she's at a big 180 in this leg. It's looking as if it's going to go 3-2. It would only be a hold of throw.
Chloe O'Brien is 501 points away from the match play. She's now 420. No, she's not. Excuse me. I'm looking at the wrong game. She's 451 points away. But she is throwing against the throw. That's the game at the moment that will determine who's there and gets to the match play. Big 180 that from Sheldon.
Hammond.
Very tense. Very, very tense now. Corin's left 40. Will Sherrock find the big fish? The answer is no. So tops needed for Corin, who left herself on 82 after 9. 102 after 9, and gets the job done. 3-2. But this is where she's got to find a breaker throw now if she wants to stay alive in the match play race. Katie Sheldon wants 140, as you can see on your screen, but a 140 from Chloe O'Brien has given her the lead in this leg, and she will have a chance now to get herself to a finish. And Ferret counting. No. 162. Plays 189 for Juliet Finley. Finley should at least get something surely closer to a finish. It's not enough. 108. 162 left. But there you see, Katie Sheldon wins. Katie Sheldon gets the job done. And she will go murky green on Dart Connect. Or Darts Rankings, excuse me. There it is. I think, I'm just going to double check that she hasn't gone dark green. She has. Katie Sheldon is there. She's gone dark green on Dart Connect. No one can catch her. She is there. Katie Sheldon is at the match play. Chloe O'Brien just missed a chance then for the match play. Fallon Sherrock has hit a 180, but only 44 in her other game. Juliet Finley's just missed the shot. Now then, Chloe O'Brien wants 20 points to get to the match play, and she's bust her score. Wowzers. Findley looking again for 88. Doesn't get it. Goes round the houses. Misses 8s, misses 4s, misses 2s. Chloe O'Brien takes it out. And Chloe O'Brien is now in the 8th spot. The only woman that can stop her now is Corinne Hammond. And Chloe O'Brien may just about be about to make the match play because Fallon Sherrock wants 53, doesn't get it. So Corinne Hammond with a 110 has left herself on double 16 to break the throw and keep her match play hopes alive. Doesn't get it, misses 8, misses double 16, misses double 8. Surely Fallon Sherrock will get the job done here. Chloe O'Brien. Will she be booking a hotel? Not yet. Not yet. Corinne Hammond back for double 4. Will she get it? She does. Last dart in hand. I think we better go to it, Barzi. Absolutely. Oh, now, so let me tell you what that means for the race for the match play. Katie Sheldon is there. Chloe O'Brien has just overtaken Jane Densley on countback with that win. But the problem comes here. Chloe O'Brien and Corinne Hammond are in separate parts of the draw. Because of that, even if as long as Corinne's still there, that will be this. Gob's here. Hello. You can take over in a second because I think this game is done at this moment in time. Corinne on her throw has left all over the gaff. I think Fallon Sherrock is about to complete our 8-woman field for the World Match Play. Gob, how are you feeling? What a 180 from Corinne. What's that?
I'm actually on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you just whacked me at the bottom over the thing, right?
I've got nowhere else to put you, so you just have to go there.
I'll be out in a second.
I just thought that was my overview because you get yourself as an overview in the software we use.
Don't worry.
Hello.
Don't worry. I'll be gone in a sec. Sherrock then for tops to complete the World Match Play lineup. Good, mate. Been a lovely day. Lovely weekend. Takes it out. So that concludes the race for the women's match play. Here are the standings. Lisa Ashton, number 1. Fallon Sherrock, number 2. Lorraine Winstanley, 3. Eileen de Graaf, 4. Laura Turner, 5. Rhiannon Griffith, 6. Katie Sheldon, 7. And Chloe O'Brien who knocks out James Densley on countback. That is it. The race for the match play is done. Your seeds, unless something changes and Chloe wins the event over Katie Sheldon, then the seeds won't change. So it will be Lisa against Chloe, Fallon against Katie, Lorraine against Rhiann, and Eileen de Graaf against Laura Turner. The rest of the seeds are set.
Eileen goes above Lorraine on countback if she wins.
What's that?
Eileen goes above Lorraine on countback if she wins the title.
Don't care. I'm out. It's been a lovely weekend.
And that's
It's
what
like,
I'm
it's like all the time, isn't it?
Yeah, you have to remember, I don't care. Right. Thanks very much, gentlemen. It's been lovely. Have a great time enjoying the rest of it. Thanks again, chat room. And yeah, no doubt, see you around.
Pleasure to have you back, lads. And as if by magic, go and enjoy the whatever you're going to watch. I'm just going. And then we're back.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome back to the country, lad.
Yeah. I need a beer. I need another beer. I need more beer.
To be fair, it's general carnage. Speaking to other people that were travelling back today, they've got back but no luggage, and yeah.
Oh, mate. So it gets better. You know, my flight was cancelled this morning. I'm aware of other people that were on the same flight that have then rebooked to go to the same venue. So what they've done is they booked they're on the EasyJet flight this morning to get back early. They booked the Flybe flight this afternoon. Well, it turns out it's the same plane that I've just used to East Midlands, which was delayed leaving Amsterdam. There was a delay getting the baggage off at East Midlands. It's now got to go back to Amsterdam and then fly to Birmingham with 10 extra passengers on it compared to what it should have had, because they're all the guys that didn't make their flight to East Midlands. They got stuck in security, which is why my flight was delayed.
Is it as bad as what everyone's saying, Sickle, at the moment? When it's bad, is it ridiculous?
When it's bad, yeah. Well, I guess so. I've heard about queues outside. I didn't see queues outside. I didn't get stuck outside. I got off the train and walked straight in. There's not a lot of help direction-wise. The check-in area is an absolute mess. And then you are literally snaked in a corner around as possible, all the way up the back of the venue, up the stairs, back round through security, which snakes another 3 times. And once you're through that, it's not too bad. I mean, I got there early enough. It's a long queue, granted, but I was never in any danger of missing anything.
Yeah.
And the fact that everybody knows
why
that, I appreciate that. It's not always that easy, but why on earth are people just not giving themselves time to travel?
Yeah, that's the thing, that everyone knows it's bad, so you just have to give yourself that opportunity.
Yeah. If you're missing a flight, sure, chances are you've chanced your arm a little bit to even be on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, this is where the day gets a little bit broken up as well, because we've got 2 quarterfinal results in opposite halves of the draw. So now we have to wait for 2 more quarterfinals, one of which is going to be streamed again, which will be Chloe O'Brien against Lisa Ashton. I wonder if Chloe's going to have a massive grin on her face now that she has booked her spot in Blackpool. And the other one will be Denise Cassidy versus Eileen de Graaf.
Yeah. Look, it's been so good today. The drama as it's unfolded, it's just been sensational. The first event, Fallon, was just magical. We were saying it's amazing what a good night's sleep can do.
I feel so bad for her. After going and standing through the 4 hours of whatever it is at the airport now, you can see why she was falling asleep at her table yesterday, especially after playing literally the night before, effectively. And yeah, it's just...
Yeah. but we were saying that I know it's still big ifs, but if she can send Jar, if she can back it up, go back to back here, it makes that trip to New Zealand a lot more comfortable.
Definitely, especially now Lorraine's fallen in this event as well.
Yeah,
1900 buffer. Lorraine won her first tournament yesterday in 11 attempts.
yeah.
I think this field's only going to keep getting stronger. However, what you do have is there anything else it clashes with? Have we taken a look at that?
No.
Because there has been a big incentive for the field to be as strong as it is at the top of the game for the first 12 events, because there's 8 spots up for grabs. For the other 2 TV events that the women's series is going to lead to appearances for, it is 2 players. And Fallon and Lisa are so far ahead of everybody else.
Right, according to the WDF calendar, there is nothing on. There's something in Australia, but it's not. It's just, you know where it says like gold, silver. It's just an N, so it's not even a proper event. So
Okay.
according to the WDF calendar on their website, there's nothing on that weekend.
That's all right then, because the issue is that there's still clearly a wider scope to be selective with your appearances in the women's game, especially when the WDF has a Women's World Championship, right? So you can't really begrudge anybody chasing WDF qualification points for that tournament, because it comes with a hefty prize fund at the end of it. Bergh is 25 grand better off. And if you're only playing for those World Cup spots, which are so far out of reach with just 8 events to go after this, after the women's match play, then it becomes a different conversation. But Bergh is the opposite. She's already wrapped up Lakeside. She, in my opinion, should be chasing this.
100% she should. Yeah, we can do this as well because they've only got 2 games live. I don't know if you saw the last one. Lorraine Winstanley will be kicking herself. She was 3-0 up against Lisa Ashton and pressed the self-destruct button.
Say that again.
Did you the
Lorraine.
Lisa Ashton Lorraine game? Yeah.
Especially if Fallon goes on to win this one.
Yeah.
That's 2 wins. Well, it's 3 wins, because 2 wins in a final still puts you behind. And when you've only won 1 event through 12 so far.
Because will there be a draw for the women's match play? I don't think it's been confirmed yet, but we're expecting it to be 1v8, 2-7, and so on, aren't we? Yeah,
I believe so.
that's not been confirmed, but we're expecting it to be that way.
Mm-hmm. Ashton takes the opener.
I said this to Jar, and he didn't think so. But I'm going to ask you the same question. Lisa, do you worry that maybe age is just catching up a little bit with a lot of games in a day, and the women's match play potentially is going to be a long schedule up on that hot stage to win it? That her performances seem a lot crisper and a lot fresher early in the day.
Potentially. I don't know. I think it's just been a little... It's not even a downward spiral. It's just not... Things have not gone quite right for Lisa over the last year. She lost a tour card. She had a little bit of an injury. She hasn't quite delivered the performances we know she's capable of when she's played in the seniors. She's been relatively untroubled in the women's series. I guess the only thing is lively consideration, but that's an absolute bloodbath.
Yeah. Mike, that hasn't been confirmed 100% by the PDC yet. We're all assuming it, but it hasn't been confirmed yet. Don't get me wrong, we all think it will be, based on their normal way of doing stuff like this. MDA, no, 100%. We think it will be like that, but we're just waiting for confirmation. It'll be sod's law, we all think it is, and then there's a draw come out where the first 4 seeds are in draw bracket order and they pull the other 4 out. Let's be fair, God, that they'll be happy that 1 and 2 are as they are in opposite halves.
They're in opposite halves of the draw. Everything else is the only alternative is 4 are seeded and 4 are drawn in. But
yeah, Daniel, simply because there's not physical room to get more in with the way the calendar is in for the match play week. And look, 8 is a very good start. If it works, I'm sure it will get expanded and so on. But I think 8's a good benchmark to start, Gob.
Yeah, and to double it, to just take in mind what increasing a field capacity entails, because I've heard this a lot recently as well. To double a field size, you effectively double the tournament prize money because you have more first round winners, you have an extra round of prize money to pay out, and by that, your margin for your top prize goes up comparatively as well. So you effectively double the amount of money you're paying out in prize money alone. Then you have to fund a venue for an extra session, TV coverage for an extra session, all of your media and your pundits and your TV crew and your production costs. It's not as simple as turning around and saying, okay, we're going to add 12 more players to this event, or we're going to go put this TV event on ITV. It has to work both ways. It has to work with the schedules that everybody wants.
Yeah. You said about this is where it all goes a bit disjointed. At least these are all one-sided.
Yes.
Magical maximum from Lisa on the stream. Tees up the 136. And Lisa Ashton. Bagels, Chloe O'Brien. But Chloe O'Brien will not care one bit because she is going to Blackpool.
I guess the next question to ask, Phil, is how do we feel about there have been 4 ladies that have been front and centre of the posters effectively for the PDC Women's Series and the match play, and 2 of them have not made it.
Look, at the time, they were the right 4 to use.
Yeah.
no, I'm not going to lie. I'm disappointed that Dieter only played in, what was it, one day?
One day, yeah, she's made some questionable decisions considering her relative success in Women's Series compared to everybody else.
Yeah,
There've only been three
I'm
players
not,
who finished in the top two, and she's one of them.
yeah, look, I'm not going to lie. I'm disappointed that she didn't play in more of them. But now, if you're obviously look, everyone knows who's going to be the two that will be front and centre of the poster will be Fallon and Lisa. And for me, to appeal to the wider audience, I would go Katie and Eileen, because then you're targeting Ireland and Holland as well.
Potentially.
Personally.
Yeah.
But I think it wouldn't. I think Lorraine will probably be on there as well.
Is that another little bit of a disappointment in that we have 7 home nation players?
Not really, because ladies darts is bigger in the home nations than it is anywhere else at the moment. So I think that was always likely to happen.
But there are other names out there, aren't there? You've got Mikuru, you've got Corinne. We've seen growth from. All right, they're not quite ready to be pros yet, but Aurora from Italy. We've seen Romani come in. No, there's not been a single German this weekend. Have I made that up?
No, I don't think so.
A little bit disappointing because we've seen a couple of them travel previously.
There was some big soft tip thing on in Germany this weekend, which I've seen on Instagram a lot of people at. Also some other interesting rumours, but yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't surprise me. We were saying that regardless of whatever happens, for me and Jar agree, Eileen has been the standout of the weekend. She's been magnificent. And it's great to see her back over playing, because she didn't play at all last year. So that's been sensational.
Yeah. Can we just go back a minute? You said it's good that these are one-sided. Cassidy's won the last 2 legs. That last leg was in 15 darts. Checking out 119.
Well, Eileen was 3-0 to the good. It did look as if it was going for.
It looked like it was about 280 something in, or 260 something in 6 as well. I'm sure there was a 100 and big one.
I don't know if you saw it earlier. Fallon did 3-3-2 in 6 earlier.
I did not.
180, 152 finish. Will the women's series be all best of 11 legs? Again, we're waiting for confirmation, Con, but we think so, don't we, Gob?
I believe so. I can see best of 9s, you know, with a final of a best of 11. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know how much or how picky they are, but there could be a few DRA fines as well for stream games today.
So I've heard.
Jane and Kirsty being the top 2.
Yes.
So it will be Fallon Sherrock against Eileen de Graaf, which was an unbelievable game. They played in the semis last time in the last event, Gob. Just an unreal game from both. Fines, what for? Swearing, Jamie. Swearing whilst on a live stream or a live broadcast, I think, is the official term, isn't it, Gob?
So no, I don't get. We're not privy to DRA anymore.
Well, that's what it was on the old notes, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that is quarterfinals complete. Eileen de Graaf does see off Denise Cassidy. It was a little bit of a slogfest in the end, but she got there, and she will clash with Fallon Sherrock again. Looking forward to that game, if it's as good as the one we saw earlier. And then Katie Sheldon will play Lisa Ashton. And that's interesting. Which one do you reckon they'll stream? Because Lisa and Fallon both played on the stream in the quarterfinal.
That was incredibly bad foresight.
No, Jamie, swearing in frustration. But if you're seen swearing on TV, you still get fined. My favourite was still one of Gary's Premier League fines a few years ago when he gave both fingers to the crowd as he was walking up to retrieve his darts.
Oh, Gando.
Yeah. My favourite player isn't Shearer, but he's up there. That's obviously why I've got the England shirt behind me. My favourite player will always be and still is Gaza. Yes, he did, and it was noted in the PDC press room. There was a few. Someone else did it prime centre as well. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, there's a few from the World Cup going to get it as well. Don't worry. It is Fallon against Eileen on the stream. I haven't listened to it yet. It's on my list to listen to this week. God, when did he fly home? Saturday or today?
Which one?
The one that you messaged me about.
Same as yesterday.
Thanks.
I believe.
necessarily. And two, there's 2 points to this. One, Fallon is missing 4 events, so not guaranteed top 2. And the other point is it's about growing the ladies' game, about giving them opportunities to compete. It's about the rest of them playing regularly and against each other in these environments. So it's not pointless at all. You could say the same about the PDC Pro Tour when 30-odd players have got no chance of making the Worlds or the Players' Championships, but they still go and give it everything. Gob, I've just messaged said person and I've just got some rather funny emojis back from him.
We do have Fallon versus Eileen on the stream. And the good news is they're being played simultaneously because the other one is warming up.
Yeah. Yeah, we are going to get both at the same time, which is good. Adrian, again, that's due in an announcement this week, Gob.
Yes.
Which I'm guessing it'll come with a press release for the match play draw as well. That will have the whole ladies' criteria and stuff like that.
I don't know. I asked over the weekend when the Grand Slam criteria is being released and was told they're hoping to release it this week.
Yeah, that's why I said we're expecting an announcement this week.
I couldn't possibly comment the next line. It is not my place to announce.
As well, just with the person you were talking about as well, I've just sorted out a good piece of content with him for Blackpool whilst we were talking as well.
Splendid.
So do some Blackpool crazy golf with him.
Oh, God. Does he want to join my stag do on the second weekend?
Right, let's get the other game loaded.
Swimming board underway. How is the other game?
Jamie, I think it's been predetermined for a long time. They just haven't released it. As in, the players will know, or their management teams will know.
Ish.
Yeah.
I just guessed that because of the last couple of years, I'd be very, very hesitant to release anything that details qualification from XYZ tournaments, just in case one tournament doesn't go ahead.
Yeah. Super strong starts from both Eileen and Fallon. Again, these two just serve up good games. Ooh. Eileen's come inside on the double 8, on the double 19, sorry. Eileen takes the opener on throw. We were saying earlier, Gob, Eileen's throws very yellow-ish, with the elbows not particularly straight. And
yeah, round the side. Before you even said that, I knew that was coming. Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Yellow sort of works though because he's so quick with it as well. It's all in like one circular motion. Whereas because Eileen stops in front as well, I don't see why the elbow needs to be out at the angle it does.
Yeah, it's not one you'd coach, is it?
No. Speaking of yellow, do we have any results from the Romanian Open yet?
Let's have a look. Yeah, Luke Littler wins 5-1.
In the final?
Yeah.
Or just against Mike Gillett in the semis?
No, in the final.
Who did he beat? Yella or Aaron?
Yella. Again, I've been critical of other players, and I'm not going to stop here. Fallon, you may get away with this, but your board management has to be better than leaving 10 when you've gone round the houses when Eileen's not on a finish. Gotten away with it, but I was critical of others, and I'm critical there as well.
Yes. I agree.
Mike, not really a tennis fan. Look, I like Nadal and I'll watch Nadal, but I'm not really a huge tennis fan. I'll watch it, but I'm not a monster fan.
I miss Andy Murray.
I don't.
Peak Andy Murray. He was class. Won't have a bad word said against him.
Oh, I'm not saying he wasn't a good player, just had no personality.
Disagree. I think he's hilarious. He's so dry with it.
Has Littler jumped above Bennett? Yeah. But look, Leighton's still a good player.
In terms of what? Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant from Fallon. 12 dart break of throw gob. Checking out 90 in 3. We'll have a look how she does it on the stream in a minute.
in every game. Lisa Ashton leading Katie Sheldon 2-1. It's on throw at the minute.
Or the old 60 miss pin double 15 combo.
Rate it.
To be fair, Jamie, I think, and I know that Leighton's not everyone's cup of tea, but I've always gotten quite well with him, and I think they'll both be top players. They're still only kids. I think they can both go on and develop into top talents.
Yeah, it's a shame that we're not going to see Luke at the ADC Global event.
Are we not?
Or not via the JDC route. So the top two and the JDC were awarded spots. But they actually went to Leighton and Henry Coates. Henry finished top of the order, Leighton second. And I believe what contrived on the final weekend was that Luke was representing England very, very close to where the JDC event was. And the JDC players were told that they weren't allowed to go back and play in the JDC event or they wouldn't represent England again.
Eileen de Graaf pins 1-2-8 to break back. What a finish. So the JDC players were told what?
JDC players that were playing at, I don't think it was Home Nations, the event before that, were told if they went back to play the JDC event on the same weekend, because I think they literally played like once on the Friday night. So could have travelled on the Saturday, been back for the presentation on the Sunday. Were told that if they travelled, they wouldn't play for England again.
That's very, very out of order.
Yes.
Is it Tri-Nation Darts that host that?
Possibly.
That's not right.
I don't think it was Six Nations. It was the event before Six Nations. Six Nations was last weekend. Whatever event was before that.
The one in was it Wales way?
No.
Was the Tri-Nations? Fallon leaving weird doubles again. Gets away with it again. Another break of throw. This game could be 4-1, but from a piece of magic from Eileen de Graaf that kept her in it. Fallon is scoring heavier, but Eileen she's been brilliant this weekend. I must admit, Gob, I was expecting a little bit more from Eileen at Lakeside.
Yes. I think we expect a little bit more from Eileen in general. She's been she's been on that level below, hasn't she? From the very, very top player. She's been at Lakeside a number of times, vastly experienced. Scoring power when she's on it is brilliant. She's picked up multiple titles around the world, as many of these ladies have. And yeah, I completely agree with that sentiment. And she's playing fantastic at the minute as well. But that then becomes an issue for me heading into the match play. Is that a TV stage thing?
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
Katie Sheldon has darts to level up at 3 apiece against Lisa Ashton. Goes in 3.
Look, part of me would like Katie Sheldon to win one of these because I think she's played another breaker throw. Eileen de Graaf polishes off 80 and 3. Look, I think Katie's played really, really well across these events, and arguably, look, it's not a God-given right you win one, but I'd like to see her win one.
Yes.
No, Daniel, not on the Euro Tour. We'll be in Hull for the seniors.
Yes, we will. Phil's picking me up on Thursday.
Looks as if Eileen's going to hold throw here unless Fallon can find something special. Six darts for Eileen de Graaf to take out 1-1-4 and go within 1. Fallon's just dropped off this leg. Eileen goes within 1. Solid hold of throw. Fallon's going to have to hold and break if she's to make consecutive finals.
Katie Sheldon, no, there's not a chance then for Lisa to go one away as well. Katie Sheldon finding herself in the same position as Fallon Sherrock feels. She needs a hold and then a break.
Or a slip from Fallon here may open the door, and it may be just a break, and Eileen walks off. No, not punished.
Niche.
But the Fallon scoring boots have gone missing. Lisa Ashton looks to be closing in, Gob, on another final.
She does a pretty consistent leg, ton 40, ton. Chance at 12 darter here. I don't think she'll go for it. She'd be wise to just lay up, but.
Oh, Fallon.
Don't leave there. Oh, Sheldon needs a horrible one as well. No one likes the 119. We did see Denise Cassidy take it out a little bit earlier. Ashton splits and leaves 5 though. That means she's hit the 51 and then gone inside on 10s and 5s. Oh, it was a horrible release on that 41 Phil. Came out of the hand.
Yeah.
Nasty Fallon.
And here we go. Eileen de Graaf to win it. 60. Misses. Big moments here. Yeah, Robert, semi-finals.
Sheldon just missed 3 at 60 for 4 each, and Ashton coming back to the madhouse. She's bust again.
That's
1,
a
2, 3,
skill
4, 5,
from Fallon.
6, 8 match darts for Lisa. as long as she busts that on the last visit. And Sheldon levels up. We go all the way, Phil. We said they both needed to break and hold and then break. Here comes the difficult part.
Yeah, and Eileen will be kicking herself. The Sherrock throw was there for the taking. And let's be fair, no one wants a last leg shootout because anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. Where's George Noble when you need him? It's a big visit from Sheldon. Fires in the 140. You expect a response from Ashton, though. There it is. Exactly the same visit. And now a trebleless visit from Sheldon, and we are back on throw. There it is.
She's a terrier. She's a terrier, Sheldon, isn't she? She just doesn't go away.
Mm-hmm. But I also don't feel like she blows anybody off the board.
Yeah.
And at some point, with scrapping your entire life, catches up with you a bit.
Ala, your favourite player.
Yeah. Oh my.
That's too. But again, here's my worry, Gob, and I'm trying not to bash Eileen here like we did earlier. She played amazing to beat Fallon yesterday, and then was horrific in the big one.
Maybe she's learnt from it.
I hope so. I'd like her to win one. I think she's played so well this weekend that it would cap off a great weekend.
It's a great finish as well. She was low on the first treble 20, puts it in the treble 14, and then pings the tops. So Fallon ends the day on 5,800, £2,100 ahead of Lorraine Winstanley. And Eileen de Graaf if she goes on to win this tournament. Who will she play in the final? Sheldon's missed darts. Ashton's missed more darts. Sheldon wants 19 for a spot in today's final versus Eileen de Graaf.
Oh,
She's bust that score as well. She's definitely gone for the 3 to hit double 8 and put it in the big 19.
yeah.
Surely Lisa Ashton doesn't miss more from here. It's just what she does. Katie Sheldon will be absolutely kicking herself, but it is Lisa Ashton that progresses to the final once again. As we said many, many times, she has won at least one tournament per day in the women's series this year, and she is still on for that prize if she can beat Eileen de Graaf in today's final.
Yeah, and look, across the day, Eileen's been the better player for me, but Lisa's Lisa. Like I said earlier, for me, Eileen's been the player of the weekend, and it would kind of be fitting if she wins one. But we were saying earlier, God, considering Fallon's going to miss 4, if you'd have offered her that gap at the start of the weekend, knowing she's going to miss a whole block, I think she'd have taken that.
Yeah, that is a little over 2 wins in 4 events that we just aren't seeing regularly. If you presume that Lisa is going to win 1 a day.
Yeah.
That only leaves 2 for everybody else to win.
Yeah. Off topic, Jack says, how much money do you think you will need to get into the World Match Play Order of Merit for the guys? Well, I genuinely think Madas Razma is safe. I think Razma will get in. The reason is, I said it earlier to John, is that the ones below, it's only Scott Williams that's in Trier. If one or two of them more are in the Euro Tour, I rethink it. But it's harder to make up money on the Pro Tour.
It is, but let's have a look. No, I'm not calling Razma yet.
I think
Because
Razma
even
will make it.
with
I think
Trier,
Razma-
if he goes and wins more and matches a couple of others, fine. But Adrian Lewis is 2 board finals away. 2 board finals in the last 64 in 4 Pro Tour events.
Yeah, but that...
It's going 5 matches in 4 days, and that's without him saying he goes any further in any of those. And that's just an example.
but-
Ross Smith's starting to play a lot better. Ricky Evans is starting to play a lot better.
But I don't... Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is, that's one jumping them. I don't see 4 people jumping mad as Razma from 4 Pro Tour events.
Wait and see.
Don't get me wrong. If Razma was on 37.75 and in 15th, I wouldn't be saying that. But I don't see 4 people jumping above him.
Andrew Gilding needs 1 last 16. This is presuming that Razma gets nothing. So last 16 for him, it's 2 last 32s for Adrian Lewis. And a last 64. Couple of board finals and 1 better maybe for Smith or Evans. I don't think it's beyond the realm that Razma gets caught. Especially if Scott Williams goes and does something daft this weekend in Trier as well.
Williams is the danger. I agree because he's in Trier, but I just don't see the rest of them catching up that money and overtaking Razma.
Williams needs a quarter final to be in the mix. And that's providing everybody can get there. Have we had any withdrawals yet?
Not that I know. But to be fair, I'm expecting withdrawals from Trier.
Yes. Well, after the conversation we've had this weekend about players being absolutely shattered.
Yeah. I don't think we'll see any of the top 2 Welsh guys.
No. Johnny looks dead on his feet.
Yeah.
Looks absolutely exhausted.
Look, Michael Smith will go because he plays in everything.
Well, he's been looking for a week off, and his missus has not allowed him.
Try to find the list of people who have qualified. Right, so as it stands right now, Going Price is seeded 1. I don't think he'll go. It
I
wouldn't
agree.
surprise me. Do I see MVG going? Possibly.
No.
Do you not think?
No.
I've got a funny feeling Peter Wright might pull out.
Potentially.
Searle Humphreys will go. I think Jose will go. Rob Cross will go. Joe Cullen. He's quite well
Maybe.
rested. Hetter will go. Smith, I think, will go. Aspinall will go. I don't think Clayton will. I think Dimitri will go. Dirk will go. Ratajski will go. Schindler will go. From the seats, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Here's one. If they all pull out, James Wade will obviously get bumped to a seed, won't he? Do you reckon he'll accept it, or do you reckon he'll like, no, I'm not going?
Don't know. Bit last minute, innit? Maybe.
Yeah. Just having a look as well. Trio doesn't look like the easiest place to get to either. Right. Right, so Frankfurt Hahn Airport, which is a smaller one, is an hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, this looks like a ball ache to get to.
Lovely.
It may actually be easier to fly to Luxembourg and get the train across the border.
Surely not.
Let's have a look. I'll tell you what, Gob, from Luxembourg Airport, it's a 30-minute drive to Trier. Or it's an hour and 40 on the train.
It's not bad.
So just waiting for the action to get underway. Chat room, who wins? Will it be Lisa Ashton or will it be Eileen de Graaf? Darts fan, the 8 that have made it to Blackpool for the women's match play are Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrock, Lorraine Winstanley, Eileen de Graaf, Laura Turner, Rhiannon Griffiths, Katie Sheldon, and Chloe O'Brien. No, 2 separate events. You've got the men's match play and then you've got the 8 women match play as well. Always a good sign, Gob. The referee is in the room. He's playing with the iPad. And we have pictures on the stream. Here we go then, folks. The final. Eileen means business.
No messing around.
Huge opportunity here in leg 1 for Eileen de Graaf to get a break of throw.
Like when you open for maximum against your opponent's darts, yeah.
To leave 32 after 12 is very, very tidy. And then, no score.
Eek.
Oh, that hurts. Ashton steals. Brilliant 100 finish for the Lancashire Rose Gob, and that is an opportunity gone begging.
Just a little bit. That will hurt.
And now it's Ashton.
Tops as well. That's superb.
Yeah. Ferret counting. Oof.
Not again. Not again. It's another 100 in the first leg, 101 in the second leg. Lisa Ashton doubles her lead.
Ouch. Big moments change games, and Lisa Ashton has spun this one on its head. De Graaf is now going to be chasing but if we're being a little bit critical of Lisa, perhaps that she does give her opponents a little more opportunities than she used to, Gob. And that's that we're judging her on.
We've not really seen her go berserk as of late.
No, and look, we're judging her on the ridiculously high standards that she set, but she just tends to give a few more opportunities to opponents. But 76 for 3-zip.
No.
Doesn't go. So break back. This has to go. And doesn't. Those 62s, oh, are the type of finishes that if you're winning, they go, aren't they? If you're confident, if you've hit your doubles, they're the ones that go. But we are back on throw. Can Eileen de Graaf smash her way back into this tie? It's looking as if it's going to be level, but we were here in leg one when de Graaf was in a fabulous position, missed darts and paid the price. We're not going to jump on that bandwagon too soon.
It's not a bad leg, though, is it?
No.
Level at 2 apiece.
Very, very tidy. De Graaf would love a 2 treble visit here. Comes up dry. But big moments here. Both of their counting has to be good. That'll do, Lisa. So 6 darts for Lisa Ashton to go back in front. Tidy, very tidy indeed from the Lancashire Rose.
Only really pressured by 177 to leave the 36 at this point. Time is money.
Yeah, the taxi running.
Just be even better if she
Miss
hit
Doubles sneaking in. I was about to say, could Eileen de Graaf return the favour and steal one from Lisa? But the answer is a firm and frank no. So, huge danger for de Graaf here. She has handed the momentum to Lisa Ashton. The Lancashire Rose is scoring. Yeah, you heard. As Lisa's scoring has been sensational, but 2 substandard visits from de Graaf, and the writing looks very, very much on the wall.
Yeah, Lisa's just putting together a couple of legs now. Right at the end of the day, in mightily impressive fashion, scoring phase of these legs anyway.
Yeah. Ashton needs tops to go within 1. Can she find it? Yes, she can. Is the answer. Lisa Ashton is 1 away. Eileen de Graaf has no wiggle room. And, God, the most disastrous thing, it's not hold, break, hold. It's break, hold, break. The worst scenario to be in.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. 1 break or throw, you still fancy it, but not 2.
Well, not the way Lisa's scoring. You'd have to match it and then be on it from the doubles. She's off the chance at the back end of legs. Took her as many darts to get to a finish in the last leg as it did to take said finish out. But I can't see this going any other way now. The last couple of legs, she has just turned it on. Her first 9 darts must be ridiculous right now.
$185 points away.
Steady response, Smiley.
Yeah.
It looks less than it is because they're all 2-figure scores, but that is a solid level of consistency there. 84, 99, 96, 96. But this 126 has to go. does not, leaves 36. But that is what Lisa Ashton wants, to wrap up yet another Women's Series title. And she does it with just one dart. Lisa Ashton is your champion once again. But the real headline from today is that we do now know the field for the Women's World Match Play. It will be Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrock, Lorraine Winstanley, Eileen de Graaf, Laura Turner, Rhiannon Griffiths, Katie Sheldon, and Chloe O'Brien getting it done on the final day, getting in ahead of Jane Densley on countback.
It will. Great climax to the first 12 events of the Women's Series. Like Gob said, we know the match play field. Now all eyes are on the race for the World Championships as well for the women. Massive thank you to everyone who has joined us over the last 2 days. Massive thanks to Jar as well, who stepped in and did a huge chunk of it. God, we'll let you get some washing on and no doubt recover from Amsterdam again. Live Lounge returns tomorrow, 8 p.m. Plenty of talking points. No doubt it will be an interesting show. Myself, Gob, and Boise back with you from 8. I've been Phil Bars, Jack Garwood again. Thank you very much to Boise, who did one stint, and Jar, who did a massive stint. Online Darts signing out, and we will see you all tomorrow for the Live Lounge.